Okay, this is the introduction to the second Lenovo ThinkPad live stream. It is 2:12 p.m. PST, Friday, June 27th, 2025. This is a consensual recording of Mystic Gwen pursuant to the Federal Bureau of Investigation's instructions. Do be advised, I'm not employed by the FBI, but I've been authorized to state I am an informant. And there's some things we're going to go over real quickly here. First off, keep in mind, if this YouTube live stream ends for any reason without me orally and explicitly telling you the end time that I didn't end it in the domestic terrorist cell, the aggravated criminal conspiracy, the bevy of officers who took an oath to serve and protect and instead have become stalkers, child abusers, kidnappers, extortionists, attempted murderers, ADA and civil rights violators, to the point fraudsters, to the point where on average, they're looking at 35 years to the rest of their life without parole. Everett Police Department via 2 devices in my home that they have not destroyed, both of which are logged in as guests and not registered due to their criminal and fraudulent operating systems and active attempts to continue to block communications to FBI and sheriffs, have verified enable access locked in guest mode, and have been using their man-in-the-middle networks and network servers to do all of the hacks of the past 24 hours. Manually changing them to metered networks, proxies, and selecting different servers seems to have worked, so they retaliated 11 minutes ago with more forced operating system changes and configurations. All they're doing is expediting their detainment by the Fugitive Task Force. Come and get your prize, Everett Police Department. Life in prison without parole. No bail due to being a danger to society and a flight risk. And don't forget, per the FBI, those of you facing the longest sentences are each and every one of you sticking to the always fraudulent and perjurous claims that any/all of the felonies you have perped were reactionary and not the very felonies reported to the FBI in 2017. Due to Jared Irving, RANDALL MARRS, MONTY J, Richard GARCIA, et al., and of course, every named individual and felony has been made actionable that was reported in my tort claim of August 14th, 2024, filed in case number 10500594. Less my murder. To the T, to the T, to the T. Come and get it, terrorist. Urgent SOS, this is Mystic Gwen, illegally detained by a domestic terrorist cell/organization known as the Everett Police Department for over 300 plus days. During my illegal detainment, they and their named August 14th, 2024 and 2017 conspirators and fellow terrorists Owens, Garcia, Andy and Kelly, Anne Marie Bauer et al. Have made actionable every felony reported to the FBI in 2017, lest my murder to be deemed a suicide, and every bold underline italicized felony reported and tort claim during my 300 plus days of illegal detainment. They have full control over my devices, laptops, phones, network, even my ham radio. Squelch has ceased to function since their last kidnapping and unlawful entry. Communications blocked. Law enforcement does not exist. It is beyond compromised. During their 300 plus days of illegally detaining me at 2120 Highland Ave, Everett, Washington, 98201 in Unit 105, they have made actionable every felony reported in my August 14th tort claim, served on their police department and their conspirators and the prosecutor's office, as well as Jared Irving personally, etc., following over 11 months of cease and desist letters to their terrorist, stalkers, officers, child abusers, extortionists, etc. The only remaining felony, the only remaining felony felony, there's only one, the only remaining felony to be made actionable is indeed my murder to be deemed a suicide, first reported 2017 to FBI. They have been attempting to starve my cat and I as well due to the rampant crime spree of the past 3 years. I've not been able to step outside of my front door without running a YouTube live stream. youtube.com/mysticgwen. Calls to 911 intercepted by them upstairs as they've been using the condo above my home of 13 years, Unit 207. Unit 207. And various neighbors to stalk, aid in starving, etc. as their base of stalking operations, cyber attacks, obstruction, tampering, kidnappings, frauds, harassment, blocking communications, stealing, perpetrating civil rights and ADA violations, intimidating and retaliating against an FBI informant. Jared Irving and the Everett Police Department have known since 2017 that I reported them. Jared Irving and Everett Police Department have known since 2017 that I reported them. Jared Irving and the Everett Police Department have known since 2017 that I reported them to the FBI. He was pissed. Now he's going to prison. Have a nice retirement behind bars, J-Rod. Since 2023, they are using man-in-the-middle, Cisco, Verizon, chip-to-chip, kernel, root, access, cookies, Java, and non-existent, fraudulent Google credentials and certificates that cannot be removed without their criminal security key, likewise with pins and fingerprints. They've been blocking all phone access, even from websites assigned to neighbors, since they began illegally detaining me August 6, 2024, in order to perpetrate every felony they have since made actionable. I repeat, in order to perpetrate every felony they have since made actionable. Let's rewind it. They began illegally detaining me on August 6, 2024 to perpetrate every felony they have since made actionable. Say it with me. They began illegally detaining me on August 6th of last year in order to perpetrate every felony they have since already, past tense, made actionable. They have been attempting to block video and audio recordings all year, as reported August 14th, 2024, and made actionable by criminally and illegally shutting off the internet in March 2025 to kidnap and then re-enter unlawfully with John Owens to shove their USBs in devices for root access BIOS hacks, to block video and audio when I returned to my illegal detainment in order to perpetrate the one, the only felony that has not yet been made actionable. Again, in order to perpetrate the one, the only, out of over 250 plus separate counts, felony that has not yet been made actionable. My fucking murder to be deemed a suicide. They have rejected dozens of legitimate police reports before, during, and after they're made actionable by them. They have rejected dozens of legitimate police reports before, during, and after they're made actionable by them. Say it with me one more time. They have rejected dozens of legitimate police reports before, during, and after they are made actionable by them and their fellow terrorist conspirators. Then they attempted to erase all of these and other things, but the FBI has had them, including but not limited to Google reviews on their conspirators at the Snohomish prosecutor's office et al. All forensic details to verify this tech use of Verizon, Cisco, chip-to-chip, man-in-the-middle, root kernel, etc. available on Gemini AI Google services attached to emails unit blocking sign-in unit blocking at gmail.com and North Everett Precinct 207 guilty at gmail.com. See post section for full SOS message from June 8th, 2025. Again, it's now 2:23 p.m. PST. If you're watching this, you have an obligation to pass on the SOS to the Snohomish County Sheriffs, to the Seattle FBI field office, to the Department of Homeland Security. No joke. In fact, they're expecting it and waiting to see who is indeed passing on my SOS messages each and every fucking time I put them up and attempt to make contact beyond what those who are going to prison for the rest of their lives believe to be a network that is completely controlled by their domestic terrorist cell. So remember, if the live stream ends for any reason whatsoever, I didn't end it. The officers that are going to prison for 35 for the rest of their life are responsible. Shalom, motherfuckers. Happy Friday. One more time. Say it with me, everybody. The one and only, the only one, uno, the only one, in German, eins. Felony not yet made actionable is to murder me in a way that is deemed a suicide. Per the FBI at last check earlier this month, the plan was still to have the volunteer would-be hitman of the Everett Police Department knock down my door and shoot me in the head with no audio or video footage, and then all of you oafs that have been perpetrating nothing but felonies for your entire period of time upstairs, we're all supposed to be obligated at that point to go along with the fraud for the rest of your lives. You're dumb as fuck. You're going to prison for the rest of your life, and you're not a fucking officer if you didn't blow the whistle. And I'm so glad that people that retired with a title are going to have their title rescinded and be spending the rest of their retirement in a cell. So remember, as you're hacking away, even if you are a whistleblower, if you're doing anything at all to screw with these live streams, which the Bureau said I don't even need to be running right now until you guys are back out my window, you're actively participating in enabling and showing your criminal intention to perpetrate the one and only felony that hasn't been made actionable. You are conspiring and attempting to facilitate my assassination. You better think what you're trying to do to me, because it's you, not me, that dies in this situation. Can't you see? Rotting in a federal penitentiary, taking it up the ass. Known by every single felon in there that you're not only a corrupt police officer, you're a child abuser, a stalker, a fraudster, someone who intentionally terrorized a woman and her disabled children and tried to set her up while perpetrating not one, not two, but more felonies than the average person already in prison for life. You will be one totem above pedophiles that murder their victims. You will be sucking dick in the best of circumstances of a large man and his group and gang in order to avoid being raped and shanked every day. And you chose that. Whistleblowers are the only exceptions, and also the only officers who know my name at the Everett Police Department that will remain officers per the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We got about a 9-second visual delay on the Lenovo ThinkPad's live stream, the one that's only been rolling for 20-something minutes, at least as far as the control room is reflecting.
So they should have let him have it. Told him the truth.
I think he needs to be there. He spills his feelings. He really does believe.
I guess it's another week without the landscapers, huh? The landscapers are describing.
Ladies and vampires, so does me.
Let me show you something. It's so good. Yeah, come on, let's get out of here.
I think you're doing I have 7
People actually go to school at 7 in the morning? It's idiotic. It's insane. It's un-American.
It's behavior 101. You have to get the name study because it's got a quiz and I'm not exactly interested.
Oh, no. You poor baby.
Good night, Charlie.
Alex. What are you gonna...
I said good night. Jared, why don't you pull down the shade? Someone could be out there anymore.
Some guy got to Unit 207 in the last 15 minutes, and everyone's like, "What happened? What do you need to tell us?" And they're all just sitting up there yapping quietly enough that I can't hear. It might be their status quo Friday debrief happening earlier than usual. Usually it only happens before 5:30 when they're actively coordinating frauds to tell in court. So if there was a court day today, that's what's going on. It's 2:47 p.m. PST. Friday.
One, there are no vampires. Two, there's a rational explanation for this. Three, that was very rude. Four, she is incredibly beautiful. Five, there are no vampires. Yes, I am. Charlie.
It's not Charlie Castle. Sorry to wake you. I must have one dormitory. Charlie. Do you know?
Sure.
So remember, everybody, the FBI said that a few named individuals, Anne-Marie Bauer, Erica Owens, Richard Leandro Garcia, even the neighbors Andy and Kelly, more yesterday than today. But everyone, including over a dozen Everett Police Department police officers who are going to prison for the rest of their lives, they're supposed to stop at 8 feet from this upcoming Monday to release their car.
You mind if I smoke?
Oh. No. Not at all. Please do.
Go ahead, thanks. I'd kill for a cup of coffee.
Innocent? You alright? Drink a lot of this during the finals, you know? Gotta stay up all night.
You remind me of something.
Is it the Charlie Cassidy?
Yeah, that's my cousin. This guy had not told you I was witness. And he never used them. Do you know how to use words? want to talk to you. Alex. Charlie. Why is this sheet?
I want to talk to you too.
I'm really sorry. I don't know if you know me. You didn't seem like yourself, you know.
No, I wasn't.
Well, I thought I could be mad at you. I got worried.
Please forgive me.
What?
Nothing. It's a nightmare.
You thought I was a vampire, didn't you?
It's not really over.
He still has the ability to scare me. That's for sure.
I agree on that. Maybe they were fancy.
You got a lot of guts growing in my legs.
Yeah, but I've got my clothes on. It's
As I said, you have to like to take out appropriate
my clothes?
sex.
Charles, I hope I won't disappoint you, but none of this is quite normal. The more we focus on a stimulating object, the more likely we are to review that object in our subconscious, okay?
It just seems so real. She was right there.
In your dream, Charles, this is someone we saw for the first time in the dark lobby last night. And you say she was very seductive. And that you're more than a little bit attracted to her.
Yeah, I guess so.
Nothing to be ashamed of. Now look, something to knock out those dreams for a while? Just say no. I understand. Why don't you get some exercise? Go bowling.
Bowling?
Bowling? Bowling alone?
Doctor's orders, pal. Yeah, I felt kind of stupid at first, but you know what? It's really fun. You want to roll with you?
I don't think so.
Suit yourself.
Kind of brighten your view, Scud?
As a matter of fact, yes. Doc's right, though. I do feel better than I did before. I'm so sleepy.
Shoot. I am surprised, but I don't think you're in any shape.
Where?
Civic Symphony, 8th row center.
Oh my God! Dang!
All right, buddy.
No. I'd love to go. I wouldn't want to miss all this.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'll take a nap in full class. I'll pick you up what time.
I'll be coming from work, so let's say 8.
Please, sir.
Let's see, what time is
Before the 8, you have glasses out. Before the 8, good grief. Gonna sleep for 6 hours. All this time? 6 years of college and you still don't own a car? No. The black net is wild, not blue silk. You got enough money to buy both. Take the blue silk. Who are you trying to impress today? Bro, give me a lot in 6. Thanks, Rob.
You gotta be kidding. Night shift. Doing this.
Excuse me. Did you happen to have an extra ticket?
I'm more than happy to buy it from you.
I guess you're right.
I guess you're right. She's not a dream. She's not a dream. Peter, it's happening again. And then she looked at me, Peter, I swear to God, she was smiling. This certainly does require some thought. Peter, please, there's no time to think about it.
Oh, yes, Johnny, that is time. Look at the time. If they were what you said, they're lying. Hit.
You don't believe me? You of all people? Or is it just that you're scared?
But that hurt, Charlie. I didn't say I didn't believe you. No, I live here. I can hardly go breaking into my neighbor's apartments, accusing them of being vampires. Well, what you say you saw was in fact what? Was in fact what? Was in fact something that appeared to be what you say you saw. If you
sound just like my shrine. A friend of mine is in trouble. I'm not going to let this happen again. I'm going up there right now with or without you. Do you mind if I borrow these?
Charlie.
Got a crucifix? Got holy water. Garlic?
Suppose Russia and I do hope you exercise some restraint for my sake.
You're so skeptical. Why did you change into that?
Let's not get carried away, guys, all right?
You know what it looks like. Don't let your guard down. There he is. That's me on the couch. How pale he is. Richie,
What are you doing?
you know you're in trouble.
Use retaliated.
I'll get it.
Richie, do something about this. We know exactly
Man, drink too much, okay?
not enough.
Oh, okay, and I don't need a stomach, okay?
What's he talking about?
Okay.
Right.
It's the wrong thing to do, first of all.
I'm sorry. I guess I was wrong. No, don't be silly. You had a good reason for feeling the way that you did. I mean, such a thing. You said you couldn't voice try. Yeah, let's get out of here. So soon.
Do you mind? Of course not. Will you be in performance while you're in town? Here and there, nothing formal. I'm mainly here on personal business.
You're an actress.
Performance artist. You thought maybe I was the real thing? I take that as a compliment.
Astonishing. Absolutely astonishing.
Regime. Enjoy the party.
She's a performance artist. And there's a logical explanation. Oh my God, Alex!
unsuitable. Over the centuries, one develops a bit of tolerance for some of the trappings. Let's talk about blood, Mr. Denson. It's very precious to me. Jared which was 1,000 years old, was his blood. He was my brother, Mr. Denson. Your punishment won't be as severe as children monsters. You came reluctantly, didn't you? No, I will guarantee you. Okay, Mr. Denson.
Oh, it looks like they did another update to the operating system 6 minutes ago per the Lenovo ThinkPad. It's currently 3:15 p.m. PST. Hope that works out for you all. Remember, ETA from the Bureau is you'll be in King County Jail next week.
That's cool.
Are you trying to make it today or tomorrow? Would you like to spend the weekend in King County Jail? Sure seems like it.
I really appreciate you walking me.
Hey, no offense, but your boyfriend's really got to be a queen to stand next to a dynamite girl like you.
You're sweet. Good luck.
You're supposed to bite on the neck. I'm so thirsty right now.
Everything's going on here. What's happening to me? last couple of days, I have felt so incredibly strange.
Me too. Maybe it's the orange, really. I can't sleep. I can't concentrate in class. Look at the time. I should have been in the library 20 minutes ago.
Maybe we are falling in.
I came to college to be a clinical psychologist, John.
Welcome to Dreamland, a program dedicated to an examination of areas in the human experience not easily nor neatly put in a box. Things seen at the edge of vision, awakening a part of the mind as yet not mapped, and yet things every bit as real as the air we breathe but don't see. This is Dreamland. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to yet another Dreamland. Very, very enjoyable series for me to do, as most of you know. We barely made it with our guest, but we did. And we connected with Linda Howe, who is, believe it or not, at the Philadelphia airport, where I guess he just zoomed in. And that was a nail biter. And our guest, of course, is going to be Bud Hopkins. Been looking forward to this one. UFO investigator extraordinaire, author of Intruders and Missing Time. So it should be, to say the least, quite an evening. I'm Art Bell. This is a sort of an unusual program. And if it is your first listen, I suggest you sit back in an armchair and prepare yourself, because this is some pretty fascinating stuff. Now, all the way to Philadelphia, literally, I guess, at the airport, and Linda Howe. And hi, Linda, you're at the airport, actually?
Yeah, Art, I'm in a relatively noisy phone booth out here. I'm going to hope that we're going to be able to transmit all this well. And if you hear what sounds like the loudspeakers or the music of an airport behind me, that's because that's where I am.
Understandable.
I was in Eureka Springs this weekend at the Eureka Springs conference that discusses the large complex UFO phenomenon. One of the guests who spoke for the first time in 28 years about his experiences as a television producer and writer in 1972 to 74 with the Department of Defense, working on a documentary called UFOs Past, Present, and Future, was Robert Emanager. In my new book, Glimpses of Other Realities, I show a drawing that he used in the first edition of the book when it was published in 1974 and was never published again after that. And he explained to me some time back, and I'm going to play an excerpt actually with more details here in a minute, that this drawing was made in the presence of Department of Defense officials who had the photographs in 16mm film taken from two cameras at Holloman Air Force Base in May of 1971, when there was what appeared to be a pre-arranged landing at Holloman Air Force Base in the White Sands Missile Range area. And what I'm going to play for you right now is an excerpt of his telling, really for the first time, the blow by blow as he understands what happened.
All right, Linda, let me ask, are you able to hear me, Linda?
Yeah.
Did you say a pre-arranged landing?
Yeah, it assumes and implies that there was some communication.
All right, very good. This should be an interesting report. Go ahead.
Here we go. And I want you to know that the cord from my tape recorder and the cord from the payphone don't overlap. This will be about 5 or 6 inches from the speaker on my tape recorder. So let's see how this works.
All right, let's
here we
try it.
He said that there was three ships which were spilled by a ground fighter and a helicopter using the names of the cameramen. But one of them seemed to be in difficulty, or because of the war sort of rather down.
It's a falling leaf.
Yeah, kind of a falling leaf. It landed at the base, but it seemed that there was some understanding ahead of time. I'm not sure that they said they dispatched a couple afternoon affairs, I think, of a great master, just wonderful that we didn't find out, but to guide it down or to secure the area. They did have an alert at the base, and I understood that I told the commander of the base, fire chief, several other people, taken to, there's an area there where the buildings that no longer exist for that. And when I went there, I asked where these buildings, because those two very buildings were torn down. There's no significance to that. It's, you know, they're always tearing things down. And with the craft, the one that did land was taken down to the end of Mars Avenue and put in a very small hangar, which is what I was told. They were met by Alfonso Lorenzo, at least that's the name that's on one of the documents I have. What's the purpose again? A biologist or an electrical? He was an X-ray technician or something, radiology, was in that field, but I never heard that he was really on TV-wise and foreign technology. And he may not have been a test sergeant.
Welcome to Dreamland, a program dedicated to an examination of areas in the human experience not easily nor neatly put in a box. Things seen at the edge of vision, awakening a part of the mind as yet not mapped, and yet things every bit as real as the air we breathe but don't see. This is Dreamland. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to yet another Dreamland. Very, very enjoyable series for me to do, as most of you know. We barely made it, but I guess but we did. And we connected with Linda Howe, who is, believe it or not, at the Philadelphia airport, where I guess she just zoomed in. And that was a nail biter. And our guest, of course, is going to be Bud Hopkins. Been looking forward to this one. UFO investigator extraordinaire, author of Intruders and Missing Time. So it should be, to say the least, quite an evening. I'm Art Bell. This is a sort of an unusual program. And if it is your first listen, I suggest you sit back in an armchair and prepare yourself, because this is some pretty fascinating stuff. Now, all the way to Philadelphia, literally, I guess, at the airport, and Linda Howe. And hi, Linda, you're at the airport, actually?
Yeah, Art, I'm in a relatively noisy phone booth out here. I'm going to hope that we're going to be able to transmit all this well. And if you hear what sounds like the loudspeakers or the music of an airport behind me, that's because that's where I am.
Understandable.
I was in Eureka Springs this weekend at the Eureka Springs conference that discusses the large complex UFO phenomenon. One of the guests who spoke for the first time in 28 years about his experiences as a television producer and writer in 1972 to 74 with the Department of Defense, working on a documentary called UFOs Past, Present, and Future, was Robert Emanator. In my new book, Glimpses of Other Realities, I show a drawing that he used in the first edition of the book when it was published in 1974 and was never published again after that. And he explained to me some time back, and I'm going to play an excerpt actually with more details here in a minute, that this drawing was made in the presence of Department of Defense officials who had the photographs in 16mm film taken from two cameras at Holloman Air Force Base in May of 1971, when there was what appeared to be a pre-arranged landing at Holloman Air Force Base in the White Sands Missile Range area. And what I'm going to play for you right now is an excerpt of his telling, really for the first time, the blow-by-blow as he understands what happened.
All right, Linda, let me ask, are you able to hear me, Linda?
Yeah.
Did you say a pre-arranged landing?
Yeah, it assumes and implies that there was some communication.
All right, very good. This should be an interesting report. Go ahead.
Here we go. And I want you to know that the cord from my tape recorder and the cord from the payphone don't overlap. This will be about 5 or 6 inches from the speaker on my tape recorder, so let's see how this works.
All right, let's try it.
He said that it was three ships, which was towed by a ground bomber and a helicopter. Even gave me the names of the cameramen. But one of them seemed to be in difficulty, because of the world sort of rattled down.
It's not following me.
Yes, kind of down it landed at the base. But it seemed that there was some understanding ahead of time. I'm not sure that they certainly dispatched a couple of the apparatus for us. I think it was big master with medical treatment and fine of it. To guide it down or to secure the area, they did have an alert at the base, and I understood that I told that the commander of the base, fire chief, several other people were there as the craft landed and were waiting. And at the opening of the door, and out came, I guess, 1, 2, or 3 really tight-fitting suits, which did not look quite human. They had this cat-eye look to the very base human eyes. They had almost like a Sumerian-looking hat, as a matter of fact, red design, and even Sumerian-looking face. It looked like that to me.
They're very large, almost like
Yes. They were met and taken to, there's an area there where the buildings that no longer exist for that. And when I went there, I asked where these buildings, because those 2 storage buildings were torn down. There's no significance to that. They're always tearing things down. And with the craft, the one that did land was taken down to the end of Mars Avenue and put in a very small hangar, which is what I was told. So we went out and I found for Lorenzo, at least that's the name that's on one of the documents I had.
I was supposed to be a biologist or an electrician.
He was an X-ray technician or something in radiology, was thinking of that too. But I never heard that he was really on TDY and force technology. And he may not have been a test sergeant at all. But that's what I was told. But he was apparently he was an attendant to one of these beings, took care of whatever their needs were. What was his impression of that? Well, he was from that big side, and he's the one who contacted these kinds of folks to be on the alert and look for the films that would be coming. He said, I know there's got to be films. And he kept corresponding with
There's a kind of a personal human reaction.
Yeah, he did. His comment was that to him, they appeared like scientists, like educated scientists. Now, I don't know what kind of communication was done, but it seemed like there was no problem with communicating.
We told in the headline of your book that
Staff, which is a half translucent to this.
it looks like, coil around a staff. And I
He did mention what that was. That was a communication sort of ability to also amend it, to paralyze it, or to do whatever. It was like their leadership role. And it's very interesting that we have, for our military history, we've had the short baton as a power, as a symbol of leadership and power. And I kept wondering, I wonder if this is something that we, ancient past, have copied, like little humans that we are.
all right, I want to double check. This is coming through it all clearly.
Well, not very, Linda. Not
That's
very.
what I'm concerned about, and it's such an important interview.
I understand.
And
So,
maybe what I ought to do is just give you a quick summary on this, and then next week do it again in the finer audio abilities I have in my office.
All right, let's do that, Linda. Give me a summary because it sounded fascinating. What was the essence of the report?
This is the very first time that Fraudulent has described the beings in any detail and using the term Sumerian. He said this was the context within which they were described, the same kind of pleated headdress that rose over a bulging head. He said the eyes did have vertical pupils. He referred to them as cat eyes. They were holding a rod in the left hand, which is in the drawing, that had a coil roping around it. That he said our people understood to be both a communicator and something that they could use as a paralyzer if they were threatened in some way.
All right, this is fascinating, Linda, but I'm a little bit lost. Exactly where and when did this occur?
It was May 1971 in a portion of Holloman Air Force Base. 3 discs, this is the part apparently you could not hear easily, came down at this particular air base. They were met by a party of us. There were 3 beings. One of those is the Alfonso Lorenzo name that he was referencing, who was in some scientific capacity there, who was saying that his impression of these beings was that they were scientists. And he was describing that in this meeting of these beings that, for all intents and purposes, seem to be like the so-called old ancient Sumerian gods, at least in what we have in replicas of stone statues. They and their craft was transported for reasons that he said had something to do with a repair, but he was not sure if that was a cover story and there was some other reason, but that this was put on some kind of a truck covered with a tent and transported to a building at the end of a street that was called Mars Avenue. This happened in May of 1971, according to Emanator. They were filming at Holloman and filming the documentary in which they described this event then as a hypothetical sequence, because that's what the Department of Defense told them to do. And that film was first broadcast in the United States in 1974, about 3 years after the event. For those who have seen that documentary at conferences or maybe on television in late night, it was one of the last projects that Rod Serling did as a narrator. And in it, it is this sequence at Holloman that he is now describing in detail for the first time.
All right, what I'm curious, Linda,
they described as hypothetical.
Yes, Linda, what I'm curious about is why is he just telling this story now?
Because he feels that he can.
Because he feels that people are ready for it, do you think? Or because something else has changed? In other words, you say he feels he can. He feels people will accept it, or that it's time, or what?
Well, he does not, apparently, because he said he had checked with some of his still contacts in Washington about speaking at the conference and making these descriptions, and that no one said that he could not. So this is, in a way, it is a step forward beyond the documentary 20 years ago. It's gone from hypothetical to the description of a reality.
All right, well, there is yet another reality, and while we're on the subject, Linda, I know your book is out. Why don't you tell everybody how to contact you or get a copy of the book?
Well, thanks, Art. Listeners of Other Realities, you can get information about ordering from Linda Howe Productions, Post Office Box 538 in Huntingdon Valley, Pennsylvania, and the zip code is 19006. I'll repeat that one more time. Post Office Box 538 in Huntingdon, Hunting, D as in dog, O-N, Huntingdon Valley, Pennsylvania. And the zip code is 19006. And next week, I will redo this so that you can hear his interview clearly. And I'm sorry I got trapped late I'm an airplane in the airport.
Oh, no, that's quite all right, Linda. And if it had been any closer, I suppose you'd have been calling from in-flight.
I would have got to.
All right, wonderful. Thank you.
Well, thanks, and my best to Bud Hopkins.
All right, take care, Linda.
Take care.
That's Linda Howe, literally at the airport. And sometimes that's the way things work out. I thought she had perhaps spaced out on the time change that, of course, we all went through, the 1 hour time change. Well, on a summer afternoon in 1964, Bud Hopkins and 2 others watched a small, round, metallic craft maneuver in the sky over Cape Cod. This daylight sighting marked the beginning of his interest in UFO phenomena. But his first nationally known investigation did not take place until 1975. Well, I understand that. You need a while to think about an experience. Then a UFO apparently landed less than a mile from Manhattan, was observed from various vantage points by a number of witnesses. Bud Hopkins' carefully researched account of this incident appeared in the Village Voice Cosmopolitan magazine and elsewhere, and was covered extensively by television and radio. Bud is an accomplished author, probably the nation's premier UFO investigator, and he has appeared just about on everybody's important television show. And I'm sure that you know him, so he doesn't really need a great introduction beyond all of that. Let's go to Bud Hopkins. Bud, good evening.
Good evening, Art.
Are you able to hear me okay?
I certainly can. I hope you can hear me.
Just fine. Clear as can be. Bud, first of all, welcome back. We had you on Area 2000. Now the program is syndicated, and we're sure glad to have you back again. Listen, what did happen? I speculated there a little bit. I had my own sighting, Bud, and I had to sit back for a long time after it and think about it. Was that the case with you?
Yeah, that was the case. And of course, I didn't think of myself at any point of someone who was going to do investigations. I was making my art and exhibiting, and that was my life. And it wasn't until this friend of mine reported an object landing near his car and little guys getting out, little figures and so forth,
Right.
in a quite dramatic way, that I just simply thought I've got to look into this. And so I think I was sort of pulled into this business by circumstance rather than by choice. But I think you're right about sitting back and thinking it over. You see, no one can overestimate, really, the resistance all of us had to what this really implies. This is the biggest change, the biggest event in all of human history.
It is,
that's
yeah.
going on. And the evidence is there, and it is so absolutely shocking that people who have the experiences are sometimes even more hesitant to accept their reality than the people who are just reading about them on the outside, because it is so shocking.
Sure. As you got down the line from your experience a year or so, Bud, did you find that you began to question the experience yourself in your own mind, or did you find it became more clear to you?
Well, that's an interesting question. I would say, depending upon the day you might have asked the question, one or the other might have been the answer. There is a strange way in which, if everything's going well, the world seems orderly and the edges are nice and clean, you just convince yourself it just must have been something. You don't know what, it must have been something. So you convince yourself as best you can that it's just something that's going to go away, because it has to have an explanation. On the days when the imagery comes back in your mind vividly, and God forbid you've read about somebody else having a similar thing, it comes back to haunt you. This really happened.
Right.
And so I do think that the ambivalence is bound to be there. And, you know, one of the things, Art, that bothers me a great deal is TV programs or whatnot, when they're dealing with people who've had abduction experiences, they will say so-and-so claims to have been abducted.
Right.
No one ever, no one, but very few people, will step up and say, I had an abduction experience, I claim it. What people really say is, this happened to me, it is so confusing, it is so upsetting, it's totally real as far as I'm concerned, but it just can't be. I'm having trouble even believing it.
Sure.
So therefore, it's a long way away from a sort of a cold-blooded, clear-eyed claim for anybody.
Well, maybe it's easier for the storyteller, no matter how it is, how real it is to the individual, but maybe it's easier for the storyteller to themselves an out.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's so much the fear of all of that does enter into it. the fear of ridicule. It's the fact that if you accept the reality yourself, what this does to your whole belief system about virtually everything in the world.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fear about the listener and how they're going to react. I remember after my experience, I thought, do I say anything or don't I say anything? I finally decided to, but I was in great fear, Bud, about what people would think of me.
Yeah, that's true. Well, this is, excuse me. I just finished writing an article which I'll be publishing fairly soon. I'll send to the MONTY Journal. And the title is Losing a Battle But Winning the War, something to that effect.
Yes.
The basic point is that we're winning the war about bringing this material and this phenomenon, the abduction phenomenon, to more and more serious mainstream attention. Matter of fact, just last week I had Susan Spencer here from 48 Hours doing some work. They're going to be coming back next week on a 48-hour special. But I mean, the New York Times, Time Magazine, I've been interviewed recently by, a lot of very fine mainstream people. We are winning the war for simply the idea that this has got to be taken seriously. Whatever idea about it you want to have, whether you think it's some completely strange, new, modern psychological aberration or whatever, or whether you feel that these events are real, still more and more people are coming to the conclusion you can't just sit on the sidelines without looking into it. But the battle we're losing is the fact that a particularly virulent group of what I call true believers, are people who believe that this cannot possibly be true. In other words, they have a very narrow belief system. These people like to think of themselves as debunkers or skeptics or whatever, but there's a very narrow group of them who have set about almost single-handedly to make a climate exist, to bring about a climate of opinion that makes it almost impossible for serious people with a lot of risk to come forward and talk about their experiences.
Sure.
That's battle we're really losing. I've worked now with maybe 450 people, something like that, one-on-one, who have had abduction experiences. And one of them was a NASA scientist. I was just approached the other day by the seventh psychiatrist who's had his own experiences, police officers, military, and so forth. Actually, a person I'm going to be working with shortly, her father was up for an Academy Award recently, a major category. These are people from all walks of life who now, of course, if they did come forward, it'd be extremely important for the credibility of the whole issue.
Right. I was going to ask, what happens to a NASA scientist who claims or claims publicly that he was abducted?
Well, might be looking for a new job. I don't know. It's hard to say, but I would say to any NASA scientist in a situation like that, don't go public, because the climate that's been established of ridicule by these virulent, reputation crashes really is such that they are trying to create a climate in which nobody can come forward and talk about this objectively in terms of personal experience without enormous risk. And to show you the level of the risk, I've received two different people, women, who had explored their experiences, and now we're in the divorce court, and their husbands were trying to get custody of the children on the grounds the wives were crazy because they believed they'd had these experiences. As you can imagine, if you were a neurosurgeon, if you were a police lieutenant, would you ever come forward and talk about that under the present climate of ridicule?
No, I don't think so. So
I advise people not to.
It's really amazing that this many do, and if you get a chance to talk to them first, you say, no, don't do it.
I actually do. Now, I'm involved in an extremely important case here in New York involving witnesses to an abduction that was evidently put on for people to see. I mean, a very important political figure was involved as a witness, and it was a kind of a show for this person, I believe, as the inferences you make from the evidence. And there are numerous witnesses, including a new witness that I had just recently uncovered. But the point is, I had given the advice to these people not to come forward because the skeptics are ready to savage anybody who reports this kind of experience.
Well, I was about ready to ask you for some names, but obviously that's not going to happen, is it?
Yeah, can't do it. And that's a big problem. That's a battle which we really are losing.
How big a person are we talking about, though?
Well, we're talking about, it's hard to say, let's find an analogy. Let's say the importance of the level of, let's say, a former Secretary of Defense of the United States, a former Prime Minister of Great Britain, something that level.
Oh, that's
We're talking very, very high.
yeah, that's
But
a
the point is,
point. But listen, point is we're at the bottom of the hour right now. So
Okay.
let's take a quick break. Welcome to Dreamland, a program dedicated to an examination of areas in the human experience not easily nor neatly put in a box. Things seen at the edge of vision, awakening a part of the mind as yet not met, and yet things every bit as real as the air we breathe but don't see. This is Dreamland. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to yet another Dreamland. Very, very enjoyable series for me to do, as most of you know. And we're barely made it, but I guess what we did. And we connected with Linda Howe, who is, believe it or not, at the Philadelphia airport, where I guess she just zoomed in. And that was a nail biter. And our guest, of course, is going to be Bud Hopkins. Been looking forward to this one. UFO investigator extraordinaire, author of Intruders and Missing Time. So it should be, to say the least, quite an evening. I'm Art Bell. This is a sort of an unusual program. And if it is your first listen, I suggest you sit back in an armchair and prepare yourself, because this is some pretty fascinating stuff. Now, all the way to Philadelphia, literally, I guess, at the airport, and Linda Howe. And hi, Linda, you're at the airport, actually?
Yeah, Art, I'm in a relatively noisy phone booth out here. I'm going to hope that we're going to be able to transmit all this well. And if you hear what it sounds like, the loudspeakers of the music of an airport behind me, that's because that's where I am.
Understandable.
I was in Eureka Springs this weekend at the Eureka Springs conference that discusses the large complex UFO phenomenon. And one of the guests who spoke for the first time in 28 years about his experiences as a television producer and writer in 1972 to 74 with the Department of Defense, working on a documentary called UFOs Past, Present, and Future, was Robert Emenager. In my new book, Glimpses of Other Realities, I show a drawing that he used in the first edition of the book when it was published in 1974 and was never published again after that. And he explained to me some time back, and I'm going to play an excerpt actually with more details here in a minute, that this drawing was made in the presence of Department of Defense officials who had the photographed in 16mm film taken from two cameras at Holloman Air Force Base in May of 1971, when there was what appeared to be a pre-arranged landing at Holloman Air Force Base in the White Sands Missile Range area. And what I'm going to play for you right now is an excerpt of his telling, really for the first time, the blow by blow as he understands what happened.
All right, Linda, let me ask, are you able to hear me, Linda?
Yeah.
Did you say a pre-arranged landing?
Yeah, it assumes, it implies that there was some communication.
All right, very good. This should be an interesting report. Go ahead.
Here we go. And I want you to know that the cord from my tape recorder and the cord from the payphone don't overlap. This will be about 5 or 6 inches from the speaker of my tape recorder. So let's see how this works.
All right, let's try it.
We said that there were three ships, which was turned ground and a helicopter. Even though the names of the cameramen. But none of them seem to be in difficulty, because of the word sort of rather down. It's not falling. It's kind of down. It's landed at the base. But it seemed that there was some understanding ahead of time. I'm not sure that they said they dispatched a couple accidental files, I think, of that great master defender that we're going to have find out. But to guide it down or to secure the area, they did have an alert at the base, and I understood that I told the commander of the base, fire chief, several other people were there as the craft landed and were 2 or 3 really tight-fitting suits, which did not look quite human. They had a cat-eye look to the very face, human eyes. They had almost like a Sumerian-looking hat, as a matter of fact, red design, and even Sumerian-looking face. It looked like that to me.
They were very large, almost fish-like.
Yes, yes. They were met and taken to, there's an area there where the buildings that no longer exist for that. Because when I went there, I asked where are these buildings. They said those 2 very buildings were torn down. There's no significance to that. They're always tearing things down. And with the crash, the one that did land was taken down to the end of Mars Avenue and put in a very small hangar. This is what I was told. They were outside, and I found the Lorenzo, at least that's the name that is on one of the documents I had.
I was supposed to be a biologist or an electrician.
He was an X-ray technician or something, radiology, was into that field, but I never heard that he was really on TV-wise and foreign technology. And he may not have been a tech sergeant at all. But that's what I was told. But he was an attentive to one of these things, took care of whatever their needs were. But we had the impression that he was somewhat freaked out, and he's the one who contacted these private folks to be on your alert and look for, and the film that would be coming. He said, I know there's got to be films. And it's a correspondence with
However, was in kind of a personal human reaction.
Yes, he did. It kind of was that to him, they appeared like scientists, like educated scientists. Now, I don't know what kind of communication was done, but it seemed like there was no problem with communicating.
But no, in the headline, it looked like that,
which is a half caboose into this.
it looked like, coils around a staff. And I
He did mention what that was. That was a communication sort of ability to also, I meant to paralyze or to do whatever. It was like their leadership role. And it's very interesting that we have, through our military history, we've had the short baton as a symbol of leadership and power. And I've kept wondering, I wonder if this is something that we, in our ancient past, have copied, like little humans that we are.
all right, I want to double check. Is this coming through it all clearly?
Well, not very, Linda. Not
that's
very.
what I'm concerned about, and it's such an important interview.
I understand.
that
So,
maybe what I ought to do is just give you a quick summary on this, and then this week do it again in the finer audio facilities I have in my office.
all right, let's do that, Linda. Give me a summary because it sounded fascinating. What was the essence of the report?
This is the very first time that Bob Ebeneger has described the beings in any detail and using the term Sumerian. He said this was the context within which they were described, the same kind of pleated headdress that rose over a bulging head. He said the eyes did have vertical pupils. He referred to them as cat eyes. They were holding a rod in the left hand, which is in the drawing, that had a coil roping around it. And he said our people understood to be both a communicator and something that they could use as a paralyzer if they were threatened in some way.
All right, this is fascinating, Linda, but I'm a little bit lost. Exactly where and when did this occur?
It was May 1971 in a portion of Holloman Air Force Base. 3 discs, this is the part apparently you could not hear easily, came down at this particular air base. They were met by a party of us. There were 3 beings. One of those is the Alfonso Lorenzo name that he was referencing, who was in some scientific capacity there, who was saying that his impression of these beings was that they were scientists. And he was describing that in this meeting of these beings that, for all intents and purposes, seem to be like the so-called old ancient Sumerian gods, at least in what we have in replicas of stone statues, they and their craft was transported for reasons that he said had something to do with a repair, but he was not sure if that was a cover story and there was some other reason, but that this was put on some kind of a truck covered with a tent and transported to a building at the end of the street that was called Mars Avenue. This happened in May of 1971, according to Emanator. They were filming at Holloman and filming the documentary in which they described this event then as a hypothetical sequence, because that's what the Department of Defense told them to do. And that film was first broadcast in the United States in 1974, about 3 years after the event. For those who have seen that documentary at conferences or maybe on television in late night, it was one of the last projects that Rod Serling did as a narrator. And in it, it is this sequence at Holloman that he is now describing in detail for the first time.
All right, what I'm curious about, Linda,
they described as hypothetical.
Yes, Linda, what I'm curious about is why is he just telling this story now?
Because he feels that he can.
Because he feels that people are ready for it, do you think? Or because something else has changed? In other words, you say he feels he can. He feels people will accept it, or that it's time, or what?
Well, he does not, apparently, because he said he had checked with some of his still contacts in Washington about speaking at the conference and making these descriptions, and that no one said that he could not. So this is, in a way, it is a step forward beyond the documentary 20 years ago. It's gone from hypothetical to the description of a reality.
All right. Well, there is yet another reality. And while we're on the subject, Linda, I know your book is out. Why don't you tell everybody how to contact you or get a copy of the book?
Well, thanks, Art. Glimpses of Other Realities. You can get information about ordering from Linda Howe Productions, Post Office Box 538 in Huntingdon Valley, Pennsylvania. And the zip code is 19006. I'll repeat that one more time. Post Office Box 538 in Huntingdon, Hunting, D as in dog, O-N, Huntingdon Valley, Pennsylvania. And the zip code is 19006. And next week, you can hear his interview clearly, and I'm sorry I got trapped late on an airplane in the airport.
Oh, no, that's quite all right, Linda. And if it had been any closer, I suppose you'd have been calling from in-flight.
I would have had to.
All right, wonderful. Thank you.
Well, thanks, and my best to Bud Hopkins.
All right, take care, Linda.
Take care, Art.
That's Linda Howe, literally at the airport. And sometimes that's the way things work out. I thought she had perhaps spaced out on the time change that, of course, we all went through, the 1 hour time change. Well, on a summer afternoon in 1964, Bud Hopkins and 2 others watched a small, round, metallic craft maneuver in the sky over Cape Cod. This daylight sighting marked the beginning of his interest in UFO phenomena. But his first nationally known investigation did not take place until 1975. Well, I understand that. You need a while to think about an experience. Then a UFO apparently landed less than a mile from Manhattan, was observed from various vantage points by a number of witnesses. Bud Hopkins' carefully researched account of this incident appeared in the Village Voice Cosmopolitan magazine and elsewhere, and was covered extensively by television and radio. Bud is an accomplished author, probably the nation's premier UFO investigator, and he has appeared just about on everybody's important television show. And I'm sure that you know him, so he doesn't really need a great introduction beyond all of that. Let's go to Bud Hopkins. Bud, good evening.
Good evening, Art.
Are you able to hear me okay?
I certainly can. I hope you can hear me.
Just fine. Clear as can be. Bud, first of all, welcome back. We had you on Area 2000. Now the program is syndicated, and we're sure glad having you back again. Listen, what did happen? I speculated there a little bit. I had my own sighting, Bud, and I had to sit back for a long time after it and think about it. Was that the case with you?
Yeah, that was the case. And of course, I didn't think of myself at any point of someone who was going to do investigations. I was making my art and exhibiting, and that was my life. And it wasn't until this friend of mine reported an object landing near his car and little guys getting out, little figures and so forth,
right,
in a quite dramatic way that I just simply thought, I've got to look into this. And so I think I was sort of pulled into this business by circumstance rather than by choice. But I think you're right about sitting back and thinking it over. You see, no one can overestimate, really, the resistance all of us had to what this really implies. This is the biggest change, the biggest event in all of human history that's going on. And the evidence is there, and it is so absolutely shocking that people who have the experiences are sometimes even more hesitant to accept their reality than the people who are just reading about them on the outside, because it is so shocking.
Sure. As you got down the line from your experience a year or so, Bud, did you find that you began to question the experience yourself in your own mind, or did you find it became more clear to you?
Well, that's an interesting question. I would say, depending upon the day you might have asked the question, one or the other might have been the answer. There is a strange way in which, if everything's going well and the world seems orderly and the edges are nice and clean, you just convince yourself it just must have been something. You don't know what it was. It must have been something. So you convince yourself as best you can that it's just something that's going to go away because it has to have an explanation. On the days when the imagery comes back in your mind vividly, and God forbid you've read about somebody else having a similar thing, it comes back to haunt you. This really happened.
Right.
And so I do think that the ambivalence is bound to be there. But, you know, one of the things, Art, that bothers me a great deal is TV programs or whatnot, when they're dealing with people who had abduction experiences. They will say so-and-so claims to have been abducted.
All right.
No one, but very few people will step up and say, I had an abduction experience, I claimed it. What people really say is, this happened to me, it is so confusing, it is so upsetting, it was totally real as far as I'm concerned, but it just can't be. I'm having trouble even believing it.
Sure.
So therefore, it's a long way away from a sort of a cold-blooded, clear-eyed claim for anybody.
Well, maybe it's easier for the storyteller, no matter how it is, how real it is to the individual, but maybe it's easier for the storyteller to, in essence, give themselves an out if the other guy hearing the story says, boy, what a wonderful person around me.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's so much the fear of all of that does enter into it. The fear of ridicule. It's the fact that if you accept the reality yourself, what this does to your whole belief system about virtually everything in the world.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fear about the listener and how they're going to react. I remember after my experience, I thought, do I say anything or don't I say anything? I finally decided to, but I was in great fear, Bud, about what people would think of me.
Yeah, that's true. Well, this is, excuse me. I just finished writing an article, which I'll be publishing fairly soon. I'll send to the Luton Journal. And the title is Losing a Battle But Winning the War, something to that effect.
Yes.
The basic point is that we're winning the war about bringing this material and this phenomenon, the abduction phenomenon, to more and more serious mainstream attention. Matter of fact, just last week I had Susan Spencer here from 48 Hours doing some work. They're going to be coming back next week on a 48-hour special. But I mean, the New York Times, Time Magazine, I've been interviewed recently by, a lot of very fine mainstream people. We are winning the war for simply the idea that this has got to be taken seriously. Whatever idea that you want to have, whether you think it's some completely strange, new, modern psychological aberration or whatever, or whether you feel that these events are real, still more and more people come to the conclusion you can't just sit on the sidelines without looking into it. But the battle we're losing is the fact that a particularly very virulent group of what I call true believers. They're people who believe that this cannot possibly be true. In other words, they have a very narrow belief system. These people like to think of themselves as debunkers or skeptics or whatever. But there's a very narrow group of them who have set about almost single-handedly to make a climate exist, to bring about a climate of opinion that makes it almost impossible for serious people with a lot of risk to come forward and talk about their experiences.
Sure.
That battle we're really losing. I've worked now with maybe 450 people, something like that, one-on-one, who have had abduction experiences. And one of them was a NASA scientist. I was just approached the other day by the seventh psychiatrist who's had his own experiences. Police officers, military, and so forth. Actually, a person I'm going to be working with shortly, her father was up for an Academy Award recently, a major category. These are people from all walks of life who now, of course, if they did come forward, it'd be extremely important for the credibility of the whole issue.
Right. I thought I was going to ask, what happens to a NASA scientist who claims or claims publicly that he was abducted?
Well, might be looking for a new job. I don't know. It's hard to say, but I would say to any NASA scientist in a situation like that, don't go public. Because the climate that's been established of ridicule by these virulent, reputation trashers, really, is such that they are trying to create a climate in which nobody can come forward and talk about this objectively in terms of personal experience without enormous risk. And to show you the level of the risk, I've received two different people, women, who had explored their experiences, and now we're in the divorce court, and their husbands were trying to get custody of the children on the grounds that the wives were crazy because they believed they'd have these experiences.
Mm.
You can imagine, if you were a neurosurgeon, if you were a police lieutenant, would you ever come forward and talk about that under the present climate of ridicule?
No, I don't think so. So
I advise people not to.
It's really amazing that this many do, and if you get a chance to talk to them first, you say, no, don't do it.
I actually do. Now, I'm involved in an extremely important case here in New York involving witnesses to an abduction that was evidently put on for people to see. I mean, a very important political figure was involved as a witness, and it was a kind of a show for this person, I believe, as the inferences you make from the evidence. And there are numerous witnesses, including a new witness that I had just recently uncovered. But the point is, I have given the advice to these people not to come forward because the skeptics are ready to savage anybody who reports this kind of experience.
Well, I was about ready to ask you for some names, but obviously that's not going to happen, is it?
Yeah, can't do it. And that's a big problem. That's a battle which we really are losing.
How big a person are we talking about, though?
Well, we're talking about, it's hard to say, let's find an analogy. Let's say the importance of the level of, let's say, a former Secretary of Defense of the United States, a former Prime Minister of Great Britain, something that level.
Oh, that's
we're talking very, very high.
Yeah,
the point is...
all right, but listen, we're at the bottom of the hour right now, so let's take a quick break and we'll be right back. My guest is Bud Hopkins, and this is already fascinating stuff. You're listening to Dreamland on a Sunday night from the CBC Radio Network.
This is a pre-recorded, previously broadcast program.
From the Kingdom of God, this is Dreamland with Art Bell on the CBC Radio Network. Another Sunday night, another
Friendly reminder. Next time you're the one that's assaulted and removed. The end. And also remember, everybody, the FBI said I don't even need to be running YouTube live streams until you're peering into my fucking window again. Next week, that's the ETA.
Involving somebody up high who's had an experience, an apparent abduction, and has been interviewed recently by 48 Hours. And Bud, I want to ask you about 48 Hours. Have you noticed any sort of sea change, Bud, in the way 48 Hours and other programs are coming at you? In other words, are they more serious about the subject?
Absolutely, Art. I don't think there's any doubt about it. And I believe that this really began, the change began back in '87, because it was a simultaneous appearance of my book, Intruders, through Random House, Whitley Strieber's book, Communion
I have the song
Tomorrow,
stuck in
and
my
Light
head.
Years by Gary Kinder. I've forgotten the publication, about the publisher, but it was a major publisher. 3 books came out at the same time, taking the subject very seriously, and they were published by major publishing houses. And at that point, there was just no way that the press could totally ignore this. And things began to change at that time. I was favorably reviewed in the New York Times and the Washington Post and places like that. 2020 did a piece and so forth. Plus, lots of other things. But the point is that the public is extremely interested in this, because I think there is a subtle awareness in this country that this has never gone away, that the subject just, the evidence is there, and that there's an effort on the part of the government and other people to keep this quiet, and people just want more and more to hear about it.
All right, I'd like to understand, Bud, what you can tell us about your own success. In other words, you are regarded, so well regarded throughout the mainstream media, and why is that compared to others who are ridiculed, frankly, and laughed at times? Why?
Well, I don't think, maybe you should ask the press to answer that question instead of me. I can just tell you what I tried to do, and that is, I tried to never make any assertions beyond those that I feel the evidence can really support in a very clear-cut way. I tend to sit on aspects of the phenomenon which are more outre, more peculiar, which I cannot really support so well by clear-cut evidence. A lot of people want to go with the most dramatic story they can find, which of course then makes it sound as if, even though it may be very sincere and actually have some evidence for it, but it makes them sound a little bit more like the supermarket dreadfuls, those little papers, than serious individuals. And I think that I can say I haven't really had to retract anything that I've written over the years, simply because I've been very careful. And I think that carefulness comes out because in people's response, and they feel that, well, here's somebody who doesn't sound wild and crazy and does marshal his evidence, and perhaps he should be attended to, listened to. I think that's perhaps, I hope, that's the reason why I have received more attention on some of these subjects from mainstream people.
All right. What about people like Phil Klass? Phil Klass I'm going to have on the program in debate in a few weeks. How has Phil treated you? Evenly along with everybody else, Bud?
Oh, the man has lied, as a matter of fact. You see, when we talk about balance and Phil Klass, it would be as if you were having a program on politics, and supposing I were Senator Lautenberg, say, and to balance you got Lyndon LaRouche.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand. I'm going to have him on with Stanton Friedman, though, and Stanton can hold his own.
Well, he can hold his own, but years ago, one Saul said that they defined a liberal as a masochist who will buy and read everything a bigot publishes. And I've always thought of Phil Klass as essentially a bigot. There's no sense of his having an open mind on any of these issues. And just to show you what the typical situation, why I could say these very harsh things, and I don't say harsh things about many people, but as an example, he wrote a book attacking me at great length and attacking a number of abductees, Charles Hickson, Betty Hill, Kathy Davis, many, many different people.
Sure.
Attacking the entire phenomenon, and had never interviewed or spoken to a single solitary person that he wrote the book about.
All right, let's look at motivation for a moment. There are those who say he works for the government, he's part of the disinformation campaign, or do you think it's just a personal thing with him?
Well, I don't really know. I shouldn't even say. If he's working for the government's not getting its money's worth, let's put it that way. I don't know what his problem is. I think he adores the publicity. But at any rate, I just like to make one point very clear. This is an example of the way he operates. He started attacking abductees, and he doesn't do this in any kind of attempted a gentle way of saying, well, maybe these people are misguided or something. He implies everyone is a liar and a crook. This is his basic. Recently in the Times, he said, he was quoted as saying, these people aren't crazy, meaning there isn't a mental problem. They're just little nobodies. This is the only way they can get on the Oprah Winfrey show, which I think is, of course, a wonderful piece of self-description on his part.
I'll ask him about that.
But at any rate, I mean...
Japanese women weigh less and never hit the gym. The secret? The simple 4-ingredient natural recipe that's 7 times stronger than the Ozempic.
Define a fanatic
Guys,
as
it's
someone
sticky
who, when he
rice.
loses sight of his goal, redoubles his efforts. And this is the point I'd like to make.
The song is stuck in my head because of the foreigner fans. I was thinking about foreigner songs. I've been waiting for a girl like you. Is it a Jew to put you in prison? Or you?
I've been looking harder, sometimes I don't know what I've got. I only know it's a matter of time.
We got a FBI memo describing an abduction report in 1967. And copy of that was at the class, of course. Meanwhile, I did the Oprah Winfrey show with him and I will never reveal the FBI I mentioned a copy of my letter, and the FBI
Baby, I'm wrong. Won't you tell me if I'm coming on too strong? This heart of mine has been hurt before. This time I'm gonna be sure.
I've been waiting for a Jew like me to put you in prison or you whistleblower. You've been waiting for a Jew like me to put you in prison for life or are you a whistleblower?
I've been waiting for someone who make me feel alive. Yeah, waiting for a Jew like me to put you in prison for life or are you a whistleblower?
I wish you well with your experience.
And have been for years now.
We make all the time just to
And how many of them
know that touch no word can say only you
Right, well,
this way.
the first point is what they are. Obviously, we know what they are. And kind of down with what we know what they are.
You've been waiting for a Jew like me to put your Nazi ass in prison for life. You've been waiting for a Jew like me to expose you for what you are. And take that back, baby. For a Jew like me to put your ass in prison for life. You've been waiting. Come and get your prize. 35 years to life. Just a Jew like me who knows how to handle Nazis alright. You've been waiting. Come and get your prize. And don't forget to smile for the FBI.
We know that they're not human. And what do we know
You've been waiting. Come and get your prize. 35 years to life. You've been waiting. Come and get your prize. 35 years with your friends, that's okay. Their doors will be ramming alright. You can get pulled out by your ankles too. It's really just up to you. You've been waiting for a Jew like me to put your ass in prison for life. What's up, everybody? Quiet now.
But the point is that they represent a non-human intelligence from elsewhere, which is of enormous...
Come and get your prize, Everett Police Department. 35 years to life without parole, regardless of your upstairs hiding or if you're at my fucking door. Psych! Remember, the Bureau's ETA is you get detained next week. So quit with your intimidation tactics, you dumb fucks.
Yes, well, they're coming up in the next hour, bud. Good. Absolutely. Are these friendly?
You're still waiting, because you don't really want to go to prison for the rest of your life. But you chose it. Yeah, you did alright. And that shit's happening next week at the latest.
You're probably not going to have any choice one way or the other in this. They seem to be able to control the situation.
Don't forget, smile for the fucking FBI.
About this, which is
in the sheriffs.
I think central to understand is that all of our science fiction films and the simple stories and so forth have always dealt with visitors from outside, extraterrestrials or whatever.
You're still waiting.
One of two types. Either they're going to come as
Why?
conquerors, body snatchers, etc., or they're going to come as saviors to clean up.
I'm ready for you to go to prison for the rest of your life. Why are you waiting?
They're going to be, in other words, God through devils.
Yeah.
And neither one of those descriptions fits what we're getting. What we're getting, we might call a third world, a third force. They seem to have their own agenda. Their own agenda does not involve any kind of causing of deliberate pain or deliberate hardship or taking over the world or anything of that sort at this point, because they've been here for a long time, and I have abduction cases that go back to 1929. They could have done an awful lot of mischief had they wanted to in the meantime. And of course, in all of that time, there was absolutely no sign they'd done anything to help us out either. Nothing stopped, for instance, the Holocaust. Nothing stopped our dropping bombs in Hiroshima. Nobody stopped the Korean War, the Vietnam War, or the carnage and the genocide that various factions have practiced. Since then, nobody stopped the spread of AIDS, the problems of cancer, the difficulties with our planet, the environment. They seem to be bent on their own purposes, which are not malevolent or benevolent. And that's a very tough one to understand.
All right, so then maybe they're closer to actually just monitoring what we're doing.
Well, they seem to be monitoring it, but they seem to be
This
taking
is
material,
chestnut checkers, fool.
From us and taking
It's
from
chestnut
us,
checkers,
with as little
and your ass
discretion
has
as
been
possible.
checkmated since August 5th, 2024.
The involuntary disruption.
We've been waiting for the Everett Police Department to get arrested and go to prison for the rest of their lives. Me and the Bureau and the Snohomish County Sheriffs, we're waiting for your asses to get detained. So come on downstairs, quit being shy. You're about to get hog-tied and meet the fugitive task force, alright. They're gonna put you away for life. While you waiting, quit delaying, you cowards. They're gonna come and pull you out of your little fucking hole next week if you don't hurry the fuck up.
That I know of. They are
Bum, bum, bum,
bum,
bum,
and
bum,
picking
bum.
them up again at intervals throughout their lives as objects of study. And they seem to be taking sperm and ova samples and genetic material in what
They're still waiting,
create a mixture of them,
but it won't go away. The next big incident is you going to prison for life. I'm not playing, so come on downstairs again and smile for the fucking life.
Love we feel for one another, for our children and so forth. All of those wonderful human things they seem to lack, and they seem to be very anxious upon to acquire them.
Well, as you look at their behavior, Bud, would you say they're more likely, let's see, how can I put this? Would you say they're more likely our creators, or they are tampering with what has been created?
Boy, that's a tough one to answer. I mean, we're out in real deep speculation. I mean, there are a lot of people who talk about them as our creators and so forth. The idea being that we must have some common genetic roots for a hybrid program to work. I really don't know how to answer that. My feeling, though, is that on Earth we
remember,
we
whistleblowers, 90 seconds or less before the doors are rammed in, every device you have that connects to the internet will lock up. You won't be able to power it off. You won't be able to lock the screen. You can pull out little SD cards or whatever the fuck you want, your Sims, if you got an old school phone. But it won't fucking matter. And the next thing you know, me and the sheriffs and the bureau and whatever the fuck the fugitive task force is, will be high-fiving.
If they have evolved past that and they
why you waiting? I wish you'd do it tonight.
Evolutionary dead end, and there are
and go to prison for the rest of your life. I ain't playing.
Again, that it is they have reached the dead end.
Yes, exactly. Rather than us. I think they're envious of us, to tell you the truth. I think that they're gaining spiritual and emotional nurturance from us at the same time that they're taking, forcibly, I should say, genetic material.
All right, a lot of people speculate in order to do that, there was with our government or somebody a deal made, but a long time ago, some kind of a technology swap for genetic tampering permission or whatever.
I think that's totally without foundation. I think it's even kind of ludicrous.
Yeah, this is chestnut checkers.
Amazon offers hourly
chestnut checkers. And your ass has been checkmated since August 5th, 2024.
Should I go along?
No. Don't tell your mother anything.
Dick's epic 4th of July sale is on. Take 20% off log bags and igloo coolers, 25% off Stanley drinkware, $200 off Callaway irons and TenderMade driver.
Do you know Lamar Morris? No, black dude from Newport. But like these two guys, I'm such fans of them. My thoughts and my feelings in the form of song. Huh? You understand? In the form of song. The reason I don't like people doing impressions of me
is because it's wrong.
Huh? My vowels are nussy.
It's sometimes long.
They got shit on me, shout out King Kong. Huh? I ain't got the long song. I've been in Hollywood for so long. Sometimes I get high up on the wall.
This is chestnut checkers.
Shout out to the fishes with freckles. Shout out to the freckle face. Shout out to the freckle face hoes. You know I love them. You know I love them. From the hip tip up the head to the toes. From the kneecaps, from the butt cracks, all the way down
to the flippity flaps. Shout out to labias.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah, Denzel pulling off the mental. Yeah, this here has been well. Indeed, I got the intel. Y'all know I'm dropping them a lesson. Denzel doesn't like the impressions, cause he finds them cumbersome. You can't do it justice because he's 1-to-1. Yeah, he takes offense to it. No one can do it. Yeah, every other actor in the game is suited. Yo, we can't pursue it. We gotta keep it true. Every time I rhyme, my lyrics spread like the flu. Hey yo, Denzel, can I get a cameo in my illegal bars? That be off the handle, bro. Maybe I can fly you out. I will buy your ticket. We can hop online on Zoom and we can kick it. When I'm done with this Rick Glassman interview, which could be now if you want to do it now, dude. I would leave in this very minute just to
it could be now, dude. I want to do it now, dude.
Yeah, Denzel Washington, just let me know. If you threw me the words, they would sweat the flow. And I'm going to let this go off to my homie named Rick so you can hear him kick flows that are certified sick. Let's go.
Denzel, big fan. Yeah. Washington, love him. Thank you. Washington Wizards, same as the birthday is Jordan. I'm loving it. It's 2/17 today. 2/17 is right. 2/17 the day. 2/17 birthday.
Every day is my birthday.
Blow out the candles on my cake. I need to have the cake my way. Sugar free, please. No way. Shout out to Die. Yeah, me days. I don't want that in each day or Sunday, because that's when Jesus Christ comes to my life. There's another level here. I'll tell you. It makes it even harder to because when we're doing this normally,
I'm just thinking to myself, this is going to be so stupid.
no, dude. And people watching like, we just want to hear him.
No, the Denzel bars. Are you kidding me? That was amazing, man.
That was good. Like it when people do impressions of you.
No. Wow. No, not at all. You understand what I'm telling you? Because I'm a one of one. Huh? You understand what I'm telling you? A one of one. And when people that impersonate me, I don't know, doesn't sit right in my soul, in my spirit.
Well, that's fair. Denzel, I always wanted to hear you rap, and since you won't let Lamorne rap as you, could I hear you tell
And
Lamorne
what is the
why
one
you
button
don't
that
like people
pisses
doing
off the
impressions of
people
you?
going to prison for the rest of their life the most? This one right here.
I'm sorry, you
Clear
want me to
sight data
you
and third-party cookies on the YouTube while saying,
you want me to put
this
my
is
thoughts and my
chess,
feelings
not checkers.
in the form of song. Wow. Huh? You understand?
It's my little red button.
The reason I don't like people doing impressions of me.
Hey man, it's not my fault you're so
it's
wrong.
My vowels are enunciated.
And sometimes long.
Ain't got shit on me, King Kong.
But you're going to the federal pen.
I've been in Hollywood for so long. Sometimes I get high up on the wall. Chestnut checkers.
This is Chestnut Checkers. Your ass got checkmated on August 5th, 2024.
Shout out to the freckle face. Shout out to the freckle face ho. You know I love them. You know I love them. From the hip to top, the head to the toes. From the kneecaps, from the butt cracks.
All the way down to the flippity flaps.
Shout out to labias. Yeah, I love them. Yeah, Denzel flowing off the mental. Yeah, this here has been well. Indeed, I got the intel. Y'all know I'm dropping them a lesson. Denzel doesn't like the impressions because he finds them cumbersome. You can't do it justice.
Remember, guys, I don't even need to be right. Like,
he takes offense to
like,
it. You know what you're doing.
I can just do this, and then what do you do?
Yo, we can't pursue it. We gotta keep it true. Every time around,
no, try not to say shit, huh?
Yo, Denzel, can I get a cameo in my legal bars? That be off the handle, bro. Maybe I can fly you out. I will buy your ticket. We can hop online on Zoom and we can kick it. When I'm done with this Rick Glassman interview, which could be now if you want to do it now, dude. I would leave.
We can do it now. I want to do it now, dude. Come on downstairs. Step away from the keyboard. Put your hands in the air preemptively. You have the right to remain silent.
Denzel, big fan. Yeah. Washington, love him. Thank you. Washington Wizards, same as the.
In fact, in your case, boy, I suggest it.
17 today.
2/17.
That's right. 2/17 today. 2/17 birthday.
Every day is my birthday.
Blow out the candles on my cake. I need to have the cake my way. Sugar free, please. No way.
Watching you get detained will be my favorite birthday gift this last year.
My favorite day is Sunday because that's when Jesus Christ comes to my life.
Okay. There's another level when you're here, I'll tell you.
Is that a true story? In terms of the crossover from the 14-year-old?
Yeah. The two things, production value and believability. And what I mean by that is if you start off right away with something ridiculous or silly, that's...
There it is. I thought I was the only one.
Oh yeah?
You were early. I thought it was... This is the commercial, right?
You can edit the commercial part out.
We're not rhyming over this, huh?
If you're taking a trip with your friend,
Yeah, I got it. People keep telling me buy the thing.
Yeah, I have seen that comment on your videos.
Yeah.
Somebody said, this guy's got a silver YouTube plaque. He doesn't have YouTube.
Never skip a YouTube ad is what they say online.
Yeah. Support the companies, man. They need it.
Yeah. This is he's gonna tell us about what he thinks Cat Williams episode is about.
Well, you should have seen it.
What was your favorite part?
My favorite part, when he was sitting down talking to Shannon Sharp, they had a cognac and a scotch like it was after dark. They should have lit up a cigar because he dropped bars. He was in there talking about our favorite stars. Bill Maher too. What it do? Jonathan Majors, the whole damn crew. You already know what he do. He came there with his shoe in his hand, collecting collection from the man. He said, I don't wear no dress. He said, I don't wear no blouse either. He said, listen to my mess. I came to Shannon Sharp show to drop ether. Yeah.
Stitch, sell out his either. Yeah, Cat Williams, one of the greatest ever. Greatest of all time. He might be my top 5, but yeah, he dropped rhymes.
Rhymes, sublime. I love it. Killing, stuffing, killing, nothing. He ain't nothing without his groove. His baby got it back. Baby got his groove back. Stella, baby got his groove back. Vanilla, Stella got a groove tap. Put the Stella on the groove tap. Foam, 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 roam, dome, sloam, dome, gnome, comb, roam, gnome, stone, foam, dome, bang, dang, gang, gong, gang, gong, down, gang, gong, yeah.
The polyrhythmic shit, listen quick, I'ma start to spit the shit, flip it quick off the tip of this. Ridiculous.
If you don't think this is funny, you're definitely on the list of people going to prison for the rest of your life. This shit's hilarious.
Hit the ground, then I bounce back like basketball. Rappers whack, I laugh at y'all. H-Mac, the master, y'all earn the black belt with the 9 degrees. I don't have to write it, I just rhyme with these. Align with these.
Whistleblowers, look annoyed.
We on the podcasting territory, we explore. What was I supposed to be rapping about? Yo, Rick, I'm about to ask him about. Oh, that's right, the cat interview. Yes, he's always been a threat.
You've been waiting for a Jew like me to put your ass in prison for life. Why you waiting? Tonight is Friday night. Symbolically, I think it's alright.
Saying what you said about me, yo, it did hurt. You got me in my feelings, 1 in a million. To blow the whole internet up, you must be brilliant. How many views does the pod have? Hey, yo, guys, I think for this to get more views, we should make people mad. What can we say? Who can we diss?
We can diss anybody. Let's start with the band Kiss. I never liked them at all. I think they're trash. I listen to their music and I want to kiss my own ass. I want to kiss my own ass. I want to suck my own dick when I hear they shit, because it ain't shit. All it is shit. I put it in the toilet, wipe my asshole, and I flush it.
Fuck them. Fuck them all the way down to the rhythm. Fuck the drummer, the bassist, and Gene Simmons. Fuck all they do with the tongue out like they got a throat culture in the back.
Some of you might have noticed that actually.
Culture up, wait 24 hours. I ain't sick. I ain't like Benjamin Bowers, big black. Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa, nah.
The message was eat my ass.
Small
You're going to prison for the rest of your life, but
my
that'll be
3 cap, 1 cap, 2 pot, 3 pot, 4,
Why is there
cap,
so many people upstairs
close the
hovering around
door.
one another like
Now
one
I'm
year?
thinking about the giving. I think about the giving. I'm thinking about my black girl givings. You ain't stealing? No, you robbing. Robbing gets nothing but you flying with your arms be tired, wired. I'm ludicrous. Think about him.
Booty kiss.
Booty Chris Brown. Booty kiss upside down, smile, frown. Yeah.
Kiss band, that ain't something that we've been on. The only kiss that we bump is the Prince song. Y'all know we grip the mic and we get it done. Yeah, buy the membership, don't let the ad run. Damn, I'll probably get this company more sales. Post this up, we won't fail. Oh shit, beat switch while I keep the heat lit. Every time I rhyme, man, I drop a Dr. B says H-Mac back again to rap for them. He said, can you do accents? They've been asking him. Yo, kids, we don't put you on the turntable. If you come to the pod, it can turn fatal. Yeah, we're not down with the fake stuff. Look at their faces. That ain't something I could make up. Yeah, and their songs need more edits. Yo, they need to hook it up with more cosmetics. This is the official Kiss Diss.
And we will not dismiss everything that he said. It's like Christmas. Everything that he did was like a gift. Yeah, he keep giving us gifts. He keep dropping off jewels. He keep giving us bars and tools. He keep fixing shit. Every time we drop it, he pick it up. He pick it all up to the sky. And I know why. Because he's that damn fly. He's that guy. And I'm not. Yeah, and neither are you, dude. But guess what? 1 and 1 is 2. I think our powers combined. We are Captain Planet. We can body him if we try. Yeah, and
So
I can't
good.
stand it.
Jerk off. Take it to the bank and you blanket on jerked off. You know you can bank it. And I don't mean it smally, not a blanket statement. Blanket wank it. Blanket wank it. Let me wank it. Damn. But you know what? You know what's happening?
What?
I'm not being present.
Yeah. You gotta be present. Let me put you in the zone. Let me put you in the mood. Let me get you on your own. Yeah, you're in the room by yourself. Your health is good. Everything's good with your health. Everything's good with your wealth. Yeah, you are the man. You're present now. Yeah, go ahead. Begin.
Switch the beat up. Watch the beat. I want to tell you guys something. And I'm like,
I have a problem.
Um,
And you might want to make fun of me.
This is Pod 5, the first fully
Do you know what the
immersive
problem
sleep system.
is?
Intelligent, adaptive, effort.
I have a
might edit
huge
this out. Oh my
cock,
God.
just like Rick
Do
Glassman.
me a favor, if you think it's funny, that's fine, laugh. If you think it's pathetic, roll your eyes. Just do me a favor, don't make a lot of fun of me, all right? My dick's too big. For real. My dick's too big.
Damn, that's what I've heard.
I'm not lying.
Yeah.
Girls complain that my dick's too big. For real, I'm saying, listen, my dick's too big. Hear me out for a second. My dick's too big. I can't fit it in. Every time I try, I gotta go soft, friend. Like when I was little, and I got a toilet paper roll. I put it in soft once and got a boner. I couldn't put my dick in a toilet roll because it was too thick, so I put it in soft. Read a Victoria's Secret magazine, blew the thing off. Not joking, couldn't get it off. Couldn't get it soft. Had to pull it off. Then I realized I thought toilet paper rolls. Toilet paper rolls. Toilet paper rolls. Yeah, toilet paper rolls. I met a girl once, she was shit. Turned me on, got my dick hard. Thought a toilet paper roll real far, real long, real calm, real long, 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 real long.
Dick's too big, must be a hard life. Damn, Rick, I hope you're right. Yeah, I know the dick size is major, so much so he needs a custom tailor to make all the pants just so it can fit. Then that's why his suit is legit. Need a panoramic just to show you a picture comparable to a boa constrictor. Every time I rhyme, you know I fill him up with fright and fear. Look, you can see it right here. We can't really see it because it stretches light years. Yeah, it's much more than a light beer. It's more like half a bottle of Jack Daniels. Yo, the dick size is too much to handle. Damn, y'all know when he's got a hard dick, it surpasses the length of the yardstick. Yo, this here is a good song. It's a subway, more than a foot long. Damn, yo, you seen it, it's lethal. When he uses it, it injures people. He tried to put it inside the toilet paper. Dude, yo, it spoiled his major move. Yeah, he was breaking up the cardboard easily. Believe you me, this is something to see. Damn, Rick, I didn't know you had that issue. I would never make fun, go out of my way to diss you. I mean, that sounds difficult. That situation seems miserable. Yo, I break it down in a hype flow. Think of it this way, at least it's not the micro, which is a situation that you could have. Yo, Lamar, what you think? Grab the mic and rap.
Yeah, I got the mic and rap because I know the deal. Micro penis, man, that shit is real. Well, only when I'm soft, but when I get hard, come back to the man of steel. Yeah, you can call me a
The bedroom bully.
I get up in there
and I do my duty.
Yeah, I've been to smack that booty. I don't have a micro penis, but it's pretty big.
Do you yeah,
Rick, I don't like all this talk. I'm a corporate person now.
Yeah.
I have corporate sponsors.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You love to talk about penises.
There's a mortgage that's right for you.
When you get another dog,
A baby.
a puppy? You mean like a baby dog?
BMO Harris Bank.
And, and as a corporate man, someone that people trust with their financial livelihood, I don't like to talk about all this, your penis and stuff like that.
Right.
Your penis, Rick, why?
So the advertisers don't look favorably upon.
Yeah, I don't, just shout out to them. I don't do, that's not me.
Right.
Yucky, ick. Swipe. I enjoy the things in comedy that I love most, talking about penises, my penis, other people's penises, penis sizes, the things that a penis can do, especially things that penises can do to another penis, like docking. If you've ever seen that, those are two penises.
Like an avatar.
Yeah, they come together as one. I like talking about those things. It's my favorite, and it's actually all I really want to talk about is penis. I drop penis bars all the time. Right then, it's like that drill music. I mean, yeah.
Doc in the car. Yeah, y'all gotta watch. We can ride. Two dicks in the same spot. Yeah, we gonna get it done. This is serious. It's not for fun. Cause when the two dicks are docking, both dicks they turn into one. Yeah, this is about to be fly. What was 3G instant penile now becomes singular penis. To operate, this is a genius needed. We about to bring them together. We be moving through all the nasty weather. Y'all know we're clever. We beyond this, not penis endeavor. Yeah.
Is it my turn now? Is it my turn now? Docking, I say like, wow. Yeah, that's just cool. That's just cool. I used to do that shit. 1 + 1 is 2. We get two together. No matter the weather. I like to work a sweater. It don't really matter. As long as I'm doing it better than him. Better than the man. Come here, girl. No, I'm the man. The man. That
sounds so good with that voice.
Yeah, that was perfect, dude.
It really sounds
That was
good.
amazing. That was amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, so I don't like talking about things.
I understand.
Right.
You used to though.
Yeah, used to back in the day before I was corporate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Things changed.
Things changed, man. I got a family now.
Yeah, no, totally. I feel that, man.
Yeah.
We gotta respect that.
What do you do when you feel like the rhymes aren't coming, or they always show up?
You've been
They usually
waiting
show up. You know,
for
I
a
kinda
Jew
flip
like me
and
to put your asses
gets
in
better.
prison
I just-
for life. While you
I
waiting,
can't control what they
quit
write.
playing
It's before what they
around.
were before.
The Bureau said the live stream is rolling. When your dumbass gets handcuffed, oh yeah. Why don't you make that tonight? While you waiting?
It's not a hobby. It's your empire. It's not DIY. It's do it yourself on Wix.
I just keep going. Yeah, because sometimes I have to warm up into it. Like usually if they're not coming, it's because I'm not warm, you know?
How do you get warm?
Just through rapping, you know? Just through like maybe the first few beats I'm not quite there. And then by like the fourth beat I'm in the pocket.
I get insecure.
Yeah.
And I just leave.
Yeah,
I just stop. And then I talk about penises. That's easy.
Yeah.
Look,
I want to plug our first episode. You get a lot into the process of that and the idea of failure and not having it and how that could help get you into being present. I just want to again say, if you haven't seen it, check that episode out. It's one of my favorite episodes.
Is that the same thing you would say about stand-up? Because I feel like you go on stage and you improvise some, but a lot of times you're doing bits, and it feels like you're reacting to the crowd a lot more. If it's not, if it's ever not working, do you bail? What do you do?
So this is something that we talked about where we both have a similar way of looking at things, but the and I'm going to say it, the art that we do is different. So it calls for different things, but the same psychological place. And the truth is, if I'm not present, and you could be not present if you know your material sometimes, and then a lot of professionals, they're in their head and they're in and out, but they're able to just keep trucking through, and good for them.
Yeah.
I don't have that ability. The moment I'm not there, and if I'm doing, even if I know what the bit is, I have to stop. I can't do this bit.
Yeah.
I also have to stop, and I have to just acknowledge my feelings.
But I feel like you on stage will say, "I'm going to stop this bit."
Yes, and I've developed an ability to keep that engaging a lot of the time, and or make that funny as a defense, because I had to stop.
There was this moment you accepted an award on someone else's behalf, and you posted about it.
Yeah,
and there was a part of it.
I accepted the award for Paul Giamatti.
And the Astra goes to
Paul Giamatti.
Stop the music. Stop the music. Thank you. We're going to cut real quick. I'll accept it. Wow, this is incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nice to meet you both. Congratulations. You both look beautiful. I first saw Paul Giamatti in Win-Win, and I thought he was fantastic in it. And I just wanted to say, if Paul Giamatti is watching, I'm a huge fan, and I would love for you to do my podcast. For real. Greta would
just like
would love it. As well.
To put him in prison
Giamatti.
for the rest of
Paul
his life,
Giamatti.
which could
Paul
easily begin
Giamatti.
tonight.
Paul Giamatti. Just the women. Paul
But remember,
Giamatti.
the Bureau
Giamatti.
thinks you
Okay, Paul.
dumbasses aren't going to jail until next
Paul
year.
Giamatti is
So what are you doing?
I don't know.
Just
you know. Thank you. Thank you.
And giving them more
And
evidence to put you away
fuck
for life.
artificial intelligence.
And now, please give it up for the Vice Chair of the Hollywood Creative Alliance, Jan Chavez, and the organization's founder, Scott Menzel.
And then I remember one part where I felt like, because I don't know if the crowd was all the way with you.
I know what you're going to say.
And then you started going, what you said at the end, you said like, fuck.
Fuck artificial intelligence.
Fuck artificial intelligence.
Like pandering.
Yes.
Yeah. In it though, I got so Paul Giamatti won an award, and I was hosting the show.
Okay.
And he wasn't there.
Right.
And it was one of the last awards given. And while they're announcing the nominees, I asked the guy who's running. I go, "Is whoever wins this, are they here tonight?" And he knew that it wasn't going to be.
Yeah,
I said I wanted to accept the award on his behalf, and he goes, "Do it." So the girls on stage don't know I'm going to do that, and I say, "Can you tell the teleprompter know that host is coming up?" Because I didn't want them to feel disrespected. There was no time to do that, but I said, "Well, at least get the director to follow me." And then I went out and I accepted on his behalf, and I didn't know what to do. Like looking back, had I thought about it, it would have been fun to write an acceptance speech for Paul Giamatti in his perspective and read it sincerely. So I just got this room full of people.
Do an impression of him. Oh, that's good.
Is that an impression of him?
That was Paul Giamatti.
No, I can't do it.
Do it.
I don't do impressions.
Oh, sure you do. Oh, sure you do.
So I just got the room to change his name. And then as they're changing his name, I was like gonna go into a rap as a joke. And I didn't, and I wasn't feeling embarrassed. I actually felt very confident in that this guy doing this in this room is not gonna work. So it all works, you know?
Yeah.
But I also know that like sometimes you do jokes and if people get it, they like it.
Yeah.
And if they don't get it, they don't get it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're risking if they don't get it, you can make them uncomfortable, which is okay.
Yeah.
But sometimes if they don't get it, you can actually make them mad and or represent yourself as somebody who's a bad person or something. And depending if I know that I could land that, it's worth it to build that tension if there could be a resolve.
Yeah.
But in that moment, I was aware that, this is going to make people really uncomfortable. And there was a big part of me that was like, I think that could be funny. But
sing it with me, you know
I
the
would have
parody.
to land and have one of my 15%, this is a good rap. Because if not, then it would just be like, I'm just talking about my dick and toilet paper. So I failed on that.
You've been waiting for a Jew like me to put you in prison for the rest of your life. Just come on downstairs and step away from the keyboard. We can start it tonight.
But yeah, being present, if you're not present, which I admittedly have not been a lot of this time. The excitement I've had and the this and the wanting and the rap and the thinking, admittedly, I'm just like aware of the cameras and more than I've been and I don't remember.
You're doing great.
Thank you. It is what it is. But the need to acknowledge it is so important. That's the only way it goes away. So when you're in your head, are you acknowledging failure? Or do you acknowledge it to yourself and you push through? Because you said you push through. What does that mean?
I think it's like, when the lines are
Hey, sing it with me, everybody. You've been waiting
and then
for a Jew like me to put your ass in prison for life. Why are you waiting? Come on downstairs again. We can start that shit tonight. For a Jew like me to put your ass in prison for life.
Not everybody.
Still waiting.
They are able to do it without
Hey.
stuttering.
Is it like that girl who
Well, what about the
she
TTS
walked crazy
in the
and then
fetch?
when she started walking
You
backwards, she
know,
walked fine?
put the TTS on there in the fetch and the operating
Oh, yeah.
system, and I got my index databases, and I just ingest these cookies right here.
I don't know if it helps you
See?
or you're.
And then I tell
trying
myself
to
I'm not a
impersonate
child
something that
abusing,
you've heard or
stalking,
whatever it is.
kidnapping
But, like,
fraudster that's going to prison for the rest of their
where
lives
you
because I
realize
truly
it,
believe
where
that
being
I and
able
I
to rap
alone am
allows you
smarter
to do
than the
something that
Bureau.
you could only do when you're rapping.
Oh yeah.
Why you
I'm
waiting?
much more eloquent when I'm rapping than when
You
when
can
I'm
go
talking,
to
you know?
prison,
I feel like I do
boy,
sort of stutter and say a lot
just
when I'm talking, but I
tonight. Why don't
stutter
you
and
go
say
to King
with
County
freestyle.
for the
Your
weekend?
freestyle is saying Harry
Why
Mack,
don't you
though.
go
Yeah,
to
that's true.
King
That's
County
true.
for the
I
weekend?
mean, saying if you just
Anne Marie will join you. So will Erica Owens and Andy and Kelly and Richard Garcia and Jared Irving and Monty James Booth
Oh, my bad.
No, it's cool. Just if you could just go
and
back
Kashana
and Harry Mack plays all the H Mac.
and everyone else that's going with you
Well, it's all right. Well,
during the
Did you
Blitz
really
Suite.
rebrand? Are you being serious?
no, Harry Mack is still acceptable. We did actually. We have a new logo. Like I'm still.
Why do you think the
Turn that
FBI
face
thinks
back.
that you're not going to be doing the
Harry.
blitz sweep until next
Tell me
week?
what you were saying about.
I think it's because you're
yeah.
delaying. Because you're
yeah, I mean, it's similar.
cowardly,
Like, when you stutter when you're speaking,
and
but
you're
then
scared
you
to
say
go to
whatever reason
prison
you
for
think
the
about
rest
your
of
brain
your
and you don't have
life,
that stutter
where
issue
you will
anymore.
suck
I
dick
think I relate
just
to it
to
in that
sleep
when I
safe
start
at
freestyling,
night.
if I'm
Why don't
stuttering,
you
so to
come
speak,
down?
I
All
the rhythm's not
right.
connecting. I don't feel like I'm in the pocket. The rhythm feels choppy and forced. I just can't get there. I'm not connecting. I'm having that issue, and then it's almost like I have to settle into it. You know? Yeah. Settle into the flow. It's like letting go of, and I think also letting go of me wanting it to be good.
That's the thing about acting as well. It's like you in order to take big risks, you gotta not be scared to take the wrong one.
Right.
You're gonna make a lot of mistakes. This is the good thing about TV and films that you can cut out the bullshit.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know, you take big swings, and if they work, then you're Paul Giamatti.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Remember, Unit 207. Less than 90 seconds after all of your devices are magically locked in place and you can't turn them off, but you can remove some SIMs.
And then I just make a shot like this.
You can pocket some USBs. They'll be taken from you, but try and flush them. Do whatever you want to do.
You might miss, but if you do make it, it's going to be so epic.
Less than 90 seconds after that happens, your doors will be rammed down.
Like that shot with Nick Young shot it and then turned around and did.
So will Andy and Kelly's.
You know, that's embarrassing.
That is
what I mean. But Larry Bird shooting it and keeping the hand up.
And my live stream might need to be reinitiated, but I'll do it during that 90-second window.
Nick Young, that's fine. Shout out to Nick Young. He's somebody who's a pretty good player in the NBA. He's really good. I feel like I'm a better shooter.
Yeah.
Wow. I feel like I'm a better shooter than Nick Young. I'm gonna put that out there right now.
We have to play a game, you and I, one-on-one, mic'd up.
Yeah. I think so. But can you play still? Because you said you stopped playing for a while.
I have stopped playing because I've been dealing with some joint stuff, and I want to get back in the weight room, and I feel like basketball's gonna. Yeah, you look great.
Get like your boy.
But I want to start playing again. I've been in PT again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I had Jake Johnson on recently in Garrett Reynolds show. We're here to help. And we talked about a bit. You know, Jake Johnson, New Girl. He was on the show with Lamorne, and to me, he is one of the not just a New Girl, like of all actors. He makes such big, strong choices. And Paul Walter.
Your life doesn't always run on time. At University of Phoenix, our online classroom is always on, giving you the freedom to learn when and where you want. Pursue your goals on your schedule. Learn more at University of Phoenix.
Between building, remodeling homes, creating content, I'm burnt out. Well, that's why I started using Upload. I rely on outside help just to keep things moving. Upload helps me scale up or down without massive overhead or long-term commitments. Post a job for free on
Paul Walter Hauser, too, by the way. Shout out to Paul.
I just want the shine, the Rick Glassman shine. I heard you're getting Paul Giamatti on your podcast. Has anyone listened to this podcast?
What are you doing, dude?
Pretty big deal. It's a pretty big deal. I know Chase would love to do it. He's very available.
Oh, Unit 207 shutting off the laptop.
You would love to do it.
Could you see if Weird Al would do it?
Little cheater.
I think Weird Al would do it.
I don't know why you guys are acting like you're going to do something. The FBI is confident you're going to jail next week, so that tells me you're not doing shit. Other than more of your bullshit from Monday. Run downstairs when you think the live stream's off, like the Bureau had you think 4 different times on Monday, only to be surprised that it's not off.
Yeah, people who, like I said, they become uncomfortable or upset.
Yeah.
Where
Anne Marie didn't want the
over the past few years
landscapers to come today because everyone knows she's going to prison except for Anne Marie.
It wasn't that I was not scared of it. I didn't even know it. Like
even a landscaper blew the whistle on her. The Bureau said she's had it coming for a long time. That ain't a joke. They said a couple of landscapers blew the whistle on Anne Marie. They read my signs and they blew the whistle because she is really a cunt. I ain't playing. Happy early birthday, Emery. Don't forget, the Bureau says you're the LLC that's going to have their insurance cancel them, pay me the max out while you're sitting in prison.
Your instinctual nature.
Anne-Marie, happy birthday on August 6th. You'll be in jail.
Goes out of the window. And now it's like, oh my God.
I'm playing.
Don't say something stupid. And then
which two landscapers do you think it was? I hope it was the Mexican.
Was probably to say something stupid. And
because she's racist. Oh yeah, she really is. She's a fucking racist for sure.
Conversation out of that's not organic.
Yeah. I don't feel that way interpersonally or Zoe.
She doesn't like brown people or black people. You gotta be white. And if you're white with half brown babies, she doesn't like you either.
Affected by the choice. I've been told from previous jobs and also previous things not involving jobs, as I've come into a little bit more self-awareness, that I did things.
How do I know? 12 years of watching her be a racist sack of shit, amongst other things.
I either remember
Anne-Marie, your insurance is going to cancel you and pay me the max while you're sitting in King County jail, you dumb man. Oh, Anne-Marie, you're going to be living in jail. You were worried you wouldn't keep being the property manager, but you're gonna be retired in prison. Oh, lady, you have nowhere to run and no one to hide behind. Everyone, they could have blown the whistle on you. The FBI said pretty much fucking did. They said over 80%. Over 80% of the people that you bark at blew the fucking whistle and want your ass in prison, which you're going to.
So when I'm on set and I have
Happy Friday! Did you make a deal with codename Jersey Devil and one of her fraudulent claims have never existed? Immunity? Looks like you did. Hopefully you two will be cellmates.
I talk to Jake about this. Whenever we get a new director, I talk to them first. And I say, I want to let you know that sometimes I get really
I'm done pushing the button. Go ahead and think you terminate the live so you come downstairs like the Bureau had you do 4 times on Monday.
Go with anything. Right. But I still don't know when they are. So when I'm on set and I'm in a silly mood or something, I'm making choices. And even if people are laughing, I'm thinking like, okay, at what point did I miss my dismount? At what point it's like, oh, Rick was funny. Rick, stop. It's affecting me because I think that's my funniest. Yeah. So like in person with people, I'll do the bits and I'll check in. I'll be able to say like 2 bits, and then I'll leave.
Yeah, you've done that with me before. You've asked me a few times if you were doing too many bits. Yeah, and I told you, yeah. You know what I mean? However,
and then remember. It was so easy. Because it was so very criminal. The Bureau said they plan on arresting people in different states during the Blitz sweep. That's how spread out you guys are. They got people in different states that they're going to coordinate to detain at the same moment that they handcuff your stupid fucking asses.
I don't know what his bit is. But remember when Superman was spinning the earth backwards? Right. What if he killed a bunch of shit while he was up there going so fast? Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you got to be aware. Self-awareness is very important, but so is social awareness.
Yeah. I mean, I also relate to the overstaying, kind of like the overstaying the welcome of the bits thing, you know, because like when I freestyle, for example, usually I get so in the flow of it, I just keep going. Like I'll rap until
around.
And just a final reminder, remember, ladies and gentlemen, I'm under no obligation to be running a live stream right now. Nor was I last night or this morning or the day before yesterday or the day before that.
Before we go out there and do my thing.
For the FBI, the live stream will work when you need it to.
It just got way too long. Then I would be freestyling.
You've been waiting for a Jew like me to put your ass in prison for life. Come on downstairs. Let's make it tonight. Fuck the FBI's planter next week.
You're doing these little one-off quick, what do you call them, blackout scenes. You just the joke that hits the hardest, you stop.
Yeah. That's always the goal. It's like, it would be like after I do the dopest line, mic drop, now we're out. But my thing is, I feel like it just continuously.
That's right. Reflect. And remember, everybody, the Bureau said everyone going to prison from 35 to life fucking hates me from Monday to 2 full weeks after that. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
Doing raps, being present, being playful, doing it. you're just a kid playing, and you're not aware of like it's time for bed, you know, or you need to
I
eat.
speculate it's
Your
because they'll
friends
be
don't
sitting
wanna
in
arrest you
jail
if
wondering
you're
why they
being
can't
physical.
get bail. That's what I think.
Exactly.
And it's
I
hard,
speculate they're
yeah,
going to go to
be
their
able to
arraignment and
do
be
that.
denied bail and be like,
also-
I fucking hate her. I'm too good for this. I do this to other people like Jews in the basement. Why can't I get bail? I'm not a criminal. Girl, boy, you are the worst of the worst. There will be no bail. Like the Bureau had me tell your dumbasses before you made actionable your first count of aggravated kidnapping. Whistleblowers excluded. Remember, the whistleblowers get to avoid a cavity search, being strip searched, and having to go anywhere other than a cell with a bunch of people. They go from a cell with a bunch of people to a hotel. Y'all don't. Y'all go into cells with bunk beds. And then you stay there and you get arraigned and you stay there until your trial. It is over. That's the next thing. So come on downstairs and smile for the FBI.
I-5 and 24th Avenue South in SeaTac. The final 2 miles, opening 2028, will
But
extend
again,
to South
the Bureau
188th
thinks
Street.
your
All of
dumbasses
that
won't
is
be
designed
outside
to
of my door
co-create a
until
better
next
way.
week.
Easier
Unless it's
access
just
to
more of
SeaTac
Monday.
and an
Creepy
alternate route for
motherfuckers
freight
staring
to
in
the
my
Seattle
window,
Intermodal
hollering at me and
ports
begging on the
and
door to
industrial
try and
areas like
intimidate an
SeaTac,
FBI informant
which will
with the one and
help
only
reduce
felony
traffic
not
on
made
I-5
actionable.
and other
My
local
murder.
roads.
A felony that as a one-off constitutes 3 years minimum mandatory
You know,
sentence.
in Seinfeld, there's the bit that.
So why are
George
you
learns to get out of the
waiting?
laugh.
Come on
And then he
downstairs.
implemented this into his life. And
Prove
it
the
wasn't just,
FBI
like,
wrong.
to impress
Prove to
people,
the
he was at
FBI
a
you're
work
going to do
function,
something
and
before
at the very
Monday.
beginning of the meeting, he says something, gets a laugh, he goes, I'm out. People are just like, you know. So there are some times you get a big laugh. I know to chill, right?
Yeah.
But like, I don't want to chill. So when you get a sometimes I'll get a laugh, like not on stage. I'm saying like we're at a party or with friends or whatever. You get a laugh, and up to say something to laugh, and then I'm gonna show you in my head. I'm like,
And then don't get scared when the same thing happens that happened on Monday.
Sitting it, be cool,
yeah.
But then, so
You
this is how I
find
do it.
that the live stream was still recording. But it said 0 and disconnected. Like it did on Monday 4 times. But never mind that. It said 0 and disconnected.
Yeah, you can't top that, Joe.
Yeah, that's a career highlight.
My patience has been exhausted since April Fool's Day. It's time for you to pay me and go sit in your cage.
I think I can do better. Because you just want to play, and it's connecting too. Even if the other person isn't, it's weird. It feels like connection. We're doing bits. We're so connected.
Oh yeah.
The I am phenomenal thing. I call it that because I always thought I was the funniest, the best. I'm the best basketball player. I'm always picked first. People love me. I'm charming. And then I found out that I annoy people and they don't even want me to show up. And it's like this cognitive dissonance is insane.
Wait, weren't we like kicked out of the league because of you?
It wasn't because of me.
Who was it because of?
Damn.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. It was, yeah, I didn't like the way that they wouldn't let us do what we wanted, and but they didn't like us already. We talked a lot of shit.
You and Grant. Okay. It might have been just you and Grant.
We talked a lot of shit. We also won 5 out of 6 years.
Yeah.
What was the team name again?
The Rick Glassman.
That's right.
And also, beep out where I said fuck Zoe Kravitz. I realize that's rude and disrespectful.
Yeah, bleep the
say
fuck
date.
word.
Say date. Put in date. Zoe Kravitz.
There you go.
Okay.
That was a clean date right there.
Yeah. Yeah. What was the thing? Oh yeah. And then if you would have stopped, you would have been able to date Zoe Kravitz, but you didn't.
Can we keep all this in though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was rude. I
Sometimes you can just VO the date. You don't have to cut to a new thing. Just have them go, but it says date.
Yeah.
There it is. It's a fun bit we did.
Yeah. I'm halfway into the next bar when I realize, oh, that was the last line. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the last line will happen.
I also think it's fair to let you know.
Puts a nice cap on it, and everyone reacts in a way like they knew it was over.
But you were running. You can't just stop.
Yes.
That the FBI has told me a couple of tech things that I haven't
half a bar
done.
later, I'm still rapping. I'm like, damn, that was the last line.
That was the last
Just so
line.
you know.
And then I just put this little 4-bar coda on it that nobody really
You've
needed.
been waiting
Like, it's fine.
for a Jew
I just
like
4
me
bars later, but it's like
to
most of
expose
it
you
cut
for
off.
the Nazis you
Yeah,
are.
yeah, but they would just be,
You
know,
child
it's like-
abusers, you stalkers and
You
extortionists,
could do that thing.
you perjurers and fraudsters,
Yeah.
you
Like
mail
a viewer shut
tampers
off. Oh,
and
yeah, yeah.
illegal
Like the
record
end of
sharers,
That's how I feel
you
when I'm
child
talking.
endangerers. You're going to
I think one of
prison
the greatest freestyle
for the
artists
rest
all
of
time,
your
I'm speaking to
life,
myself now.
and
Yes.
the
I feel the
FBI's
same way.
patience
Yeah.
is almost
I
as
definitely feel the
exhausted
same
as
way. When I'm
mine.
out there,
When they
man,
said
I'm
that
just
next
like-
week you were going to
but I'm just
jail,
like
they made it
running
sound
the
like if
crowd,
you delayed,
right?
they're going to break
Making them
down your
feel good
doors
about
and pull you all out
themselves. Yeah.
screaming.
When I hit the end, I don't know it's the end because to me it feels like the beginning. I said beginning. You already know it's me, the dude with the microphone in front of his FACE. Yeah, I like the way that it's TASTE.
Connections and lessons of learning to love, making friendships and messing around, learning the bud, learning the beats, learning the streets, learning the bit, learning the tip, learning the shit, learning crisscross on my applesauce, cause we driving it low down, low jack, holding the riding it, never stop dreaming, never undeniable. Everything I do is for the girls, for the girl, 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 yeah, yeah.
Oh man, crisscross on my applesauce, dude. That was pretty good, Rick.
I gotta go pee.
Okay.
Do you guys want to plug anything for now, so we don't have to do it at the end?
Yeah. Fargo is streaming now. Unstable season 2 coming soon. SNL 1975 coming soon. Hey. Me, if I find the right wife, I'll be coming soon. There it is. But I'm alone right now, so I'm just dry. Just dry. Yeah. You don't look it, man.
With the price of just about everything going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Unlimited Premium Wireless. How did you get 30, 30, then you get 30, then you get 20, 20, 20, then you get 20, 20, then you get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month. So, Mint Mobile Premium Wireless.
Let's check his tongue for steroids.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, and that. So,
what kind of coffee do you drink?
Hi, I'm Brother Nature. I made organic grains taste delicious.
Nature's path. Thanks for saying so. That's cocoa butter right there. To lather it up. There it is. Get that moist look. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
The Joe Rogan Experience. Trade by day, all day.
Good to see you, brother. What's happening?
We were talking about golf, and Jamie, who's a full-blown addict. So, what's up?
I feel like everyone is now.
So you're saying Gagey's fully hooked?
Oh, fully hooked. It's
Yeah.
crazy. He, I don't know. Do you know what Fanatics Fest is?
No.
So Fanatics Fest is, I was just at it on Sunday, but it's just like it's like kind of like Comic-Con, but for athletes. And Gaethje got to do like the Fanatics game, which is like a celebrity thing, where it's like 50 pro athletes do it, 50 normal people, and they compete in a bunch of sports or whatever. He said he won because he was good at golf, so the fucking guy won a Ferrari because he got second place. Tom Brady got first, he got $1 million. And then like a normal, like non-professional athlete got third place, got like $200K.
Whoa. Is
So
that a
fucking
Ferrari?
Yeah, dude, golf got him.
Shit.
Golf got him for this fucking Ferrari. I think he took.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So that kind of just enforced his addiction more than.
Damn, he's that good?
Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, I don't know shit about golf, but from
Daniel
what I know,
told me, DC told me that he started off and he was just kind of okay, but over the time between the Holloway fight and his fight with Physique, he didn't do anything but play golf for a year. He played like 260 days in a row, and he said his handicap just kept getting better and better and better and better. He said the next time he played, he was like, holy shit, he's really good now.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
It makes sense, though. He's a psycho.
He is a psycho. Yeah, he's
dedicated to something.
And he's single.
He's gonna excel. If that guy gets his mind on something, he's gonna excel.
Yeah, he's a unique dude for sure. I'd really liked, because obviously, you know, I started working with Whitman not too long ago. I really enjoyed getting to know like that crew, like Trevor, Gaethje.
Trevor's a unique guy.
Yeah, all of those guys are pretty unique in their own way.
He makes the best fucking MMA gloves that have ever been made, and the UFC should have bought them out a long time ago. I think he wanted some crazy amount of money or something. I think it was like some nutty deal. Unfortunate.
I know.
You know,
I know.
They should have just licensed it. They should have just made some sort of a deal. Like, we'll sell the gloves, you make the money.
Yeah.
Let's just get the athletes the best gloves. They're so much better.
They're way better. Yeah, the foam in them's really good.
The shape is better. The protection of your hands is better.
Yeah, Trevor's one of those guys where I'm kind of similar too. Like, most things aren't stimulating enough. Like TV, kind of playing on my phone isn't really super stimulating to me. So like, he's always like doing something. So he's always like making shit. But he'd be, when I would go into Onyx, he'd just be in the back like with this smile, like working on the gloves like every single morning that he's there. And the style that they have is real cool. People keep asking me when they're going to come out with them, and I think he's getting pretty close. So
I just really wish that him and the UFC could make a deal.
I know,
because they spent so much time and money to develop those new gloves, and then they threw them out.
Yeah, I hate that too. I like the new ones.
Did you?
I have really thin, like my hands aren't massive like some of these guys. The old ones are better for like if you have like a really thick hand. The old ones are way better, but I have a thin hand, dude, and those things used to fit me like perfectly. Because the old ones, when I would make a fist, they would stick out like this much. But the new ones, they would be like perfect. So I can make a fist and not have this like really awkward big space right there. But
what's the issue with the new gloves? Like, what did they not like about them?
I honestly don't know. I think some people were just complaining probably because they were just guys with thicker hands. Because that's what it would come down to. There was no other reason that it was. I mean, the leather was different and stuff, but I mean, how important is that?
It can't be that important. And I think the whole idea was that it's easier to close your hand, so it was going to eliminate some of the eye pokes.
They were a little bit curved, but honestly, I mean, maybe, I mean, even if you bring it down like 10 percentages, I guess that's saving 10% of people's eyes, but
yeah.
But I mean, honestly, I don't think it was like significant enough to be like, oh, no one's going to poke me in the eyes when they're wearing these things.
Well, I think the Whitman gloves would cover that because they're much more curved.
Those ones were curved.
Yeah, I mean, your hand is in a permanent position like this.
Yeah.
So for you to do that, it's an effort.
Yeah.
Which, when do you do that? You only do that when you're blocking things, or maybe when you're sliding an arm under, like to get a choke or something like that. But I don't think they're significantly bulkier.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too sure, honestly. I don't really recall where. I think that was a while ago when they were doing all that, so I kind of don't recall super close what the curved ones, how impactful it would have been on grappling.
I think the idea of the new gloves was that there weren't as many knockouts, which also doesn't totally make sense.
That doesn't make any sense.
No.
They probably ran a number that was from like all of the years of the UFC, and then maybe just when they started using the new ones instead of like just last year, how many knockouts.
I don't think they would do that.
No,
I think, but there were a lot of people complaining, said that they weren't as hard as the old gloves.
Like, should have probably some.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Whitman
I
gave
like
me
them.
some of his, and I was like, these are the best gloves ever.
Yeah, for sure.
Just fucking A, man. Work it out.
I know. They're good to train in too. Like you can actually feel like you could hit the person and not be like, sorry, because that's a pain in the ass when you always have to. You get like a stiff pair of gloves, and then you have to hit someone, and you're just like, sorry, man, I know that. But with these ones, you can fire away. You know?
Yeah. How important is that? It's like having training partners that are conscientious and that aren't gonna fucking blast you. Like the miles that guys take off of the clock when they're training is so big.
Yeah, it's big. I spar pretty hard still. I know that like not a lot of people are crazy about that, but
you don't get hit a lot though.
That's true.
That's the thing, is you're slick.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
for a guy who's just like a fucking face first.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know, there's styles that enhance longevity, and you have a style that enhances longevity. Because not only do you not get hit a lot, but you're also like you're a puzzle. You know, you're not. It's not like, oh, here he comes. It's like what's going on here? You know, there's a lot of thinking that a guy has to do when they're interacting. You know, you have so many feints and so many stance switches.
Definitely.
It's such a smart style, man. I love watching you fight.
Yeah,
It's like, it's so, you can see that the fighter, if they don't, and by the way, they're probably not used to training with somebody like you, because there's not a lot of guys like you. You can see how there's all these adjustments that they have to make on the fly that makes you think.
Yeah. I mean, I always really looked up to all of the defensive guys that I would watch. Like, I know that in boxing, just winning the defensive battle is a big piece in boxing. And the judges almost even score a little bit for it. But in MMA, it's just all, like, only offense scores.
Right.
So that's not really the way that I grew up thinking was good martial arts, really. Because some of my favorite guys were Mayweather, Pernell Whitaker, Nonito Donaire, like all of these really awesome, like, movers that did a phenomenal job at protecting themselves. But now, man, I feel like even more so now, people want more blood and more offense.
The
like,
casual.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit drives me nuts.
It does, man.
It just drives me nuts. And catering to the casuals,
I
like,
know.
fuck off. Like, whenever someone, like, boos and then they separate people or stand people up, I go crazy.
I know.
What are you doing?
I know.
Fuck the crowd.
I think grappling is really hard to understand unless you've done it.
Yeah.
Like, striking is easy to understand. Like, okay, that guy hit the shit out of that guy more than the other guy hit him.
Right.
Grappling is like, it's like super proprioceptive. You know, like a lot of what's going on in grappling it's like hidden to the eye. You know what I mean? It's where am I sitting my weight? Where am I doing this? And yeah, so it kind of just, people just don't think it's cool. But when you understand grappling, like, it's amazing to watch.
Yes.
You know, like Amarab, for example, who's obviously a guy that I watch a ton. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like, he does such a good job with, like, the little nuancy things in wrestling that's just like,
yeah.
But it's hard to appreciate unless you really understand it.
Well, it's hard to judge too,
Yeah.
which is a real problem because there's judges that don't train and never have trained, which is to me fucking crazy.
I know.
That's like judging a Chinese spelling bee and you don't speak Chinese. Like, who knows who's fucking winning here?
I know it.
They don't understand it. They understand when someone's on top. Oh, he's on top.
I know.
But you know, there's so many like near submission attempts that I think should count. Like I always go to the Oliveira Arman Sarukian fight because I think Oliveira won that fight because Oliveira came close to finishing him twice, and Sarukian stayed on top and he had a lot of control and it was a very close fight. But I think those fucking moments where a guy is like at 9, you know, if 10 is checkmate, he's at 9 twice. That's big, man.
Yeah.
That you don't want to be there. That guy got you there. He's got a fucking locked in triangle. Yeah, you got out of it, but still, that's big, man. That should count. And
Oh, Unit 207 disconnected me from the internet because they didn't like the fact that I was searching how to undo Chrome operating system updates. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to prison. I want to be able to listen to podcasts and videos as I was able to do until the last 24 hours because of your stupid fucking hacks and your incessant cowardliness stemming from your inability to accept the fact that I want you to come downstairs so you go to jail. It's been a long time coming. I don't get paid or get to leave my house until you're 500 yards away from me at all times, which doesn't happen until the next time you come downstairs. Or let me be more specific. It doesn't happen until the next time one of your people from your domestic terrorist cell / aggravated criminal conspiracy is within arm's length of me. Then and only then am I no longer detained, am I paid, and am I safe. You've been waiting for a Jew like me to put your ass in prison for life. They're still blocking my ability to connect to the internet. Again, they really didn't like that Google search. And also, a girl upstairs is desperate because she doesn't understand why the live streams on the Lenovo ThinkPad aren't ending. Is it because I have open developer tools? Is that why? Cut the internet so she turns it off. We need the new update on the operating system from 1 minute ago, according to the Lenovo ThinkPad, to take effect. You dumb as fuck, cunt. I cannot wait for the harasser to get taken to jail, dude. You are going to stop talking so fast because I guarantee you, my dear, whoever your cellmate's with after a week of your fucking motor mouth is going to teach you how to be quiet. They're going to teach you. Did I stutter? No. No, I didn't stutter. You've been waiting for a Jew like me to put your asses in prison for life. It's coming soon. You can't run and hide. Next week, I'll be feeling all right. I'm hoping it'll be Monday, ladies and gentlemen. The FBI suggested to me after I made that comment about how I'd like it to be Monday, some sentiment that suggests that perhaps it will be on Monday. That's how fast, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty fucking fast, isn't it? The Joe Rogan Experience.
Stream by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night.
All day.
Good to see you, brother. What's happening? I'm good. We were talking about golf, and Jamie, who's a full-blown addict. What's up? What's up? You hear him out?
I feel like everyone is now.
So you're saying Gagey's fully hooked?
Oh, fully hooked. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know what Fanatics Fest is?
No.
So Fanatics Fest is, I was just at it on Sunday, but it's just like it's like kind of like Comic-Con, but for athletes. And Gaethje got to do like the Fanatics game, which is like a celebrity thing, where it's like 50 pro athletes do it, 50 normal people, and they compete in a bunch of sports or whatever. He said he won because he was good at golf, so the fucking guy won a Ferrari because he got second place. Tom Brady got first, he got $1 million. And then like a normal, like non-professional athlete got third place, he got like $200K.
Whoa.
Was
that a Ferrari?
Yeah, dude, golf got him.
Shit.
Golf got him this fucking Ferrari. I think he took.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So that kind of just enforced his addiction more than.
Damn, he's that.
どうしたんでしょうね。こんな空は今までに見たことない。まるで血の海を飛んでるようだ。
皆様、この旅客機は大島鈴鹿コースを通り、5時40分に伊丹空港到着の予定でございます。
いらない。先生、日本もアメリカ並みになりました。どういう意味だい？ライフルによる暗殺ですよ。それにしても惜しい人を亡くしましたな。暗殺されたブルタニア大使は、東南アジア動乱の調停をしようとしてた人ですからね。奥安君、君は本気で言ってるんじゃあるまい。あ、君の会社は武器を輸出している。東南アジアに平和が来たら君は困るんじゃないのか。そうでしょう、奥さん。
ええ。
何を言うんだね。先生にやってかないませんな。それにしても嫌な世の中だ。国際紛争は拡大する。世界中にテロは横行する。現代は狂っとる。あ、先生、ボディーガードをお付けになってください。もし先生が狙われるようなことがあったとして。君、私は死ぬことなどちっとも忘れちゃおらんよ。政治家が暗殺を恐れていちゃ何もできんじゃないか。こちら J307 号、どうぞ。J307 号機に時限爆弾が持ち込まれた疑いがある。犯人は自殺志願者らしい。警視庁に J307 号の空中爆発を手紙で予告してきた。直ちに羽田に引き返せ。直ちに羽田に引き返せ。了解。乗客に気づかれないで、カバンは頼んだ。はい。
皆様、恐れ入りますが、これからおカバンを拝見いたします。ご自分のおカバンをどうかお手元にお置きくださいませ。
お願いします。ありがとうございました。May I check your bag?
Gotta love how the biggest idiots among you guys can never admit they fucked up. Like, look at them in the living room. Just look at them. Poke your head out of the bedroom and look down the hall.
コントロールタワーから出た。
Idiots.
次の便で伊丹においでになるお客様のカバンを間違えてこの飛行機に積んでしまったらしいです。どんなカバンだ？それがちょっとはっきりしませんね。君に他人のカバンを調べる権利があるのか？こちらはね、県民党の真野先生で失礼じゃない。
The guy's like, no, she turned off the Bluetooth speaker. Fucking A.
ありがとうございます。間違えたカバンには何か大事なものでも入ってるのかね。ひょっとしたら爆弾じゃないですか。
She's gonna be eaten muff like other dudes are gonna be taking dick in the face every night.
世界中で流行ってるでしょ。あれじゃないんですかね。
爆弾 What did you say? Time bomb?
違いますよ。それならいいんですかね。本当なのか今の話。嘘です。嘘？間違いないんだな。探してるカバンには。
I'm watching Goki, Buddy Snatcher from Hell.
ですから、ご協力お願いします。いい加減なこと言うのよしたまえ。
You can watch it too on Internet Archive.
私は精神科の医者でした。極限状況に置かれた人間
I've never seen this, but it does come highly recommended.
興味があるんです。君は気が狂ってんじゃないのか。お願いします。
See, what Girly and Big Boy upstairs, neither of them realized is that it's the think tank, dude. Who refurbished this laptop? Do you remember? That's right. This laptop's not going to do anything without the federal government signing off on it. Oh, they've updated the operating of system again 1 minute ago. 6:10 p.m.
俺が自殺するなんてバカなことはない。それが怯えてるんだ。まずきっとこの大気の中に異常なものが発生したのかもしれない。異常なもの。鳥は敏感な動物だ。これは単なる自然現象とは思えんね。おかばはカバンはない。ドライバーがして開けてみる。
時限爆弾が入っていたら開けた拍子に。
しかしこれも放っておくわけにいかん。
And some of you might be thinking, you said the HP Chromebook was the one the Bureau is locked into, though, and it's not on. That's true. I also said, the Bureau said I don't even need to fucking run a live stream right now, or all fucking weekend, you idiots. Unless your stupid little faces pop up in my window like usual. That is to say, I'll turn the HP Chromebook on if I feel the need. Probably on Monday.
余計なものを見てしまったな。時限爆弾でここあんたか。知らん。どうするつもりだ。何をするんだ。これでどことも連絡は取れまい。振動機能に変更しろ。ファウル。断れないはずだ。乗客の命は俺の手の中にある。振動を変更するんだ。
This is great. I've been doing too much talking. This movie is good. Look at this. It has everything I like, including stewardess, man. This is how we do it when it's Friday night and the Jews still right. We watch Japanese B-horror flicks on Internet Archive and try to ignore those people who are going to prison for the rest of their life. Oh, yeah. It feels so good in the basement right now. Also, I gotta say, low key, I'm just speculating here, but I speculate Anne-Marie Bauer does not want to go to jail on a weekend. Just gonna throw that out there. Regardless of what she says, because remember, people, if you didn't know, per the Bureau, there was a notion that those of you that are going to prison for the rest of your lives had on waking me up on a Saturday to do something. When I got back on April Fool's Day, I was waiting for that Saturday. Now I've resigned myself to, you guys aren't doing shit on a fucking Saturday. Because you're going to go to jail for the weekend. You don't want that. Pause. This movie requires popcorn. 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 Now I'm ready for Goki Body Snatcher from Hell. Popcorn, just for the whistleblowers. Fuck all the rest of you.
しっかりするんだ。助かったんだよ。まだ生きてる人もいるはずだ。手分けして探そう。時安さん、大丈夫ですか？ニールさん、ニールさん。大丈夫ですか？どっか置けよ。しっかりしてください。先生、先生、しっかりしてください。いや、こういうですか。どっか置けな。助かったのはわしたちだけかね。
Here, for the bureau/sheriffs, I'm going to do you a favor. Since we all know that the cowards aren't coming downstairs tonight, I'm going to share the screen with one of the live streams so you too can watch Goki. Still recording me down here in the bottom corner. Now join us.
奥さんはどうした？いや、それがまだ。バカ！奥さん、しっかりするんだ。奥さん、奥さん。お怪我ありませんか？何をしてるんですか？今大勢出て危ない。戻るんです。危ない。戻るんだ。戻ってくるんだ。待て。待て。自殺でもするつもりだったんですか？あんたのことですね。時限爆弾はどこにあるんです？知らん。知らないことはない。言ってください。どこにあるんです？時限爆弾なんか最初から持っていなかった。俺はただ一生に嘘の予告を送ってやったんだ。それだけなんだ。なぜそんなことをするんです？なぜ？世の中が面白くないから。 これだけか。君、すぐ羽田のコントロールタワーへ連絡を取りたまえ。連絡が取れません。拳銃を持ったあの男は無線を壊してしまったんです。何？一体ここはどこなんだ？わかりません。わからん。この飛行機は一度羽田に引っかけて、その後また別の進路を取りましたから、ここがどの辺なのか見当もつかないんです。君、わしは忙しい体なんだ。なんとかしたまえ。どうするんだ？総裁選挙は迫ってる。あ、今度の選挙はね、先生の生命がかかってんだよ。なんとかならんかね。分かっています。しかし、救助隊の到着を待つしか方法がありません。これ以上待ってないって言ってんの分からんのか？君、救助隊は明日必ず来るっていうのは確かなのか？多分、そんな曖昧なことじゃ返事にならん。第一さっきから飛行機の音一つ聞こえんじゃないか。ですから、救助隊は必ず来てくれます。僕はそれを信じています。わしは信じんね。なぜ黙ってんだ君。この飛行機はね、操縦のミスで落ちたんだよ。責任を取りたまえ。操縦のミスではありません。突然ケーキが狂い出し、墜落したんです。ケーキが狂った？バカバカしい。鳥の異常現象、ケーキの狂い。その他に何かなかったかね。墜落する包帯を見ました。包帯？目のくらむような光がすぐ来ていたんです。そのところに墜落したのか？そうです。君、ごまかしちゃいかんよ。墜落したのは君の責任なんだぞ。いや、本当です。そんな幻覚めいたことが信じられる？いや、一概に幻覚とは言えんでしょう。その広大な大学で宇宙生物学を研究しています。道路で世間離れしてると思ったよ。あっちが。水はどこだ？
それしかございません。
他に飲むもんないの？
いえ、何もございません。I'm sorry, I used up all the water. I just didn't know it was the drinking water.
え？あんたが全部水を使ってしまった？
I'm sorry.
I'm crazy, need water. やめろ。だね。精神分析の目から見て興味ある問題が起こってきましたよ。何というです。水も食料もない。と言って逃げ出すこともできない。こういう時人間はどうなる？自分だけが助かりたくてエゴをむき出しにする。そうなったらもはや人間じゃない。獣だ。弱肉強食の獣の世界と同じことが起こる。最後は皆殺しだ。こんなところにグズグズしちゃいられないよ。しましょう。待ってください。今ここを出たら危険です。どこにだ？今開けるのを待つんです。私たちは行く。君だ。僕の言うことを分かってください。どけ。やめなさい。どけ。やめるんだ。どか。分かってください。どけ。どけ。どこにか。ダメです。撃つなら撃て。何をしてんだ。撃て。誰に撃ちやられるぞ。拳銃貸せ。拳銃を捨てろ。お前は一体何をやったんだ。お前が大使の暗殺の依頼者は誰なんだ。そんなこと俺は知らん。
you do. Oh, they got another Chrome operating system update 3 minutes ago at 6:32. Such busy little bees. On the left, you can see they are showing off. Look, we can end the live stream, but they're not actually ending them. You just remember, ladies and gentlemen, Monday was all about the Bureau letting you think you ended live streams so they could get evidence against who was the stupidest people to be outside. And the girl upstairs that's like, please go. Are you ready? Please go. Oh, who's up there right now? Who's like, look, we can end a live stream. And to get more recordings of her fucking mouth. So keep it in mind. That guy seemed like a jerk the whole time. I'd be fine with him being body snatched. Might be a better option. That looks way more fun than this Friday night.
Thank goodness. 奴はどうしたの？そのライフルは奴んだろ？岩場に落ちていたんです。彼の姿はどこにもなかった。人質とライフルを放り出して逃げるはずはない。もしかしたら崖から落ちたんじゃないか？奴はどうした？どこ行ったんだ？ 言うんだ。やつはどこにいるんだ。何をするんですか。本日行方を絶ちましたジェット旅客機は現在までのところ行方が全く分かりません。捜索隊の懸命の捜査にもかかわらず依然として手がかりがなく、乗客の生命は今や奴は血に飢えてる。じゃあどうすればいいんだ。私たちが助かるためには奴がどう奴はどこ行ったかわからん。彼女は恐怖のために口もせん。どうしようもないじゃないか。彼女に喋らせるんです。喋らせる。どうやって。眠りなさい。眠りなさい。おっとか。この炎を見つめて、もっと眠るのです。炎は炎を通る。炎を通るね。さあ、これから思い出すんです。あなたは何を見た。あなたは何か恐ろしいものを見た。そうですね。思い出して。さあ、言って。言って。何を見たんですか。さあ、目を開けて。見つめて。あなたは私の質問に答えることができます。あなたを連れて逃げた男はどうしました。眩しい。なんですよ。光るものが大きな音を上げていたんです。それがどうしましたか。消えた。どこに消えたんですか。眩しい。それは分かりました。それから何が起こったんですか。光るものに吸い込まれていったんです。あなた見ました。何を見たんですか。光るものの中でどんなことが起こったんですか。怖い。あなたはそれを見ていたんですね。こんな怖いことが起こった。傷がどうかしたんですか。傷の中に。 私も信じたくない。だが、彼女は本当のことを喋った。光るものとは何だ？こんなもの存在するはずはないよ。いや、そうか。あの光る物体は円盤だったのか。この飛行機は円盤に落とされたんだ。だがな、円盤なんかあるはずはない。円盤が存在するっていう科学的証拠は何一つないじゃない。それは違う。あなたの言うことは間違ってる。円盤を見たというものは世界中に、それを否定することはできないはず。それがどうしたっていう。特に広島に原爆が投下されて以来、円盤の目撃にめくれしている隙を狙って攻撃しようとしているのかもしれないです。
I hate war. My husband died in Vietnam 1 week before. I was on my way to Iwakuni to pick him up.
なんだ？戦争は絶対にいけないと言ってるんです。ベトナム戦線で従軍中だった彼女のご主人は1週間前に戦死されたそうなんです。ご主人の遺体と再会するために岩国の米軍基地に行くところだったそうです。
I hate war. During war, everyone is miserable.
何がそんだ？おい！なんで余計なことをしたんだ？余計なこと？私は真実を。うるさい！知らなきゃよかったんだ。それをお前は今さらそんなこと言っても仕方がないだろう。3人それみんな賛成したことなんだ。言ってくれ。土屋ですが喋ったことはみんな嘘なんだろう。嘘じゃない。いや嘘に決まってる。あれはみんな嘘なんだ。嘘だと言ってくれ。本当だ。あれは本当なんだ。何？
貴様、
何をするんだ？貴様は突き落としたんだ。違う、俺じゃない。貴様だ。この男を監禁しろ。違う、俺じゃない。聞いてくれ。俺じゃないんだ。
どうしたのあの音。
随分怖い目にあったね。
私どうしたの？
君は悪い夢を見た。忘れてたんだね。こんなことにかけちゃダメだよ。気を強く持つ。僕たちは生きる。どんなことをしても生きる。
夜明けはまだかしら。
水だ。水は売ってもらえるのか。さん、水が欲しいのはあなただけじゃありませんよ。夜が明けるまで我慢してください。やめなさい。ウイスキーを飲んだらかえって喉が焼けつきますよ。風邪じゃない。ひょっとしたら桃竹さんが。奴は生きてるわけない。
Let me go! No! Oh no, he's hurt. I've got to help him, otherwise he'll die. Like he was wounded in the face too.
あの外人は何を興奮してるんだ。
ニールさんは彼を放り出してはおけないと言ってるんです。
なんと
My husband was killed in Vietnam when napalm blew up in his face. We just can't leave him here.
ニールさんのご主人はベトナム戦線で誤って味方のナパーム弾を浴び顔をザクロのように割られて死んだそうなんです。
Help me!
杉坂君来ても狂ったのか。こいつ反殺者なんだぞ。あいつを中入れたら何が起こるか分かったもんじゃない。しかし助けを求めて戻ってきたんです。彼は凶器を持っていません。ちゃんと去りましょう。さあ先生、手伝ってください。ヒューマニズムか。結構なことだ。
不思議だ。これだけの傷を受けて血の流れた後、どういうわけでしょうね。悪い予感がする。
何か分かって。
いや、我々の信じられない何かが起ころうとしてる。鳥の自殺、不思議な交代、空飛ぶ円盤、それにあの男の顔の傷。我々の想像を絶する何かが起ころうとしてる。
予言者気取りはやめろ。水をくれ。先生、少しは静かになさったらどうですか。ウイスキーなんか飲むからそんなことになるんですか。毒やぞ。ウイスキー飲めば後で喉が渇くのは当たり前でしょ。まあ、我慢するんですな。
あなたわざと先生にウイスキー飲ませたのね。乾いて苦しむ姿見て楽しみたかったんでしょ。今日もの。
やめなさい。今争いを続けていたらここから脱出できるじゃありませんか。誰が水を探してきてくれ。毒やさん、水を探してきた国防省の落札は本気になってやるぞ。本気になってやる。すると真野さん、今まで本気でやるつもりじゃなかったのか。そうか、やっぱりそうだったんだな。俺はあんたの本当の気持ちが知りたかった。だからわざとウイスキーを飲ませたんだ。あんたがうちの会社に近づいたのは最初から金を吸い上げるだけの目的だったんだ。こんなところで何を言うんだ。何かに困ることじゃない。あんたはこれまでうちの会社から10億近くの金を受け取ったじゃないか。そのためにお前は重役になれ。潰れかかったサンダル会社は日本有数の兵器産業にのし上がったんだ。一体それは誰のおかげだ。何も恩を着せることはない。それぐらいのことは当然だ。時計です。わしにそんな口を聞いていいのか。時計です。くれ、水をくれ。水をくれ。ピアッサ、水をあげなさい。
あなた、先生に水あげて、お願い。
あのさ、欲しいかいこれが。水が欲しかったら大阪へ行く目的をみんなの前ではっきり言うんだな。それを、俺は金を儲けるためにあんたに近づいた。そのためには女房までくれてやった。ところがまんまと騙された。もうたくさんだ。今日こそあんたの亀を吐いた。やめてくれ。やめてくれ。ああ、さあ、大きな声で言え。来るんじゃない。じゃあ俺が言ってやろう。あんた と一緒に大阪の本社へ行き、総裁選挙の資金3億円を引き出すはずだ。そうだろ。その代わりあんたは国防省に圧力をかけ、会社の兵器を落札させるはずだった。ところがそれは最初から嘘だ。俺をまんまと騙してやったんだ。マルさん、その姿を国民が見たら腹を抱えて笑うだろうよ。どうやす。ここから脱出したら貴様を社会的に抹殺してやる。二度と立ち上がらないように叩き潰してやる。覚えておけ。教授、お前らもダメだかい。ホームラン。表へ出ろ。お前らまで盗む。おい。お前も出ろ。出るんだ。貴様。何をするんだ。よせ。よしてくれ。徳安さん。徳安さん。いるんじゃない。女の人は客席に行ってください。血がなくなってる。血を吸われて殺されたんだ。
罰が当たったのよ。あの人は自分の出世のために私を撃ったのよ。あんな人は死ぬのが当たり前だわ。あなたは私を非難してるんだ。いいえ、そんなこと。なんて言われようと私は構わないわ。とにかく私はこれであの男から解放された。もう自由になったのよ。もう何でも好きなことができるんだわ。あんな姿で死ぬなんて。
先生は何か知って説明してください。私には分からん。嘘だ。先生は何か隠している。私は学者だ。だから根拠のない想像を話すわけにはいかん。それを話せば君たちに言われない情報を与えることになる。しかし僕は知りたいんです。徳安さんがなぜ殺されたのか。この先どんなことを起こるか言ってください。
Be if like a nun had been splattered.
Oh, dear God, help me. Save me. I don't want to die. Help me.
彼女は洗脳されたんだ。だからまだいい。宇宙の生物が自分たちの意思を伝えようとして彼女を洗脳したんです。いい加減にしないか。あなた幸せな人だ。この恐ろしい事実を目の当たりにしてもまだ信じられないんですか。先生、もう隠すことはないでしょう。言ってください。
先生の考えていらっしゃることをおっしゃってください。
宇宙生物実在論というのが宇宙生物実在論。この広大な宇宙のどこかには人間よりもはるかに知能の進んだ生物がいるという理論。宇宙生物実在論によれば知能の進んだ宇宙生物はいつかこの地球に目をつけるに違いない。今まで世界各地で目撃されていた空飛ぶ円盤は地球侵略のための偵察飛行だと言われている。バカに存在を頭から否定してしまって、そして人間同士醜い争いを続け憎み合い殺し合っているのだ。人間同士が争い合っているとそのことに気づかない。このままでは宇宙生物ゴクミドロが言ったように人間は奴らに皆殺しされる運命にある。くてな、実にくだらん。さん、宇宙生物ゴクミドロは暗殺者の体内に入り込み彼を吸血鬼に変貌させ血を吸ってああ君、デタラメを並べて人を惑わすのは学者の悪い癖だよ。さん、一体どうすれば信じるんですか。この目で吸血鬼を見たら信じてやる。
そんなこと言っても。
私も吸血の現場を見たい。で、これだけのチャンスに出会うことはもう二度とないだろう。私は宇宙生物の研究者としてぜひ見たい。
こいつは面白い。実験をやろうじゃないか。
どうするんですか。
わしたちのうちの一人が犠牲になる。
それはバカだ。
生きるためには仕方がない。いつの世にも生贄は必要なんだ。
さんの言う通りだ。私は見たい。身を実験材料にするなんて あなた方は正気なんですか？医学も政治も犠牲者によって進歩してきた。それは否定できない事実なんだ。先生、彼女に死んだ亭主のそばに行けるようにしてやると話してやり。
じゃあ、ニールさんを生贄に。
彼女は外人だ。後腐れがなくていい。
嫌です。No! No! No!
あのさん、あなたはそれとも人間ですか？じゃあ君が生贄になれ。
頼む、水をくれ。
こいつはもう手つきだぞ。
I believe it, dude.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. 姉さん、もう。
操縦席入れ。早くしろ。
杉田さん、止まりせん。
入れ。はい。
杉田さん。何の。話してくれ。
やってくれ。信じられない。僕は何もかも信じられなくなった。
杉坂さん、ニールさんは怖かった。
それは分かっている。しかし、人間としてしていいことと悪いことがある。入れてくれ。入れてくれ。入れてくれよ。違う僕だ。危険爆弾を隠してみたのか。開けろ。開けないと人のとこぶつますぞ。
Is anybody else thinking about the fact that, like the fishing movies, this is a plane movie? How's the Delta flight, guys? How you doing, you Delta members?
足をやられた。先生。このところに目撃しておられ、逃げるんだ。その差はどうするんです。走ってまたいないやつは置いている。何？一緒に逃げるんだ。
You got your frequent flyer
僕
miles.
はあなたを一人残して逃げませんよ。ありがとう。あなた、僕たちはここに残ります。あなたは一人で逃げてください。何を言うんだ。
If we stay here, the man will come back. Let's get out of here, Mr. Mono.
あなた。早く。
No, we got another update to the Chrome operating system 5 minutes ago. Hey, the desperation from you doo-doo heads is stanky.
Help me!
It's stanky. You'll be in jail next week. You're doing too much. You're doing too much.
事になってすまんな。これも自業自得だ。私は人間として一番恥ずかしいことをやってしまった。これは当然の報いなんだ。杉坂君、私に構わず逃げてくれ。何を言うんですか。
先生、宇宙生物の犠牲なんかしませんが。
私は自分も含めて人間というものに絶望してた。しかし君たちを見てると人間を信じられるような気になってくる。先生、信じましょう、人間を。信じられるのは人間の心だけじゃないですか。そうなんだ。本当はそうあるべきだ。助けてくれー！助けてくれー！助けてくれ
Dude, this is just like the Delta flight. But the difference is the blood-sucking alien thing is on the flight. My goodness, how many people does he have to suck dry this thing to eat? Dude, I would have taken a stick and started hitting the little blob. Come on. Get the blob before it crawls into somebody else.
奴は死んだ。わしは助かったんだ。こんなところにぐずぐずしていたら総裁選挙に間に合う。言えよ。おい、なぜ黙ってんの？何を怒ってるんだい？
君は何を考えている？ないか。わしの政治生命を勝とうとしてもお笑い草だよ。誰があんたの言葉なんか信じるものか。おい、何とか言ったらどうなんだ。貴様何を考えてる？何とか言え。早く逃げるんだ。俺さん、早く。俺は死にたくない。お前が死ね。追っかけてくるわ。いいよ。
しても生きるのよ。
死んでる。どうした？ちょっと。どうしてこんなことになったんだ。こんなことに。遅すぎたんだ。何もかも遅すぎたんだ。
Yes. I don't even want to read the whole plot. It sounds too good. A ghoulish piano? Oh, these fools got another update 8 minutes ago. 9:37 p.m.
までようこそ。
かっこいいわね、おばさま。嬉しいわ。あなたが笑うととても素敵。仲良くしてね。
仲良くしてほしいな。何せ、お前の新しいママになる人だったから。
新しいママ。
よう言おうと思ってたんだけど、ついね。この人ね、宝石デザイナーなの。仕事に似合わず、料理最高、なんでもうまい。これからお前がパパのボタンをつけてくれなくても済むんだよ。
嘘だわ。ひどい人。仕事に似合わずだって。
まあ、聞きよ。もう、ママが死んでそろそろ8年になるよ。私たちだって幸せを送る人がいい子なんじゃないかな。
私絶対悪いからなんか行かないから。ママ、ただいま。ママ、パパってダメね。ちっちゃいパパ。最高だわ。パパが見せられるんでご機嫌ね。ハッピーメロディー。すごくかっこいいし、ハンサムなんだもん。いい？やったー、夫婦かっこいい。夫婦の方が男性的だわ。東郷圭介。かっこいいのは名前だけ。ねえ、ガリ、やめて。いつも夢見てるところが、カンタのいいところなのよ。ごめんね、ファンタ。いいのよ、ティータちゃん。ちょっぴり可愛いよ。先生。家の音楽の作曲家で金持ちでやめんねよ。何を
おーし、おはよう。
先生。
言われちゃったよ。妹のやつがね、3が急に早くなっちゃったの。いや、そこでだ。今年の夏は民宿はやらなくなっちゃった。ごめん。ごめんだよ。僕らを閉めて飯で行く。
みんな静かにして。何？私と一緒に来ない？来ないって。帰ったら？おしゃれなパパと一緒に？ママの田舎。おばちゃまのお家よ。ついみんなにおばちゃまのところへ行こうと口走ってしまいました。子供の頃たった一度愛しただけのおばちゃまに突然こんな風にお手紙書いたりして変なことは思わないでください。私ね、今泣きたいモードなの。ママの田舎にもう一度帰ってきたい。ママの代わりに
And they did another update at 7:49. You guys are crazy. If you missed the memo, remember everybody. I don't even need to be running a live stream right now, number one. Number two, when I need the live stream, it's going to work. Boop. And number three, the ETA on you being in King County Dallas next week.
いい計画があるの。計画？私も後から行ってみます。おしゃれちゃんの田舎へ。二人で話し合いたいの。大丈夫よ。これも母親になる最初のテストです。
In the meantime, while you're using your keyboard, make sure you smile for the fucking FBI, fools.
あの子の素晴らしい。
Guys, that means every time you go number two and you're holding your phone, you should be smiling at your phone. Give a little wave. You think I'm joking, but I'm not.
You were made to be loved by nobody else but me. By nobody else but morning. By nobody else but me.
That was a good stare for me.
私のママとおばちゃまはとっても仲のいい兄弟だったんですって。私が6つの時、一度だけママに連れられて田舎に帰ったことがあるの。おばちゃまに会ったのはその時だけ。昔、日本に大きな戦争があったの。あ、おばちゃまのお家よこれ。亡くなったおじいちゃまね、お日様だったの。この人私のおばあちゃん。これがママよ。 可愛いでしょ。いや、おしゃれそっくりだ。お婿さんに来て、おじいちゃんも何てする予定だったの？予定だったって言ったら、結婚しなかったの？戦争のせいで。お菓子おいしそう。食べるじゃない。鏡。瞬間敬語？何時までもお待ちしてますよ。キッズオブファイヤー。戦争が終わってみんな帰ってき始めても、おばちゃまのフィアスだけとうとう帰ってこなかった。でもおばちゃまいつまでもその人を待ってるの。ロマンチックね。楽しいわ。これママの結婚式。私も結婚式は白むくんで。思ってます。綺麗。してるかな。うちがおばちゃま一人ぼっちになっちゃったのよ。おばちゃまは近所の娘さんたち集めてピアノを教えながら暮らしてるんですってよ。そう言ってたわ。まあ、ピアノですって。あ、ここよみんな。あっちだ。なんで細かくそう。おからとゲストこの日そんなしやしないわ。
おいでよ。おいでよ、あんたたち。
どこですか？
おやすみだね。
おばちゃまのお家なの。
なんか、お屋敷のお嬢様の妹さんだろう。目のあたりがすっきりだ。バイハウス。
あれね。
お嬢様の猿だろう。
My little kitty. As the microphone picked up, it sounds like one of the stalker cars are back out front. I heard the beep of the car alarm. I'll have a look-see. one of the real ones. Not one of the child abusing, stalking, fraudsters, thieves, mail tamperers, property destroyers, vandalizers, aiders and abettors, extortionists, domestic terrorists, sacks of shit that'll be in King County Jail next week.
いらっしゃい。おばちゃま。まあまあ、7人揃って可愛いことよ。ごめんなさい、おばちゃま。ピアノ教えていらっしゃるんですか？ええ、昔はね。でも今はもう一人だから。あちら、どんな方ですか？心配いらないわ。皆さんがいらしてくださったからもう大丈夫よ。あ、待って、広いから。じゃあ、おばちゃまも。はい、どうぞ。まあ、かわいそう。でも、そんな悲しそうな顔しないでちょうだい。あなた方が訪ねてくださって、私こんなに嬉しいんですもの。さあ、笑って。ね、おやおや、見事だこと。お土産をいっぱいくれ。ひょっとして、できちゃったんじゃない？ちゃんとお金払ったわよ。バッグにそっくり。さあ、皆さんもどうぞ。寿司機械とみたい。メロディーほらほら。脱ぐの？ああ、シャンデリアちゃん。みんなお照らしておくれ。あなた、ピアノを好き？ええ、とっても。そう。いや、もう私をしようっと。いくら綺麗好きのスイートでも無理よ。広すぎるんだもん。手分けしてやろう。そう、ありがとう。あ、メロディーが弾いてる。おばちゃまのピアノ。この子のおじいちゃまの診療室だったんですよ。なんや、脅かさないでね。私がピアノのお稽古場にしたのよ。ずっと昔の話ね。当時はこの村もお金持ちで人も多かったし、評判を聞いて町からも習いに来て、結構 お繁盛したものよ。おばちゃま、じゃあこの頃はもう誰も訪ねてこないの？でもさ、びっくりしたら途端に私ペッコペコ。何か食べたい。なんだよ。でも困ったわね。私はご覧の通り満足に台所仕事もできないし。大丈夫。みんなでやりますから。そう。それはどうもありがとう。でもずっと寂しかったもんね。寂しかったわ。でもその代わりこうやって若い皆さんがたくさん訪ねてくださったんですもの。よかったわ。よし、じゃあみんな当番決めよう。安定ですよね。当番がいいこと言うじゃん。私の役目。文字係は私。放棄ありませんか？あ、どこに入ってるわ。台所の香水缶を冷やさなきゃ。連れてってあげるわ。よいしょ、私も行きましょうね。あ、はい。大きな時計。どこにあるのかな。あ、ここよ。うわあ、すごい台所でしょ。おへっついちゃん、これからお嬢ちゃんたちが温めてくれるわよ。あら、おへっついって何？かまどのことよ。かまどって何？あら、かまどはかまどよ。私はずっと一人ぼっちでしょ。だからこうやってみんなと話をしながら暮らしてきたのよ。じゃあ冷蔵庫じゃん、あんたの中で冷やしてもいい？あいにく調子が悪いのよ。天然の冷蔵庫はどうかしら。いいのね。かっこいい。行こうよ。話は決まった。私は先生が来るまでリーダー。じゃあ台所行ってみる。体でお皿なんかやっちゃダメよ。はいはい。助けて。どうしたの？なんだネズミじゃない。あ、こっちにもほら。よく覚えてるわ。この間のこと私。砂冷たくてよく冷えますよ。そう。何とって？1、2。大丈夫よ、マック。昔からこうやったのに。あら、面白いあだ名だこと。食いしん坊でしょ。体中が胃袋ってわけで、英語のスタマックを略してマック。おしゃれのおしゃべり。マックちゃん、まるまる太って、おいしそう。よく言うおばさま。こっちこそ夕ご飯食べたくて死にそうなのに。じゃあ何やマック。さあ、ご飯の支度しましょうよね。よっ。私はお風呂だよ。元気だこと。おばさま。どうして外へ出るとつけるんですか？メガネ。眩しくて怖いのよ。日の光が。本当にそっくりね。脱いでたんじゃない？そんなバカな。ファンタスティックなパンタちゃん。おばさまに悪いわよ。こんなに騒いじゃ。気にしないで。日に当たって気分があるんだってだけなんだから。でもさ、ご飯も食べないとお腹つかないから。1、2、3。やだよ。お手洗い？一緒に行こっか。いいからいいから。二人もこうやってメガネ外してるとなかなか美少女ね。そう。ところがメガネをかけないと何にも見えないときた。おお、それは残念だときた。早くつけましょう。つけて遊ぼうね。隠れんぼがいい。今言ったばかりよ。でも井戸はすぐ裏よ。そんなに心配なら見てくればいいじ
Dude, this is like the dreams I've been having this week.
マック本当にどこ行っちゃったんだろうな。気のせいかな。子供の頃ね、うち中で町のレストランにお食事に行ったことがあったわ。今ちょうどその前の晩のような気持ちよ。あんたちゃん、心配しなくてもいいのよ。すぐマークちゃんに会えるわ。ごめんね。冷蔵庫入っちゃった。あんなこと言う。
I'm into dark fairy tales, but this is a little too much, man. Can you imagine going to your friend's aunt's big mansion and your friend goes missing and the aunt is eating an eyeball? Like, this movie's called House. You can find it on Internet Archive, 1977. Nobiku Obayashi. Noboku Obayashi.
髪をちょうだい。あ、スイートのエプロンだ。ほら、ねえ、お風呂も。 あ、シロ、こんなところ、お人形をストリップしてるよ。あ、パンティーがあった。どうも、生き物みたいに飛びかかっていくの。そんなの合理的じゃないよ。お風呂よ。汚れ落としてるよ、きっと。そんなとこさ、見てくる。ねえ、マックだっていなくなってきるよ。私たちきっと今に誰もいなくなっちゃったわ。ああ、どうしよう。大丈夫だった。そのうちあんたの憧れの先生が来るよ。あれでも男、頼りになるかも。ピンチの美女を救う白馬の騎士よ。もしかすると。
オーマイラブリープリンセスファンタ。
そりゃ変だ。やっぱりねえ、待てよ。おしゃれがお風呂に入ってるはずだった。そういえばさっきからいなかったわ。おしゃれ多分湯上がりのおしゃれしてるタイミングよ。いつもだと。じゃあ2階だきっと。行ってみよう。どうしようか。行こう。何しろ化粧長いんだから光隠れてみよう。いやおしゃれ。あら、ここにもいないわ。いいかい。おしゃれ。いいかい。あら、おしゃれはストリップ。おしゃれ。見つけた。おしゃれ。いやよ、もう死んじゃいそう。どうやらあんたが心配で死にそうなの。言わないわな。もうすぐ先生が来るわ。それまでの辛抱ね。先生、ほら、例のポンコツバニーでさ。でも先生あれで飛行機にでも乗ったつもりなのね。飛行機なんでもない。心配ない。プラント中電所に電話すればおまわりが取ってくるって。電話ちょっと。なんで私がかける。どうしたの？かからないわ。ご醤油。どこ行っちゃうの？中断しようよ。おまわりさんを呼んできて調べてもらうの。私たちだけが起こして？こんな気味悪い家に。怖がることはないさ。お客様だっているし。すぐ帰る。私も連れてって。一歩も出ちゃダメよ。私はここに帰るまで。お願い。 そのきっと仕掛けがあるのよ。仕掛け？つまりおばさまは一人暮らしでしょ。だから夜になるとオートメネットが自然に閉まるようにしたんだ。あんなおばさまにそんなことできるかな。そうよ、きっとそうよ。私だけ聞いたんだけどね。あのおばさま、昔東京の音楽大学出たんだって。それで教養あるのよね。教養ね。そうだ。何？ What？ 直接開ける方を聞けばいいんだ。そうだ。こんなところに人間の手が。なんてこった。あ、これはリボンよ。何がひょっとすると？なんでもないの。ねえメロディ、もう一度景気づけに聞いて。いやよ。薄すぎやしない？おしゃれ。それにしてもあんたのファンタスティックそのままになっちゃったな。でもね、どうも異常なことが起こりすぎるわ。ところでガリ、さっきから何考えてた？言えない。まだよくわからない。それにあんたが怖がって気絶するわよ。何？
In the meantime, I have no fucking self-control. I've shoved so much food in my fucking pie hole. Everything I wanted to ration. Why? Because y'all have been starving me. That doesn't mean shit, though. You ever seen how big a hippo gets? That's vegetarian diet. Gorillas, vegetarian. They should remake this with modern. This is amusing because of the special effects, but if it had modern special effects, I would be scared shitless.
科学的だ。不条理だ。不自然だ。不都合だ。おかしい。
Fuck no, dude. This needs to be remade. This is so scary. What the fuck? Get away from the baby crane. Oh, these fingers.
しっかりして。しっかりして。甘ったれてる場合じゃないよ。
You know, like Mac gets cannibalized, Melody's fingers get eaten by the piano. To be a pianist and have your fingers eaten off, like that is like doubly fucked up.
じゃあ信じなくてもいい。だけどこうなったら私たち3人力を合わせるし
Sweet
か
is
ないのよ。
sweet, so she died, got death by feathered pillows.
裏にはもう若い娘は一人もいなくなった。私は一人ぼっち。でも私はこの家でいつまでも待ち続けるつもり。あの人は戦死なんかしていない。変だ。ファンタ。そうだよ。どうしたの？唇が大きすぎる。おばちゃまはもう何年も前に死んでしまっている。何年もない。そうね。だから今日私たちが会ったお子様は一体誰です？おばちゃまはお嫁に対し死んでも生きていられる体になった。お嫁入り前の女の子たちが来るとみんな食べてしまう。その時だけ花嫁衣装が着られる。今度はあなたが同じカレー。教
baby. What else to do? You covered that. Hey. Oh, Andre. Yeah, go to TV. Go to TV. Yeah. Pay back for the microphone.
民衆のやつら食べられた食べられたいいよあんたスイカ好きだイエーイ何好きかバナナ
おしゃれさんの手紙、白を迎えにやれ。白。見えない。目がね。
So it's like a Christian story, man. Jesus Christ is way cool. He told people to eat his body and drink his blood. That's so
蝶がすます今日からこの家に嫁いできませんか二人暮らしましょうごめんくださいませなければ朝あなたの体にこの手が触れたらことりも眠る時間です心の寂しい愛を奪うおしゃれちゃん家に嫁いできませんか二人暮らしましょうどうぞお借りくださいどうもありがとう嬉しいわわざわざ訪ねてきますここだけ皆さんどうですかまさかまだ寝てらっしゃらないもうそろそろ起きてきますみんなお腹が空いてくるんです起きてまいりましたお腹が空きましたねたとえ肉体が滅んでも人はいつまでも誰かのところにありその人への思いとともに生き続ける愛のもの語り継がれていかなければ愛する人の命を永遠に生きながら永遠の命失われることのない人の思いたった一つの約束それが愛 In a garden filled with a million flowers, my spirit too swept away by all this power. Continue on, someone said to me.
Welcome to Art Bell, Somewhere in Time. Tonight featuring Coast to Coast AM from November 15th, 1994.
From the high desert and the great American Southwest, I bid you all good evening or good morning, depending on, of course, on your time zone. Welcome to another edition of Coast to Coast AM live talk radio throughout the nighttime on the CBZ Radio Network. I'm Art Bell, and I told you I was working on something, and I've got a surprise coming up for you in just a moment. Affiliate number 130 is going to be WCSS AM in Amsterdam, New York. Yet another New York affiliate, so those of you with relatives in New York might want to let them know in the Amsterdam area that we're on the way. I did tell you there was going to be a surprise this morning, didn't I? Or did I not mention it? Predictions in the next millennium that has every one of us on the edge of our seats, whether it's Nostradamus predicting the rise and fall of Hitler, Old Testament prophets foretelling the coming of Christ, and yet it left begging inevitably for more. Witness the overwhelming popularity of NBC's Ancient Prophecies coming up again this Friday night. It was a 2-hour special which first aired in March. Then, in a very unusual move, testament to the popularity, it was re-aired just 6 weeks later because of a popular outcry. As a result, actually, of the absolutely overwhelming a number of calls that NBC had praising the special and wanting more. Inevitably, people want more. Well, what a surprise for you. John Hogue, a scholar featured in Ancient Prophecies and a noted expert on Nostradamus, has compiled hundreds of known prophecies and predictions in his latest book, the Millennium Book of Prophecy, 777 Visions and Predictions. In a book that physically embodies the future, Hogue has created an astonishing and fascinating encyclopedic handbook of hundreds of visionaries across history and across many cultures. John Hogue is the world's leading authority on Nostradamus and other prophetic trends and traditions. He is the author of Nostradamus and the Millennium, which has been published in 9 languages and sold more than 600,000. People are thinking and talking about the next millennium in human history. Will it herald a brave new world or the fiery apocalypse? Coming up in just a moment will be the man who will be featured on Ancient Prophecies this coming Friday evening. As our guest this morning, his name is John Hogue. Stay right where you are.
You're listening to Art Bell, Somewhere in Time. Tonight featuring Coast to Coast AM from November 15th, 1994.
Up to, I believe, the Seattle area, and my guest, John Hogue. Hi, John.
Hi, Art.
Welcome to the program.
It's great to be here.
You're quite a catch, and I want to thank Virginia at Ancient Prophecies for helping me get you.
Yes, I want to thank her too. This will be fun.
John, I guess you're an old hand at radio. You know about radio. The first question I guess I want to ask you is, can we really know the future?
Well, it is difficult to know something that has not happened yet.
That's right.
But what we could probably get a sense of is what directions we are going, the directions that are being born in this present moment. And that, I think, is, in my work of 20 years of scholarship and prophecy, I'd like to get the focus back to the present. So much prophecy scholarship makes one obsess on the future rather than reflect on what we're doing in the present to make that future.
Yes.
I am a firm believer, after 20 years of studying the world's different prophetic traditions, above their particular, or hopefully beyond their particular religious biases and expectations, what I gather is that there is indeed quantum futures. Many different ways we can go down certain roads by collective decisions. Well, for instance, like we go down a different road now since Tuesday of last week.
I'll say.
And that is going to open.
An agent salon.
transmission tower is built right into the hay barn down below. We monitor all the usual communication satellites. Nothing we're monitoring off. We'll switch FE off this.
I'm here, Mr. Director. Internal monitoring is on, as you requested. The telephone calls are being held. Any tea is almost ready.
Good. This is James DeGiorgio, FE, one of our cousins in the agency. Go ahead if you would, please, Jimmy. Beginning big thing.
Well, a couple of years ago, we got involved with an astrophysicist named Professor Bronislaw Gregory. He was developing a prototype of a large dehydrator. This thing was supposed to remove all moisture from the atmosphere. Theoretically, it could kill a hurricane or block a monsoon.
Listen.
Well, Professor Gregory was out in California on staff and did conducting experiments on this dehydrator.
Cannon, Mr. DeGiorgio?
Right. Cannon. Go, strategy. Good. Damn dehydrating being run through things. The lab walls, ceiling, stone, everything. The crazy gets dehydrated plants, bushes, and trees. And 200 miles away on the next planet.
This could be a tremendous blow to mankind. On a perfect weapon.
Exactly, depending on who controls it. We don't control it. We did. Yes, sir, we did. Up until yesterday. And then 7 guns walked illegally in Pinker 5 minutes before closing time, and they killed the professor. And they spoke.
Verify, please, Mr. DeGiorgio. You said nuns.
That's right, honey, nuns. People dressed up like nuns. You know what?
You want us to give you a hand getting it back?
Oh, this.
What does the president say? Our orders come directly from him.
Right. Let's being handled. Jameson's at the White House right now.
Jameson's already with the president, handling this. What brings you to him?
We are slow, Mr. Director. Like you.
Slow? Impossible.
Oh, he can.
I'm afraid he is. Correct, Debbie?
Yes, sir, on the Cuba mission. But according to my calculations, he should finish there by tonight.
I see. Thank you. Here's Mr. Sloman.
Fantastic, I'll tell Washington. And thank you, Mr. Director. And thank you, Effie. Maybe when this thing's all wrapped up, we can have a little dinner.
Dinner? Mr. DeGiorgio?
I'm afraid not, Jimmy. Effie, why don't we tell Mr. DeGiorgio here a little about your qualifications?
I am an EFI Series 3000 multi-function computer, Mr. DeGiorgio. I occupy 27 square feet and weigh 6.5 tons. It would be difficult to join you, Jimmy. Thank you, Mr. DeGiorgio.
It's computer. The voice, of course, is Thomas Solomon, doing it. We don't have anything like that.
But then, of course, you don't have to be slow.
traveler built into it, just like your last one. That's the new better. Your red lever is your automatic erase. And this switch is an interference control should you want to record in place, which might be better. And there's also this. Go through any weapons detector in the world. Unit development says it is gas fired, completely silent. Has the same muzzle velocity as a 1957. I still think you take a closer look at me. Blood force that comes straight towards the heart.
So very reassuring doctor's blessing, but I'm going to take my wound upstairs and soak it in gin and bitters.
It's just one more thing, Thomas. The agency believes that thieves had help from inside, so the doctor had unit research simulate this correspondence between you and the professor who was killed. It should validate the showing up at the observatory.
What was it the week the professor and I were supposedly corresponding about?
The Galileo papers.
The Galileo papers disappeared in 43. The Nazis grabbed them. And they probably burned them in 45 along with the Belgian dishonest.
That's all right, Thomas. My glasses don't fog.
There's nothing to update. It's the same shit Unit 207's been doing. Like they've been acting.
This will be acceptable.
Toby?
What does have the same effect if, say, your van was in front of you?
Through the van, through a brick wall, through the Empire State.
Greta. I believe you and your young ladies are due something. Talk.
Why, thank you, Mr. Clausen. And should you ever need me and my girls again, you have my word.
I should be delighted to call upon you.
Bye.
Disabled TR Sloan will continue after these messages.
Hitachi is proud to present the following program. Though they might not look like traditional robots, sophisticated free-flying robots will tackle dangerous jobs in space construction. Equipped with arms and hand attachments, TV cameras, lights, and rockets, these astrobots will be guided by remote control. Astronauts and robots will work in teams through a system called telepresence. The Astronaut on USA, Monday nights at 10, 9 Central.
We now return to TR Sloan, starring Robert Logan.
Enough Carmel to keep us appointed, Miss Randall. I had heard the news. Believe me, there's no rush to this. If you want to let this slide for a couple of days, a week, whatever, it's no problem.
No. My uncle invited you here, and we'll try to help.
Sure, it's no trouble. Well, tell me something. Did the professor keep his papers here at the observatory?
I don't know. I don't know anything about any Galileo papers. But Uncle Vladislav was a very private man. There were a lot of things he didn't talk about.
Mr. Sloan, I skimmed through your correspondence with our Professor Gregory here. It would, of course, appear in order, but as administrator, and in light of the terrible thing that's just happened, one has to take precautions. Professor Gregory was engaged in highly secret work, you see.
The weather machine, Mr. Drake.
What did you say?
He said weather machine.
How do you know about that? There was no mention of that in those letters. How do you know about it?
There wasn't. I must have talked to the professor about it on the telephone.
Secrecy. Sabina's his lab assistant. Now that's a thought. This way, Mr. Sloan? Sabina, may I present Mr. Thomas R. Sloan, friend of Uncle B's. Do you know anything about some Galileo papers Uncle B had?
I don't believe so. What are they? Galileo planets.
It's possible they're here. I haven't been through everything yet. Well, they might be at the house. I mean, there was a ton of stuff in the study and upstairs in the attic.
Would that be too much trouble to check, Miss Randall? I could hang in here and help on this set.
Sure. I could run you over. Right, Alvin?
Why not?
And, don't think I'm not hip as to why you chose the lab over the attic. Time is on slow.
How would you prefer to do this, Mr. Sloan? We could separate. I could search the lab. You do the song.
Whatever. Let's examine it. Whatever.
Mr. Director. Mr. Director, sir.
Yes?
We just picked up a transmission on the Army intelligence wire, sir. They have found the 7 nuns in Desert Wells, California.
They found them?
What is left of them, sir? Since Gideon Peak is not that far from Desert Wells, shall I alert Thomas?
Anyone alerts 5 of them.
Oh.
Well, there's always supposed to be. But I've said before, Effie, this thing you have for Sloan has to stop. He's just not romantically interested in a 6-ton EFI. I'm telling you, this is a friend, Effie. Now, put on that Army transmission.
Yes, sir.
Hello? Yes? Oh, yes. Mr. Sloan. It's a long-distance call for you. You can take it in the professor's office if you wish.
You tell him we're discussing astrophysics and the Big Bang Theory.
It's a long-distance call. Hurry. But hurry back.
bodies will be sent directly to the Army hospital. Sir, the tow truck is here. I might just tow the whole rig back to the base.
Here, stand by. General may want the van towed to the Army base. It's horrible.
Sloan at Desert Wells, and I've just had a look at your 7 slightly overcooked ladies. I have a LeBlanc chronograph too, and if you're lucky, you can track the serial number because that's going to be about all we're going to get. You see, none of the ladies had fingerprints. Judging by the tracks in the rotor wash, the cannon was lifted out by a chopper. And from what I've just seen, I'd guess the entire number has the distinct trademark of an old friend of yours. Or wasn't it you who told me that our people...
Ann McKenzie, interior decorator.
We now return to the USA movie T.R. Sloan.
Yes, I understand.
I await news of the Pakistani delegate, and all you give me is excuses. Of course I realize that you don't. This is not a matter of your secrecy, what I need.
Call from Observatory. Ah, my friend. Who are you? What news from PDFP this afternoon? When was this? I see. Give me the gentleman's name, please. Thomas R. Sloan. Dealer in arms and antiquities. Thank you. You've been most vigilant.
Nothing. And I had on my $400 contact lenses, too. Without them, I can't tell my mother from the mailman. Anyway, 0 in the Galileo case. Sorry.
Okay. If you two don't mind, I'd like to stick in here for a couple of days. That's it.
Mr. Sloan, I've been searching for you.
Anybody else have a key to the lab? Access to...
Your problem is solved, Mr. Sloan.
The papers. John.
No, you're teasing now. This gentleman just phoned. He was calling for the professor. And? Haven't heard about it. Well, he wasn't aware. You want to know what disposition he was to make of the Galileo papers? You're kidding. He was appraising them as a favor to Professor Gregory as a preliminary to selling them to you, Mr. Sloan. Isn't that amazing luck?
He didn't perhaps mention wanting to get together?
Interestingly enough, yes. He asked me to extend his invitation to you and your party for the weekend.
Guess we shouldn't disappoint.
This party's well. How about you?
No, I better stay here and take care of the professor's things.
Monday. Wait till Monday. She'd love to go.
Good.
Mr. Drake.
No, I have things to do right here. You three go ahead. But thank you.
King's Knight takes Queen's Bishop.
3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to make the move, Effie. Have the good sense not to shriek at me before I even have the timer set.
Was that a shriek, Mr. Director?
Of course it was a shriek. Don't get snippy with me. You weren't programmed to be snippy. Heaven knows where you get it.
Sorry, sir. Mr. Director, Thomas is putting a tape through from Gideon Peak.
Oh, Sloan. gentlemen, we're finished. Put them on. Hi, team. Hope I'm not interrupting the 8 o'clock frost warnings, but a new kid moved into our block. On the off chance it might be your old playmate, I put this call on tape. Give a listen.
And if you would forgive me the tiny idiosyncrasy of not identifying myself on these most public telephone lines, I will get to the reason I wish to talk with you, Mr. Sloan.
Thomas, I thought the man was dead. You're right, of course, it is Eric Clausen. This increases your danger enormously. I sincerely question the wisdom of going off to the desert to meet him as you propose. He's already cost us the lives of 2 top-floor men, but since you've already made up your mind, a unit research made for you. It was a sort of car compass, as I recall. Thomas, I insist you use it. And let me give you some backup.
A di Napoli town coupe. Yes. You do see it? Excellent. 3 passengers. Yes, marvelous, Carlos. At the proper time, make yourself known to Mr. Sloan. He's expecting it. And then escort him here. Veniamoci. Talk. I believe I'll have a drink before they arrive. Something simple. Sir? Yes, Carlos. I'm off frequency. Very well. Your equipment is capable of jamming it. Go ahead. I said jam it, Carlos. What? Carlos, you're beyond our jammer. Very well. It's already been taken care of. Well, visitors, however transient.
More explosive action with T.R. Sloan after these messages. We now return to T.R. Sloan, starring Becky Cooper. We've been on more country roads beyond Everett. You know, if this guy's trying to get us lost, he's really... What happened to the compass? It was right there on the dash.
Oh, is that what I've been stepping on? It's been on the floor the whole time, I think. Oh, Thomas, it's wrecked. Perhaps Alma did accidentally when he helped you with the luggage.
Sure. Accidentally.
Tough to get this price. You're a bit sticky if I didn't want to let you in.
All right. Mr. Sloan, I am TORT. I think she's going for the Gruyere again.
was acceptable? The Colombian coffee?
Just terrific, Mr. Clausen.
Dinner was delicious. Marvelous. I do hope you weren't made uneasy by my little text. I have an affinity for those cast-offs. The largest spiders, vipers. Did I tell you I have over 100 varieties of poisonous snakes here? Very thoughtless. Our ladies are fatigued from their arduous motor trip. I'm sure they'd be more than happy to retire to their quarters.
Well, actually, I would like to see that Galileo stuff before I'm sent to my room.
So you shall. Tomorrow. Walk. Please rest well. There's no hurry in the morning. We'll breakfast in leisurely fashion. Good night.
See you in the morning.
Good night, sweetie.
Wasn't it? Were you and the professor good friends?
I was about to ask you that. No, I wasn't. Not really. You?
No. Correspondence? Telephone notes about it.
Interesting experiment he was working on, though. Weather machine? Magnificent. But do I understand that it's missing?
Not really.
I was intrigued by it, or rather, by the potential of the device.
Right. Economic advantages to mankind.
Of course, then. But heaven forbid, its possible uses to our detriment.
Detriment? Really?
I suppose if it fell in the wrong hands, it would be used to alter climate. Say, to dry out the air masses over Southeast Asia.
Economic leverage.
Horrendous thought. There's also another paralyzing possibility. Group. Say the Pentagon. Kremlin. What effect do you think the dehydrator would have on the human body, Mr. Sloan?
I couldn't guess. It's too big a reach.
Oh, come, sir. One can surmise, cannot one? Cannot one theorize, Mr. Sloan?
No, Mr. Clausen.
One cannot. It's late, sir. Far too late for theories. I apologize for not considering the hour. I do hope you'll forgive me. Mr. Sloan will retire now. Sleep well, sir. My house is your house.
Good night, Mr. Clausen. We'll pick it up in the morning. I believe everything is in order. The luggage has been unpacked and put away. The bath is drawn. And of course, you will remember the control panel is next to the bed. I'm bad. The phone, I don't see a phone. Mr. Clausen's guests usually prefer the privacy, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Dear Sloan, for the director. I've had some trouble getting this to you. Mr. Clausen and I are doing the. Clausen's being as cagey as hell. But he's our man. He knows I know and he seems to like it that way. Clausen's definitely tied in with one of the people from the weather cannon. Maybe. Now, one of them tagged was Armin Drake that passed on the invitation from our spider. So I guess what I'm gonna have to do is stick in here until I can figure out Klaus's game and track the dehydrator. Or it tracks me.
Oh, you look most comfortable, Mr. Sloan. A good fire, a drink. Excellent. Pardon me for startling you. Perhaps I should have mentioned for diversion, however, not for discussion. So may I suggest you press button number 7 on your console? It opens the door. I guarantee you'll be pleased.
Mr. Klaus, I've read Lady or the Tiger too. I'll play this hand next.
You mistrust me. Sir, it's a lack of trust here. It should be on my part, not yours. My sources of information tell me that your father, Thomas R. Sloan II, was quite likely one of the most able, loyal counter-espionage agents this government has ever known. Interestingly enough, he was also an art historian. The coincidence impresses me.
We happen to be in the same business.
Because you are here, sir. And because the Galileo papers are not. They were destroyed with the Belgian archives in 1945. Shocking lack of culture. And now I have some business details to conclude, so I'll ring off. Good night. And do try pushing button number 7.
Summary execution or an invitation into my drink, Mr. Sloan?
You have a telephone you look.
No. Was that a prerequisite?
Faint hope. Come on in.
Thank you. Comfortable house, don't you think? Lovely guest rooms.
Reminds me more of Alcatraz with upgraded carpeting. Well, the other side of that patio wall, there are dogs, guards, electric fences.
Here, it's a nice fire. Soft light.
You know, and a real terrific set of controls. Chuck.
What?
Helicopter. Same thing Clausen used there, lift the dehydrator. Desert wells. Now, if you're on Clausen's payroll, I hope you got your severance pay up front.
Claus's payroll. I report to Washington just like you.
More explosive action with T.R. Sloan after these messages.
You know, whenever we senior Americans get together, the subject of health care is sure to come up, and costs are skyrocketing. Now, friends, if you think Medicare is the answer, listen to this. Today, Medicare pays less than half of the average health care bill. Less than half. You're responsible for the rest. That means a stay in the hospital can cost thousands of dollars out of your own pocket. And yeah, you know what a deductible is, or a co-payment? Well, that's the part of the bills you pay yourself. And they've been raised every single year since 1968. The deductible that started at $40 is now over $300. And you can pay that for one day in the hospital. Now, I know it's scary, but fortunately, I've got a great solution. So get pencil and paper for a very important phone number. Okay. It's the original Medicare insurance supplement from Union Fidelity Life Insurance Company.
I'm sold on it. Look, it pays direct to you, not to the doctor or the hospital, unless that's what you want. And it pays as in any other coverage you have, including Medicare. It guarantees to match your Medicare hospital fees dollar and supplement that's already helping to protect thousands of senior Americans across the country. This information kit explains it all, and it's yours absolutely free when you dial our toll-free number. There is no obligation. So do yourself a favor. Call right now. At this time in your life, you really deserve peace of mind.
Take Mary Thomas's advice and call for this important information today. Call free 1-800-228-5678. That's 1-800-228-5678. Or write to Now Ministry, West PA 19049. This is advanced Lenovo, an incredible weight loss plan that actually helps burn away fat.
I lost over 20 pounds. I not only lost weight with Dream Away, I kept it off.
Dream Away has some documented results that are absolutely astounding.
I even had an intestinal bypass to lose weight. It didn't work, but the Dream Away did.
Just take advanced Dream Away before going to bed. You can wake up feeling slimmer and looking better. Try advanced Dream Away for 30 days. If you don't see results that you would have thought impossible, return the unused portion for full. Now you can dream away those eggs.
Use your credit card at Box 500, Phoenix, Arizona. See credit card orders. Call 1-800-453-9900 now.
We know it. The U.S. moving TR is slow. There's Clausen. He's coming the weather cannon with him. God's old cast stuff. Why didn't you tell me you were with us?
He didn't want me to. I was to have your back if you got into trouble.
My back? Are you sure they said back?
There you are. I'm afraid I shall miss the end of this little encounter, but I shall soon be from transmission range.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe you can catch us on reruns. You got the weather cannon, right?
I do. Yes. And you will want to know why.
Oh, believe me, Mr. Clausen, I couldn't sleep tonight without a hit.
In time, I shall construct the cannon full size, as was the professor's intention. However, in the meantime, we will content ourselves with destruction. To a single flight like that.
Clausen? Rare, medium, or well done?
Oh, shoot! My hair's sopping. I'm just slipping over to the table. No idea you're interested. What, now? With me in a towel? Wait, my contacts.
Come on!
Hey! Roberto, anything. TR, a blanket even.
Never mind. I think this is what we're looking for. All right, hold. Get your hands up. Put your hands on your head. Down. not certain about her. She's with the agency, isn't she? Well, Sabina Dorfman is definitely with the agency, yes. Why the holdback? Why didn't somebody tell me she was one of ours? She reports to your friend to Georgia, doesn't she? You could just let your own ball outweigh the Connecticut office. You are the red. Now my game. Mr. Dorfman. Back to three possibles. Chrissy, Sabina, Drake. That was a very nice shot. Not bad, was it? I won't give you a ball. No need. I'd use the exercise. There's something else you're going to be even more irritated about. What's that? That guard you brought back from Palm Springs. He was in reasonably good shape when you handed him over to 3. Reasonably good. We gave him a tranquilizer to keep him in line, but he was fine.
That's the turn. Let's see profile now. Smile. Yes, that's it. That's the look I wanted. Great.
Look, I was looking for a ball and thought this might be a nice place to start.
Will this do?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was thinking of something more in blue. This will be fine. Thank you. That shot turned out better than we thought. It did. Who gave the injection to the guard, Thomas? Sabina. Oh, I held his wife. She's dead. 2 small puncture wounds. Now, what about the papers I pulled out of Clausen's incinerator? If your guys blew that too. Oh, we're working on it. And Clausen. Anything from research section? Thomas, he's a powerful man. Manufacturers. Get pencil paper. Now, I don't know how all this ties in, but you can bet it has something to do with that list of names. Henri, s'il vous plaît.
Un autre cassé, c'est ce soir? Non, c'est tout le monde ça. Certainement, monsieur. Chose pour le caviar.
You may proceed. Your opinion then that they think of the dehydrator as a death remedy, not as weather control. For now, anyway.
Telephone, sir. At the bar, they ask for the more mature of the 2 distinguished gentlemen of the law, and closest to the most beautiful woman.
Ah! See, Thomas.
But the best I could do under the circumstances.
And yeah, it worked.
Toyota Camry gives you a lot to love. Front-wheel drive. And the most trouble-free new car you can buy. Generous 5-passenger room for the family. And the most trouble-free new car. And that's why driveways all over America are filling up with new Toyota Camrys. The most trouble-free new car you can buy.
love our monthly advances. Remember those antiperspirants we used to use? That went on wet, sticky. Then came Real, the advanced antiperspirant system. The top is soft. The antiperspirant is smooth, yet totally dry. Not a drop of water. You smooth it on. The perfect solution. The real solution. It feels out of this world.
The future is real. The advanced antiperspirant system is smooth on. Real antiperspirant.
If you think you can never wear B press-on nails because of the active things you do, try this. Active Length purifies active nails. Active Length B press-on nails. Get sturdy enough to use over and over. They take your favorite colors so well, they're almost impossible to chip. Active Women Press-On. Active Length press-on nails.
Terror awaits in the wings for a Broadway star.
I don't pay you to upset my fans. You don't even know your band.
Sometimes fame has a double edge.
Hilda!
James Garner, Maureen Stapleton, and Lauren Bacall. Everything I did for you. The Fan on the USA movie. Sunday afternoon, 1 12 Central.
Every day, 350 tons of paper leaves this mill and heads straight for your desk as memos, reports, newspapers, magazines, all the byproducts of the information explosion. Fortunately, some of this paper is also used to print Business Day in the journal's mercifully concise format. There's an important lesson to be learned from all this. Information isn't power. Knowing where to find it is.
Call 800-527-9800 for this special introductory offer. 13 weeks for just $29.50 with a money-back guarantee. 13 weeks, $29.50. Phone 800-527-9800 now for the Wall Street Journal.
We now return to T.R. Sloan, starring Robert Logan.
I saw the desert, remember? Times 7. Was he on Klaus's list?
No. Unfortunately, that might have made some sense. What doesn't track is stealing a big, complicated, secret device. Thinking of a Swiss policeman.
A policeman?
He was a Colonel Shell, Chief of Security, Swiss Special Forces.
What's the head of Swiss security doing in Los Angeles? Dead.
Wish I could tell you.
What's the range? That's the reason Gregory built it on the mountaintop?
Tell you or the investigation team?
The investigation team is still trying to pry a python out of a bathtub. And the guard isn't going to tell anybody anything. He said he found him with 2 tiny little holes in his throat right here, and he's definitely...
He's dead?
That's the word I was looking for.
Thomas,
Excuse me.
do you think it was one of your agents?
Or one of us.
I require some information, please. You will need to know the number of persons on your charter, sir. For meals on the crossing?
What time may we expect the beach will serve, my dear?
11 o'clock, sir.
Is the cargo space pressurized?
Yes, sir.
Forward with you.
The 3 are.
And it turns out, Thomas, that we just may have connected the diplomats in your list to our dish of the official delegates of their countries. Section 4 was able to reconstruct a note in the colonel's briefcase. The time and the date. The time was 1400 hours, 2 o'clock. The date was 3 days from now. This could be the date of the meeting, Thomas. The colonel was in charge of security. Apparently their security was breached by Clausen. And Colonel Michelle was about to find out. The problem facing us now is that we have absolutely no idea where the summit has come off. Our American delegate has already left, and the others are pledged to absolute secrecy. So I'm afraid the rest is up to you. The Disarmament Council is attempting to eliminate war, and with that dehydrator, cartel is in an excellent position to eliminate the council and put its own men on it. I don't have to tell you how concerned the president is.
TR.
Hi.
Hi. How'd you find the house?
Followed a trail of cookie crumbs.
Oh,
Drake told me.
would you like to come in?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Thanks.
Well, I'm glad you came.
So am I. I would give your after 5 a solid 10. Got a big evening ahead?
Oh, big evening. Little house.
Get rolling. You left before I had a chance to say goodbye. I'll leave you in the morning.
Back to Carmel and your Picassos, I suppose.
Switzerland and frostbite. Nice house.
Switzerland. Why Switzerland?
That's where Clausen's going to be.
Your phone call told you that?
My phone call told me that Clausen's going to make a move against the World Disarmament Council. The Switzerland part I got from Clausen himself.
I think I missed a chapter somewhere, TR.
The dinner with Clausen. The Gruyere, just about a month ago. He stopped by there 3 or 4 times. Remember that?
Sure, but how does Cheese tell you about Clausen and the council?
Well, if you're Clausen and you're going to wage war on peace, you tend to business, right?
Right.
Now, if you can take time off to whip over to Urson for a chunk of cheese, Urson can't be too far from where the action is. Verstehen Sie?
Yeah, right.
That's where I'll be too.
That is fantastic. You really stop and won't you?
With a little help from you.
Me?
You were a contact, you say, because you can't tell the difference between the mailman and your mom without them, right? At Clausen's, when I kicked in the door, you didn't think I was a meter reader. You recognized me.
Of course. I was wearing them.
You were wearing them. Then why'd you need the case? You had on a little towel, even less fingernail polish. Yet the only thing you grabbed for was your contacts case. Not your jewelry, your purse, just that case.
So?
Makes a fellow wonder. So I looked.
You looked at my contacts case.
That's right.
What'd you find?
What'd you tell me?
Better yet. Why don't I show you?
That's exactly what I found. Cute little things, huh? With 2 puncture wounds. Just like a snake. You suppose that's why Clausen got him up?
Let go of my wrist!
What's in it for you?
Sure, more money than I've seen in my whole life. Now we have the dehydrator. And in 3 days, when every member of the Disarmament Council has been eliminated, the new council will consist entirely of cartels men. And peace will be whatever the world's largest munitions combine says it is. How about that, Fraudulent?
Not bad. I would give it an A for irony and an F for probability.
Oh, who's going to stop it? You? Your one phone call told us I was slow. I drop a dime. And you...
Wait. Chris? Chris? Come on, Chris. There's no place to run. No place to hide. Sorry.
TR Sloan after these messages.
How did I feel when I first listened? I felt terrible. These people are not actors, but real people, and balding is a real problem. Now, maybe an answer. Dr. Parole, a medical doctor at the University of Helsinki, discovered an effective treatment for hair loss for both men and women. Proven to be safe, Dr. Parole says.
Very safe. It's about 80% success.
The Helsinki formula, now available in the United States, is a simple yet effective shampoo and conditioner. Here's what people are saying about the Helsinki formula.
See, the hairline was almost straight across, just from 4 months. All of this hair in this area is new. I actually have something on the front of my head. Also, I was very, very pleased with what I've gotten back so far.
Hair has to have a hairline that proceeded quite from that and washed and come forward.
This is being proven. Maybe for me, let's try. It should have been
The Helsinki formula, researched for a limited time only to include a bottle of vitamins especially formulated for the hair. Order on MasterCard call toll free. The office for code in Japan. If it doesn't work, the full purchase price will be refunded within 90 days. As a major newspaper said about the Helsinki formula, one of you got to lose it. Haven't lost already. Call toll free 1-800-453-7700. Richard Michael, Burroughs Corporation.
The computer business is a very fast-moving business. People from DeVry adapt quickly. They have the basic fundamentals to go through our rigorous training program, go out to the field, service our customers, and make them happy. And that's what makes Burroughs happy.
At DeVry Institute of Technology.
Sophisticated people handle sophisticated equipment. That's why we go to DeVry.
To find out more, call 1-800-247-7800. DeVry, we're serious about success.
We now return to the movie TR Sloan.
We're holding for you, Thomas. Gate 3.
Thanks, Sandy. Make sure you have room by 11 every night. They got the plane at a half hour. Must be 17 foot. How'd we do?
We bombed. Some kind of a scheme to delay the talks.
Obviously, they're not impressed with the King Tut lookalike.
May I take your coat and replacement system?
And my wallet, my watch, my keys. Here, you can't take my coat. Thank you very much.
Anything else, sir? Maybe at 3 for takeoff.
Yeah, a couple casinos would be nice. And do you think you could find it in your heart to drop Occupane a couple of seats up in the lounge for later?
More than confident.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. It would have to be an isolated inn or a hotel that has complete security. Be within, say, an hour right here.
Thomas, I've been thinking about precinct. We don't know that you didn't make a phone call. You had plenty of time after you saw them.
Say this first class isn't too shabby, is it?
Excuse me. Do you mind if I said a second? They might not boot me out if I'm talking to someone who belongs here, you know.
It's alright.
Thanks. Everyone down in Coach is either asleep or watching that movie. You like playing football?
That's right.
I already seen 12 states through a bus window. And now here I am.
It's okay. feel so.
All the passengers taken care of.
Honestly,
They don't see you below. Mr. Close sends his regrets.
Thomas. She was in on it too. We are approaching Geneva. Our captain asks that you make certain your seatbelts are fastened for your safety. And no smoking, please.
Excellent.
All these details are too small for the conference, Thomas. The telephones are busy this last one.
How about a 7-foot giant with electric hand? It'd be hard to miss, wouldn't it?
This looks the managers. No one has seen it.
The place with the busy telephones, where is it?
That one right there.
Right location, right gas.
Everyone's got that.
Well, this is where he's staying. And how far can you compensate? I'm gonna check every road. Except one.
That was the one the soldiers blocked, remember? They said there had been an avalanche.
The army's blocking their road. Smoke should probably clear. Might be time to break out the ski. ambassador, the vice premier of China. He was a peace conference with a woman terrific supermarket opening. That Canada in there with a truck or a chopper. Direct line of sight. Can't be more than a mile and a half to the monastery. No problem for the dehydrator. It's a chip shot. Hey, Sabrina. We pass a glass factory back there just outside of Hertz. How about TORT and all the others?
TORT, yes, because I didn't see. Thomas, tell me something. What are you planning to do?
Planning to stop them. That's what I'm planning. Look, if we don't, who will? There's nobody listening to us. They all think we're trying to monkey wrench to stop them in the conference. I'm gonna give it a shot. What's the worst thing that can happen? That's a good point. If he doesn't, and I can get Clausen one-on-one, we can shut this whole thing down right here tonight. Just keep the car running, passenger door open, and a nice rum toddy at the dash. Excuse me. I'll bet you're waiting for me to drop the other shoe. Well, let me clue you. I'm going to drop it tomorrow when you and Godzilla there try to use a dehydrator on the monastery. Or right now, if you like. You pick the place. An out. An out. Name it. Look. Tomorrow, Clausen. I'll be there. He had troops in the kitchen, but I think we got his attention.
More explosive action with TR Slow after these messages.
If you think you can never wear knee press-on nails because of the active things you do, try these. Active length knee press-on nails. Easy to put on as natural length, as flattering as glamour length knee press-on nails. But in a length that beautifies active hands. Active length knee press-on nails. Beautiful, yet sturdy enough to use over and over. They take your favorite part.
Hello, I'm Brian Tracy, president of Telesuccess Corporation. 10 years ago, I was a high school dropout, broke and deeply in debt. Today, I'm a millionaire. Because I finally learned how to make money by uncovering the secrets of success of all self-made millionaires. Now I've revealed them all. 20 years of research into hundreds of self-made millionaires. I'll show you what to do right now to put yourself onto the fast track in your own life and start you moving ahead rapidly toward achieving your own dreams of success. You'll learn the key qualities of success and the importance of setting specific goals, how to manage your time, and I'll show you the one quality you must develop if you want to be successful. Over 40,000 men and women become millionaires every year, and if you do what they do, you'll be successful too, and nothing can stop you. I guarantee it.
Thousands of paid Now, the secrets of success can be yours through these audio cassettes and workbook for only $14.95.
Heights of success and achievement beyond anything you get experience. I've been there, I've done it, so can you.
Or your kids have to go when they need information in a hurry.
I better get to the library before it closes.
If he only had the new Encyclopedia Britannica at home, he wouldn't have to go through all this. He could be learning right now about science, art, medicine. A 2-volume index makes subjects easy to find, and thousands of illustrations bring them to life. The new Encyclopedia Britannica. It's your key toll-free
I short to Mr. Sloan? It was 24 hours. Your checkbook. And he said,
Yes, absolutely. No one is following, and our men are watching this road very carefully.
He will come with us. It's an outstanding picture. Understand me talk. The next hour is absolutely critical. There's no evidence, no lapses. Mr. Sloan and his theatrics was not allowed to divert us. That was his intention, of course. The reason for assault against last evening was to seduce our attention. Distract us from our greater purpose.
be sure to double check that quick release code. It has to work.
Yes. And how could you forget? We'll see. Start down.
Just like this.
Oh, Thomas. I think you need to be frightened. What if you fall?
I'm gonna watch you now. You weren't any strange men. Bye. What's your degree of slope?
I'm making 28 and 3/10 degrees. Yes, 4.
Good. Now you set your elevation guide. Son of a gun.
How about total this morning?
Nope, today's my special K day.
To stack up to the vitamin nutrition in one bowl of total, you'd have to eat almost 3 bowls of special K.
Well, in that case, it's my grape nuts day.
Takes 4 bowls of that.
My shredded wheat day.
12 bowls.
I think I'll quit here.
Always Total has 100% of 9 vitamins and iron. A stack of nutrition in just 1 bowl.
Like I said, it's my total day.
Look at the snow. How'd you get here? My front-wheel drive Toyota Corolla.
Look, you brought the whole family. How'd you get here? In my roomy Toyota Corolla.
Sir, it's a very long way from Death Valley with no gas stations.
How'd you get here? In my economical Toyota Corolla.
Hi.
Well, I backed out of the driveway and took a left onto the road to Hot Box. A 1986 Toyota Corolla. Now you know how to get there.
Who could ask for anything more? Toyota.
And the interior decorator for Endust.
Spray wax for everyday cleaning? Why not? We could use some pledge to cause wax buildup. For day-to-day cleaning, Endust is better. Look, clean with pledge and leaves for the same area. It removes dirt pledge leaves behind. Endust cleans better. So use spray wax for occasion.
Contour Chair Company wants to give you a big 19-inch color TV free. That's right, I said free. You know, there's nothing more enjoyable than getting cozy in a Contour chair. And now you can relax in style, because Contour is going to give you a big 19-inch color TV Contour. Contour's orthopedic design supports every part of your body. Just touch these buttons, put your feet up and nap, sit and read for hours, give yourself a marvelous massage, or turn on warm, caressing heat while you watch your wonderful new bonus gift, a free 19-inch color TV. Call this toll-free number so I can mail you this coupon. We call now to get everything free by mail. There's absolutely no obligation.
Tour, call toll-free 1-800-5000. It's a sports fan's dream come true. USA Sports Fantasy Sweepstakes. Watch college football on USA for your chance to win hundreds of daily prizes, plus the grand prize of a year-round tour for 2 to the greatest sports events across the USA. Tune in to college football on USA and win your ticket to Sports Heaven tomorrow live at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Here they come. Chad Michael Vincent, Curtis Portnoy, Airwolf flies again. The special 2-hour premiere Monday at 8.
It's dark, cold, and 1,000 feet straight down out there. If you think it's more interesting than what's going on in here,
Why did you tell me that?
because I didn't want to wreck it.
Somebody else taking it back to Washington.
Sabina, we just recovered it. You cannot send a dehydrated Parson Post.
And what will they do with it?
We're in the deep vault. We're lucky. Come on over here and join the party.
You tell me to. What will you do?
The usual. Travel around. Tell my friends. Duck the directive. You know, I am going to get a handle on all this. So, take tonight for example. I gave my last tape to the unit. The director from Geneva when he thinks I'm going to be. I'd say that's good for about 3 hours.
3 hours, huh?
Maybe 4. Switch for 4. That's going to be cable company. There's no way they could have found out this way. Hi, Torg. How you doing, huh? Missed your dinner. I have cheated him. Me? No, I didn't kill him. He killed himself. He had a dehydrator, remember? He is dead. Now you. Really? Speed at the door. Get the hell out of here. You die. You're gonna have to pay for that. Let's give the big man a little hand. If we can't stay here, I think we can Excuse me, folks, but the next show is going to be at 11. Right? And Margaret and Sir John Gielgud star in the bawdy British comedy Joseph Andrews, Monday at noon on the USA Movie.
Coming up next on Alive and Well, we're going to ask this question of you. Would you go to a nudist camp? Take off your clothes is what I'm talking about. We'll talk about it next on Alive and Well.
I still do not believe what I just ran into out there. Can somebody get excited?
Go and take the arms and the legs off that man for me, will you?
But we're talking here about something that endangers everyone that lives on the face of this earth.
Have a nice day. Mercenary soldier, and a gun runner, then a diamond smuggler. He's led a very busy life, Mr. Cooper.
Well, it keeps me off the streets.
You are a cool customer. Haven't asked even once where I'm taking you.
Your man wants to buy. You can take me anywhere. I'm not proud.
Just another day, another dollar, right?
I don't know. Sure it's true.
I wouldn't know. I was hired by phone, paid by messenger. I know where the buyer is, but I don't know who.
Another day, another dollar for you too, huh?
Well, I don't think I'd go around stealing K3 pellets from top secret installations.
Tell you the truth, I wouldn't either. I hired people on the inside to steal them for me.
I think I do like you a little, Mr. Cooper. Well,
Let's put this on autopilot. There's this ancient Albanian massage the gypsies and release all the tensions.
your prospective buyer promised to be ready and waiting for you when you land. And that's about 3 minutes from now.
3 minutes? There's no place down there we can land in 3 minutes.
Oh, I didn't say our landing, Mr. Cooper. I said your landing. Have a nice day.
These are not K3 pellets. They are felonies. The clock is running late, and I am being detoured by petty deceptions. Is to understand genius, therefore they insulted. Nothing new. There'll always be cruelty around it. There'll always be insensitive. Melrose, go and tear the arms and the legs off that man for me, will you? Hey, here, pal. Okay, maybe I could have jumped. Torque, are you out there?
Thomas, why are you transmitting? You're no longer in the aircraft?
Well, I'm sort of a dropout, you might say. Still tracking that plane?
Affirmative. And we have unit agents in position at the protected airfield.
Terrific. Now you can send them home. Our K3 buyer was waiting when I landed, just like the woman promised. Except I didn't plan on landing before the plane.
Well, you did meet the man. You do have a description.
Nope. But he must pay his help well. His chauffeur was dying to please him.
Thomas, are you saying there's a body to be recovered?
Just send a chopper to pick me up so I can get onto this vacation poster.
Thomas, body.
Yes, Torque. There is a body. Oh, I am sorry, Melrose. You are dead, Melrose. But it's not too serious. Just two broken gyros and a couple of cracks I could want some down. Where are you? I'll have you up and about in no time. Hi, Torque. Kelly Thomas.
Money, do you realize how much power you consumed last month? Have you even looked at the size of this electric bill?
Well, that bill does show computer occupied
We both know what you are. All we're trying to discuss now is the price. The limousine and the aircraft were both rented under fictitious names.
Okay, I expected that. There's no trace of the body? That guy went over a pretty high cliff. No stains of the parachute. Nothing.
Nothing. But I assured everyone that you are more truthful than you look, Thomas.
Thank you very much.
Excuse me, Mr. Sloan.
Pretty impressive pipe. You got an extra?
Sorry, Mr. Sloan. I'm expecting the judge's final approval on this today.
Oh, excuse me.
Good morning, Thomas.
Happy, my darling. How are you?
Oh, my circuits are all just fine, say Thomas. But I do thank you for it.
Effie, a computer doesn't conserve electricity by blushing over a man. Thomas, talk. Gentlemen, I'm frightened. Whoever's been buying up those plutonium is now ready to do. Perhaps he's going to build his own private nuclear device. Effie,
speak in unknown and unauthorized hands constitutes a clear and present danger.
TORT monitored that girl's plane, and I could use that as a plus. I still have the best chance of getting next to him before I was carrying her phony. But the spot.
All right, so his credentials are impressive.
Whatever it is he's going to do, if he doesn't stop, that's going to be just as impressive.
What do you need?
Cue the real case pellets.
Don't be absurd. I can't go to the president with that.
He's already agreed there's a clear and present danger. And now there's less than the 72 hours you mentioned.
Sir, it was right here on the table. Cute little pipe. You are Melrose. See? Still the face I first designed for you. Are you, feeling okay now?
Mr. Baronoff has renewed me fine, thank you. And I have a built-in flamethrower now. Like they have.
Like they have? Flamethrowers? No, do you mean flamethrowers as in weapons?
Melrose, you may patrol the grounds now.
Is everything all right, Sarah? I'm not sure, Mr. Baronoff. I'm a little confused about some things I've been noticing lately. And what I just heard.
Oh, yes. At least twice a week and bury your head so diligently in the work at hand.
But I'm grateful for the work, you know that. But Mr. Baronoff, you always told me you were doing all of this just research. Well, I don't believe that that's the real reason, Mr. Baronoff. And I'd like to know what it is you are doing in this lab.
Oh, Sarah, you are asking me to brag a bit, you know. Oh, well, why not? I feel very close to you, Sarah. As you know, I created 6 generations of androids, each more sophisticated than the last. Now, that curtain is my 7th generation. There will only be one.
Mr. Baronoff.
He's waiting for the source of energy that will give him strength and independent motion. But already he has absorbed the knowledge of the ages.
To what end? Look, I'm sorry to be so blunt, Mr. Baronoff, right now.
Will be, Sarah. Oh, you will be. You see, Sarah, I am a very brilliant man, but I don't like people. See, and they don't like me. So when I assume my rightful position of power, it will simply be through him. I named him Alexander. Alexander the Great. Then he conquered Bactria, the whole Persian Empire. Oh, the very world crumbled before his armies, and he is the beginning of my Alexander's army.
Do you realize how you sound?
Well, how do I sound?
If you'll just excuse me.
Perspective, Sarah. But I can hardly allow you to leave the estate with this kind of negative attitude.
Louise, the best part of flying that airplane is coming.
That elevator massage, remember? It really does work.
How did you get here?
Now listen to me quiet. I didn't know those pellets were phony. That boob that I hired to steal them for me wasn't such a boob after all. He switched them up.
What are you telling me for?
Because you're going with me to get the real pellets. Then you're to get in touch with your boss, and we can still do business.
I told you I have no boss.
You tense up when you get excited. Your man's still interested in the product, isn't he?
He'll never trust you again.
Doesn't have to. I know where my man's going to be in exactly a half hour. Doesn't give us much time to get there. But you're welcome to come, Jean. Honor among thieves, huh? You stole the real pellets and gave me phonies. Now you give me the real ones, I'm gonna break your arm. Look at my index finger. What you have? Take this. You won't be needing this car anymore. Even that one single pellet of actual K3, Thomas. Why do you say things like that? I was having a very nice day till you said that. I can hone in on the paint job of that car up to 50 miles. So wherever she lands.
Which means that my timetable will work. We're only 48 hours from the attack I originally planned, so you'll have plenty of time to see that they're energized as well. Warriors will become 10,000. But if they strike on time and on target, by these two will suffice, which means in 48 hours they will panic the world.
Fair enough. Makes sense. An intruder.
Are you alright?
You certainly are. Where are we? As a matter of fact, who are we? You look human.
My name is Sarah Nightingale. I'm a sculptress. I work part-time for Mr. Baranoff. Or at least I did until...
Fair enough, the boy wonder with all the money.
He really is a very brilliant person, but I'm afraid socially he's very alienated. As a matter of fact, what I really think now is that he's... He's marvelous with electrical things.
Oh, I am so happy you're awake, Mr. Cooper.
Look, I was just following our lady pilot because I want to keep tabs on that pellet that I gave to her.
Oh, you still want to sell all 3 of those to me?
Well, try me. But for top dollar.
I did. While you were still unconscious, you and I enjoyed a very interesting question and answer session at my lab, Mr. Sloan. Are you really a government agent?
I thought you just said we already played that game.
Your name is Thomas Remington Sloan. You are not simply a privateer who has intention of selling KV pellets. As to revealing your employer, well, you are apparently either very strong-minded or very well-trained. I really don't care.
Oh, please, you're not serious about keeping us in here?
Juvenile delinquent inherits too much money. Same old story.
Those Romans, what do? They sing, they dance, but what do?
carry out my commands, Mr. Sloan. 72 hours until, it's down to 48 hours now. And counting. That is off. That is off. Need I say more? You might. 48 hours until what? Don't be too long. Now,
Oh, please, wait.
take it easy. It's light work for Marathon.
What is that? What are you doing?
Calling in the cavalry, I hope. Torque. Get your electrical interference. Well, nice building your work. It'll probably take a half hour before clears this gets that long. I know you didn't help me just for the money I gave you, or that airplane, or the jewelry I gave you.
Of course not, man.
Now we are ready with the 1K3 that Mr. Sloan brought us. Krista. Close to you, Krista.
And I feel close to you, Manfred.
Alexander, in less than 1 minute, the strength of giants will course through your body. All I do is simply insert this power converter. Naturally. How do you feel? I feel strong.
Oh, and he does look strong.
It's his brain you care about, my dear.
Of course.
After your mother tried to marry you off to the dentist.
She found a lawyer for me. He did very well. Married somebody else.
For whatever it's worth, Sarah Nightingale, at this moment.
That's right, Effie. I'm at 109er degree. What do you compute?
The electrical interference is coming from a spot 274 degrees east, and it's...
I hope it's just right. The light ought to be reflected at least long enough for you to crawl under. You ready?
But who expects your mother to come popping in from City, Iowa right there? Anyway, she takes for my child. And I really like my children.
Okay. Excuse me.
Hey, lady, hey!
Equipment being withdrawn.
I still do not believe what I just ran into out there. See if you believe what's over here. The whole place is deserted. Not quiet.
Expect.
He wasn't mastermind. Somebody just took his title away.
together everything Sarah Nightingale has told me. I think Baronoff was killed by his own creation.
Oh, yes, the ultimate android. Alexander the Great was it? Well, I shouldn't have any trouble getting the president to believe that. A flock of robots running around led by another robot who just killed it. Thomas, you're not suggesting this robot killed its creator intentionally?
Not if it's going to make you mad. But if Alexander thought he were smarter than the man that built him.
Good heavens, do you realize you're attributing the power of independent thought to a mere computerized, pre-programmed gaggle of wires and circuits? That's ridiculous. Heat of the moment is all.
It's quite all right, Mr. Director. No offense taken. Thomas, I computed those probabilities for you.
What probabilities?
If Alexander covered the same power, an army of androids for himself.
Army of androids?
If he can get enough K3 to energize them. Effie?
The amount of K3 or other nuclear-related material required to energize such a force would be prohibitively large. So your hypothesis may well be correct, Thomas.
Your hypothesis, Thomas? Well, I'm delighted to hear you have one. An attack on a nuclear facility. But we're talking there about something that endangers everyone that lives on the face of this earth.
Alex, thank you. Are you sure you won't try eating food?
Inherited from your pseudo-intellectual friend Baronoff. They're going to invade a private research facility and gather sufficient nuclear material to energize 500 more just like them.
500? You do think big.
And I congratulate you, by the way, for deducing so quickly that I would be a much more profitable companion for you than the late Mr. Baron.
Well, you do sweet talk a girl. Alex, before they go and steal the stuff to energize 500 more of their own kind, don't those first 10 still have to be energized themselves?
All I need are more pellets. And I know how I'm going to get them.
Yes, but there's a man called Glenn out there somewhere.
I know where the sculptress is, Miss Nightingale. And humans, being what they are, I think that should be sufficient. Now, tell me about food.
Thank you.
You know, if all of my artwork hadn't been at Mr. Baronoff's lab, I could have shown you a buck.
Well, this is fine. Wouldn't you rather do this at home at your own easel?
Oh, no. No, maybe because you're perceptive. You see, beneath this worldly facade, I'll go home. She insists all the men out here are the same. Even trying to find one I could bring to the door. Do you, live like this all the time?
Party. Who's that guy? I don't know. Hey, fella, get out of the way! Let's get out of here. I can't. Can't move. Shoot! I can't move my arm.
Remove the energized material from the rear. Quickly now.
Gather as an attack force at the facility in exactly 75 minutes. Synchronize your internal chronometers at 0. Starting now. Exit.
Do you have the track? What?
We got it. We'll circle until we get a green light. We got a green light at 240 degrees. Heading southwest now.
This will take us over the Baron Street. I've had unit agents watching that place since Baron was killed. Nothing going on there.
We're tracking the hijack shipment right straight toward it.
Nobody can get in or out of that place without our people knowing. Certainly not a bunch of robots carrying nuclear.
Shit over there. Yeah. Your little green light's getting a very nervous pulse.
Fellas, keep me.
Quiet. Believe that this tunnel runs right under the place.
And right under the feet of our unit.
Thank you very much. Also, when the new pellets arrive, I shall require 6 of them for my own person. Krista, you have taught me food and fashion and other subtleties of what's current in human beings. Now, I really can see no further use for you.
I've got some things to teach you that you won't believe.
No, thank you, Krista. 12, you will take a cart and transport her through the tunnel to the shed. You will strangle her on the way. You will drive it to the downtown commercial district and abandon it.
Alex, for heaven's sake. How'd you get there? I'm with you.
But for how long? 50 years or so? I'm prolonging my own span to twice what Baronoff originally had planned for me. My life here, my dominion here, will last for 1,000 years.
All right, but give me more of your 60 years at least. Alex.
Also, you require food and drink and sleep. Social security risk, as well as the cause of time control.
You're supposed to be human. I expect you to have a woman around.
I'll make one. Goodbye, Krista.
He's been having to kill.
Now the journey begins. Bring more tables and prepare the molds. Today the warriors will by 10 times 10 and provide a warrior army which will walk before us through the world. Now go. Alexander! Get him! Set out. Function through your will, your telepathic direction. If I stopped you, I stopped them. Well, best of luck.
gotta tell you, Sarah, your mother is a charming, attractive woman. You can smell that dinner she's cooking in there.
I just can't believe it. She hasn't been this way in years. I'm awfully grateful to you, Thomas.
here that would interest anyone.
I can think of a couple things.
We're just a simple generating plant. We supply power to a few local industries, the small community.
In the NATO Command Center, I'm with anti-ballistic missiles. You're overly modest operation.
Fine. You're very well informed, Mr. Sloan. But this idea of sabotage...
Today's one's killed. Bringing me that idea.
And less than a month to exit sabotage.
Which means they've managed to cripple a good part of our defense system. I think the question is who? I've been going for a while.
Don't let some leave.
Thomas, I'm afraid that is a very powerful man.
Don't worry. Okay.
Sabotage? As you see, Mr. Sloan, there's nothing here that would interest anyone.
I can think of a couple things.
We're just a simple generating plant. Supply power to a few local industries, the small community.
In the NATO Command Center, I'm with anti-ballistic missiles. You're overly modest operation.
Fine. You're very well informed, Mr. Sloan. But this idea of sabotage...
Today's one's killed.
Security seems tight.
Yes. You will be careful that doesn't short-circuit anything.
Don't worry. Tort's well grounded. Tort, did you check out that control center?
No, Thomas, you were heading that way.
Well, I guess we missed it.
It's getting very late, Mr. Sloan, and I have a meeting to attend.
No trouble. We'll check it out ourselves. We'll just take that.
So please. Compute our baseload figures using a coefficient of 9.1. 9.
See what your beautiful memory bank can come up with.
You do know how to speak to a lady, Thomas. The computer by Asterix is made of 18-karat gold and designed for the man who is everything.
Skip the commercial, Effie. Just tell us where it's sold.
Exclusively at Versailles Jewelers.
The president's anxious about all this. I've home some unit in a few days.
Thanks a lot. shadows, an exotic rainbow of colors, from the tips of her fingernails to the glow in her hair. Every accessory a beautiful woman desires to make herself even. Ladies and gentlemen, Edward Denton Cosmetics is extremely proud to present its new line, Veronica. Monty, take Veronica to lunch. I think today she'd enjoy something French. Well, what do you think? I like it.
Exciting, Edward, darling. Really.
Then you feel I can count on favorable reviews from your various publications. Why not? You own them. Well, that's true. Still, it's good of you to remember. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, each of you, for coming. Thank you, my darling. Now, to business. It is now time to move on to the final phase of our project. These are your new assignments. Tickets, reservations, instructions. Again, so that you understand, we are within striking distance of our goal. Just 4 more days, and we shall have changed the face of the world.
It's one of our more practical items. Pen, clock, computer, 18-karat, of course, and priced at a modest $3,500.
You look as if you expect me to faint, miss.
Michelle, for yourself.
The pen, no. The girl, yes. But how could I ask my friend her name and number?
So you thought you came here and you could get it?
I have to admit, it was an adjective.
And entirely against the rules. I'm sorry, Mr. Slog.
I'll level with you. It's strictly business.
Business. I shouldn't be doing this.
You won't regret it.
I've got a soft heart for a nice face.
Joanna Ross, the fashion model?
That's right. You can tell your client that she's on assignment in Spain. While I'm right here.
That's comforting to know. That is Joanna Ross. Any idea who that is with her? Sure, that's Major General GARCIA. Joanna Ross. Top fashion model. Gives a $3,500 gift to a German engineer. Now she's working on a Major General. Thomas, I think maybe the Pentagon will blow up next. I'm with you. Get to a phone. We've got a job. The director.
Carson! Carson, are you in there?
I'm afraid Carson is
What are you doing here?
taking a shower.
I can see that. Where is General Reese? I asked you a question. Where is General Reese?
As of 1400 hours, I replaced General Garcin Reese.
You what?
Order straight from the top. In the meantime, I've taken over his job. His responsibilities. Wherever you left off.
How did you know I was coming here? must be a big man. Magazine layouts in Rome, fashion shows in Paris, sound glasses. Oh, you might say, rest and recreation. I'm just getting ready for the recreation part.
All set?
Enjoy the rest.
Hurry it up. I need time to do this job right. This is suite 507. We have a little problem.
Unfortunately, my dear, you will notice there is an empty chair between you. Monty, please take Veronica for her bath. Joanna failed and is no longer with us. On the Admiral was Admiral. Outstanding. Little something to highlight your eyes. Our push at General Reese failed. Another man was brought in, a very difficult man. Someone has placed a top-level agent, which means I've had to seek an alternate target. Ladies, permit me to introduce Lieutenant General Warren Lucas.
Daphne, is your lab able to break down a lipstick sample I sent in?
Yes, Thomas. And I hope this teaches you a lesson.
That's duty.
My memory chips have heard that before. Anyway, the lipstick contained a resinous substance found in rare South American plants. Not unlike the curara poison used by some of the more hostile tribes of the region, only in a much weaker strength.
Well, how do women use it without going under themselves?
They've obviously developed something that gives the wearer an immunity to the drug.
Who's paying the tab for Joanna Ross?
Miss Ross is employed by Pinnacle Models, a subsidiary of Dancing International.
Edward Dan?
Cosmetics, fashions, chemicals, communications, to name just a few. It's a worldwide conglomerate, which makes Mr. Danford a very powerful man.
How do I meet him?
He's having a charity affair this afternoon. I think I can get you in. Getting out might be a different matter.
There is Mr. Danford, the one who replaced General Reese. Yes. Yes, what we hear.
We'll handle it quick and quiet.
No, not yet. Save the best to last. Isn't that right, Veronica?
The kill is nothing. Sport isn't stalking. For example,
Observe the hunter cornering her quarry.
Nice seeing you. I haven't seen you since. Don't tell me. Parties. I meet up all the time.
Thomas Sloan.
And here I thought this was just going to be another dull afternoon. You do drink on the job?
Only on very special occasions.
Some of the best shops in the Southwest.
I grew up in Texas, and I got into fashionable jewelry right out of high school. I know the Southwest very well, and somehow I just don't feel it here.
Do you think that I would rise with a pretty girl like you?
Oh, I'm very glad you're here.
So am I.
This place is so phony. It's just like a breath of fresh air. You know, after the other day,
You never thought you'd see me again? No chance. Michelle, my darling, I can't thank you enough for helping with the show again this year. If you ever would consider making it a permanent arrangement, please let me know instantly.
thank you, I will. Thomas Sloan, Everett.
How do you do? Cozy little house we have here. I enjoy it. We've never met. Are you new in the business or self-employed? Well, I'm strictly a company man. Very successful at it, I'm sure. Plus those Christmas bonuses, they make you happy. Make you try again, again, again. Well, you can't stop the man from trying, can you? Enjoy yourself. Cute little dog.
I'll bet you really do take command, General Lucas. Finish your drink and we'll reconnoiter a bit.
My darling, you look wonderful. Fran, I'll be gone for a while. Don't let Sloan leave. Alive. Let's check him out.
Well, I've got to get back to work. Don't you forget what you said.
I'll see you later.
I hope so.
Did you see the general one? No. Shouldn't they be chaperone? Benito tells me that Danton has an interesting study. You may want to look into it. What kind of a room is this?
just came out of that door. You know which way he went? He went that way.
You left before I had a chance to tell you what I thought of your party.
I think I see you again, Franklin.
Your server, mine.
Especially, I gather from your party, yours is probing the military line.
Exactly. Why don't you act on it?
Exactly what I'm doing. I should have some answers tomorrow.
That's quickly.
Deadline's moved up.
Nice back here. Mr. Sloan, you caught me. A little out of position. Don't play a game. But that's what we've been doing. No. Is now.
All right now, kids, that'll be enough for today.
Yeah, that just about does it. You know, I was about your age when I lost this hand, maybe a bit younger.
What'd you do?
Well, first I felt sorry for myself. Then I learned how to use this. Now I've got the best hand in the whole wide world.
That's different. Thanks, Tor.
It's all right.
You get anything, Thomas?
Denton is moving faster than we thought. 0 hours tomorrow.
That doesn't leave us much time, especially with what talkers come up with.
Thomas, those photographs we developed were of coded notes. When we broke the code, we got the name Herbert T. Davis with a check mark beside it.
They've got Herbert Davis. They control this country's national security. Can't you do something about that?
Thomas, without proof, my hands are tied.
Where's Davis now?
Washington, D.C.
And that's where Danton is headed. There's a big fashion show there tomorrow.
He's your friend, machine engineer in Germany. We've examined it thoroughly. Electronic tone signals. Other than that, an ordinary computer pad. Take it along with you.
Press. Stop with dispatch sign.
That's very cute. I hope you'll enjoy yourself with it.
the man belongs to the cat family. What do you think, Veronica? He seems to have 9 lives.
Good thing you changed that musical pattern.
He changed. Yes.
This is answer 1. Authority, Starbright. Witness, later. Commence following operations. 12. Pose.
What's that?
This, Felony, my darling, is something very, very special. It's called the kiss of death. It really doesn't have it in the name. One kiss, and within seconds, the man will be at your feet. Permanently.
And what happens to the girl who wears it?
She has to be very, very careful to take one of these first. You've made all the arrangements?
Everything is being handled.
Good. You have a few hours before thermal phase. Just enough time to terminate Mr. Sloan.
I haven't played a blazing holes in months, Senator. I'm looking forward to it. Tork, you read me? Yes, Thomas, I have nothing else to do. Nothing on my end either. Where are you? Front of the Davis building. It's very quiet. So play Mozart. Mozart, huh? Who is it?
Michelle. Hi. I'm sorry I'm so late, but I just got your message. How'd you know I was here?
Michelle, I want you to do me a favor. First, Dan.
Dan?
I have to know what he's up to. It's important to me.
It's more than that, isn't it? Thomas, I'm afraid Danton is a very powerful man, and I hear that he can be cruel. He was with Melanie. I don't know where they are now.
Will you please try and find him?
All right, if you want. Why don't you just tell me what this is all about?
I'll tell you about it later. Just trust me. Okay?
Okay, let me fix up a little.
In there. Michelle, I'm gonna make it up to you.
You can start right now.
I'll mess up your makeup.
I don't care. Kiss me. I want you to kiss me.
They got you, didn't they?
Thomas, I want you.
General Fort Lucas. He must have been the one they zapped at Dan's party. Go around the back and see if we can get in without starting a smoke so prompt.
Mr. Davis, please sit here. General Lucas, here. Admiral Carter. And let us begin.
Planes are fueled and ready to shoot.
Precisely 15 minutes away. Time to implement red alert. Now.
I see no guards. Nothing on them. Fine.
Troops will be positioned here. After missiles strike and here. Those missiles programmed to strike in Syria, Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia.
So the naval assault will go on. That'll soften them up. My assault force will strike Riyadh first, then leapfrog east to the crucial states of Baghdad and Tehran.
And then all hell breaks. The Soviet Union forces a confrontation. The United States denies any knowledge. And while four governments collapse, my European partners and I take them one by one. Should be worth what? 100 billion, 200 billion?
3 minutes to...
Smoke alarm. It's in the lab. It's in motion, smoke. Not only can you not stop me, but you have run out of lives.
This is Dancer 1. Authority, Starbright. Laser. Prepare to fire missile.
TORT. Stop them.
A man called Sloan will return.
Except I still get this bad desire. Later.
College. Am I intruding, Thomas?
Ignore him.
Can't. Something's come up that needs your special talents.
Can't wait. Busy.
Thomas, the president's busy too.
Goodbye, Tom.
make a perfect martini from coconut pomerac. Takes great skill.
So no kids, please. She has pleased Thomas Sloan.
Then why don't you relax?
Quite possessive of me. If Tiger Person should come.
Is he as dangerous as the name implies?
Indeed, he was much. I only know that he has much money these days. His employer must pay very well.
So, you would betray me. The round eye.
Tiger Person, please don't hurt him.
Hiya, Tiger. We were just talking about you. So, Tiger, we can work this over. We can talk this over, Tiger. I'm glad you dropped in, Tiger Person. I want to talk to you about who you're working for nowadays. Would you just rather take it easy? Maybe have a drink? Slim makes great martinis.
Airship seems to be damaged. Let me see.
Yeah?
Definitely damaged.
Gentlemen's my friend Torque. Since you're not going anywhere, you want to tell us about the private army you just recently joined?
Sign that, Capital Thomas. No, not cyanide. A new drug. To wipe out my memory.
Hey, Tiger.
Come on, Tiger.
Hey, Tiger.
Who are you? Who am I? Who am I?
Corporal Comfort.
Sir, the man is the last-minute replacement for Sergeant Tiger.
Oh, what's wrong with Tiger?
He failed to return from a trip to the city today. We got word he's in the hands of the authorities. Yes, sir.
Report, Captain. Sir, 2 guards on duty in the house taken prisoner without incident. They say General Krebs and his staff are in Washington. The house is secure, sir. Very good.
that WC Fields?
Right, you keep playing.
Try firing it now.
Stuck tight. May I?
It's our only working model, Thomas.
Good. And I'll do a message for you.
But don't blame me if it doesn't work.
I blame you.
Thomas, our mysterious paramilitary group was busy again yesterday.
This was his steel safe. This was his safe? Yep. They take anything from it?
There are plans for top secret new weapons. Companies building them. Possible test sites. They photographed what they wanted.
They're aiming for something big. Whatever it is. In my opinion, they got enough weapons to do it when they raided that armory last week.
Speaking of which, Effie.
Yes, Mr. Director?
Residue from the armory gate and security doors was fed into your analyzers. Tell Thomas your findings.
It would appear, Thomas, that a method has been found to disrupt the atomic structure of metal. We're using high-grade steel to...
Field, Effie?
Yes, several persons. But the leader in metal fatigue research is Carl Updike of the Wincott Steel Company.
We've been quietly trying to contact Updike. No success. In fact, we've been getting something of a runaround.
I better pay the visit then.
No, I'm sorry Mr. Updike isn't in. No, out of town. Sometime next week. Why don't you call back next week, okay? Bye.
You're alone.
This is so dull, I don't believe it.
Well, I'll pretend I didn't notice. Alice. That's my mother's name. I'm Mr. Thomas Sloan. And now that you're untangled, would you tell Mr. Updike that I'm here, please?
Oh, but I can't do that.
Sure. Just press those little squares.
No, I mean, I don't have a number on him.
But you know where he's staying.
Nick's in St. Louis.
You told my secretary it was Pittsburgh and Kansas City.
That was yesterday. You see, Mr. Updike really gets around.
You know what I think? I think Mr. Updike is somewhere he shouldn't be. Now, before you get in deeper, why don't you tell me?
Your place?
Oh, I didn't say that. Come on, Alice. Where is he?
I swear I don't know, just that he had to leave town and that he'd call me.
You want to stick to that story?
Well, yeah, sure, honest, the truth.
Fine, Alice. But in case you change your mind, you know where to reach me.
Yeah. Headquarters.
Well, Updike, you impressed? Yes, I'm impressed. All of them from the four corners of the world, each man. It's a superb soldier. Now I've made them into a crack assault team. The answer is still no, Mecha Boy. Man, I'd buy that invention of yours with hard cash. But you can't buy me. And now that I know what you're up to, I'm not telling you any more about using my metal debilitator.
Oh, you will. Because the next operation, the big one, will be using that invention of yours to knock out all kinds of military hardware. And you will be helping me, one way or another. Am I right, Corporal Comfort?
Mm-hmm.
General?
Yes.
Mr. Updike's secretary is calling from our relay number in town. I told her he was busy, but she said it was important.
Well, I better get it, Captain. In the meantime, see, guest here doesn't wander off and get himself killed.
you, but someone was here asking about Carl, Mr. Updike, and I thought he should know.
I trust you gave them the right answers.
That's just the trouble. I'm afraid he didn't believe me. Sir, I think he's police, and I'm afraid. Oh, well, could you? I mean, I know that what he's doing must be important, but I don't want to get in any trouble.
No, of course you don't. Why don't you leave a little early for lunch? Drive down to Rustic Park.
Thank you, sir.
And Alice, make sure you're not followed.
Corporal Comfort to Team 1. Proceed as planned. What are you doing? You hit it? Like that?
It's casting. I'll have to tell you this, Alice. I think you're in a lot of trouble. Before our people could get to the two in the chopper, they had already taken that memory drug that Tiger used.
Yeah, well, that's a dead-end house. The Tiger fellow still doesn't know his own name.
What about the serial number on the chopper? Did our people come up with anything?
More than we expected. We traced it to a corporation.
He gets booted out of the army for playing nuclear chicken and starts the formula war. Do we have a clue to where he's headquartered?
How about it, Effie? Have you come up with anything?
Sir, but I did come up with some background information on Alice Baker, as you requested.
Effie, sweetheart. Let's hear it.
Miss Baker's been employed at Wincott Steel for the past 2 years as Carl Updike's secretary. She recently returned from a first-class tour of Europe, which included a week's stay at the Joissank Hotel in Paris.
Thomas, I hope you don't lose the key.
Don't worry. Torque is keeping an eye on her.
Enough to do. Would you like the corporal to continue, or are you ready to give me the additional frequency settings I need for the mental debilitator? I believe our guest needs some more exercise, Corporal. All the pieces are in place, Corporal, and by now our convoy is nearly halfway to its destination. By this time tomorrow, Operation Thunderbolt begins. Is something wrong, Corporal?
I'm just a little worried about the Baker girl, sir. And the man who rescued her.
Don't.
Yeah, there's nothing like that. You know where Carl Updike is, and that you also know what it is that they use to turn steel into dust, and that you're going to feel a lot better.
At the time, Carl was experimenting with this kind of tilt. You know, like a soprano shattering a wine glass with her voice. Only Carl wanted to put it to all sorts of good uses. Anyway, the company was against the project and ordered him to stop.
And then General McAvoy came along and persuaded him to start.
Yeah. He said he believed Carl's work was important for mankind, so he supplied the money. And Wincott Steel supplied the lab and the materials. Oh, they didn't know about it.
For not knowing, the general paid for how exactly did he put it?
Well, he said it was for being a very loyal and efficient secretary.
This is TORT, Mr. Director. A truckload of mercenaries just arrived. It means we go with the alternate plan.
You have no idea what they're planning now?
No, I just...
Sorry, fellas, this is a private party.
Oh!
Out of there.
Thomas, what are we going to do?
Getting dressed might be a good idea. Well, now it seems we rescued you just in the nick of time. This is your captor. What's your name?
Thomas Remington Sloan. It's a nice little place you have here. A nice summer camp, General.
Well, you won't think so in a little while. Bring them along. Hold it right there. You three take him. Watch. Outstanding weapon. Even useful in hand-to-hand combat.
I trust the Geneva Convention is observed here.
No, it isn't. This way. All of you. Sorry about your hand.
I'm worried about our necks.
Step inside, please, gentlemen. Find your accommodation somewhat austere, but really quite uncomfortable.
A man called Sloan will return.
What are you doing up at this hour? I've been looking all over for you.
Caesar. Octavius.
What?
Always on the eve of a great birth. Caesar Octavius would visit the catacombs and observe his prisoners.
Why would he do that?
So he wouldn't forget that defeat is worse than death.
Well, you, my general, can forget about defeat.
No. This won't let me.
After observing his prisoners, what would Caesar do with them?
Oh, the only reasonable thing he could do, Corporal, fed them to the lions.
You know, notion of plan wasn't that bad. It got me into McAvoy's headquarters.
TORT. We're in jail, and so far we haven't figured a way out.
Well, tell me something just trying to cheer you up.
You have a light? A light? No, and I don't have to pour a cigarette to be my last request. Why? I got an idea. Well, will a spark do? Wouldn't hurt. See what you can do.
Oh, you realize this cell doesn't have a fire exit?
Let's make one.
Hey, what's going on in there? Nothing's going on. That I can see. You see anything going on in here, Thomas?
That hydrogen gel will blow this place sky high in 10 seconds. Sorry, TORT. McAvoy's got to go.
Hey, who's complaining? But what about that guard out there? What if he comes in and tries? Been fun, buddy.
7-6.
Oh, wait.
Nice try, Mr. Sloan. The General will request your presence at breakfast.
Just Sloan, not me.
Just Sloan, not you.
I'll try and bring you back a piece of toast or something.
Yeah, we'll make that or something with marmalade if it's convenient.
Thank you, son. Got any coffee?
I think I ought to mention I hold an 8th Dan black belt in karate. Also, if we fail to arrive at the General's library within 3 minutes, he'll execute your friend.
The General called you?
My name is Corporal Comfort.
Corporal? You must have some terrific moves.
I wouldn't mind showing you, if there were time for that sort of thing.
Carry on, Corporal.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Sloan, I hope you brought a hearty appetite. The sautéed sweetbreads and truffles are especially succulent this morning.
Oh, I'm relieved. I was going to be powdered eggs or sea rations.
Not in my headquarters. I believe a proper mess keeps up morale. What are you, Sloan?
Flatter me, General. I'm just a guy who happened to be in the right hot tub at the wrong time. You know what I mean?
Well, never mind. It's you who flatter me. All those people forcing me to retire are now taking note of me again, wondering what old wild Sloan, that is the business of great generals.
With all due respect, General, Caesar had his legions of Rome. Patton had the Third Army, and unless I'm mistaken, you look a little short-handed.
Temporarily, yes. But soon I'll have the armed forces of an entire country behind me.
You mean they're military dictators?
No, but there are other means of taking over a government.
Well, I must say this. You seem to have everything figured out.
That's right. Just like D-Day.
When is D-Day, General?
Well, my advance corps should be moving into assault position, even as we enjoy our breakfast.
Oh, I think I just lost my appetite.
Miss Baker, can I interest you in a little breakfast?
Breakfast? Are you out of your mind? Thomas, what is he going to do with us?
I think we're about to find out. It's very simple. You become a security risk, Baker. You help only out of loyalty to Updike, never to me and you. Mr. Sloan and your friend have become alive. Guard, take them downstairs. Corporal, get my car. We're pulling out. On the double, Corporal. Must be at the airport in 1000 hours in order to rendezvous with the convoy. On the schedule.
Yes, sir.
This is nerve gas. Very humane. Won't do a thing. About 30 seconds. Basic foot torque.
What's that?
Something that I hope works. I think it's holding. I'll leave at it. Scrape the bodies out of there. I'll go through the desk, see if we can find any sign of Updike. If he's still alive.
What are you looking for?
Something that will tell me where McAvoy and his troops have gone. Anything to you?
No, nothing I can remember.
This is an aerial map of southern Nevada. Does this mean anything to you?
Oh, wait. I flew over some part of Nevada with Carl and General 3 weeks ago.
What were they doing?
Talking about land developments or something, but Carl was getting very upset.
Thomas, I found him.
Carl. Carl! What's wrong? It's me, Alice.
I don't think he recognizes you. They used the memory drug. I'll get us some transportation. Alice, you keep an eye on him. Clark, you ready? Just don't be late, Thomas.
What does he think he's doing? He's supposed to be out on patrol. Hey, stop! Oh!
Thomas, where are you? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. But I need some help. I need it in a hurry. What do you need? I need a field in 25 minutes. Anything else? Yeah. Have the lab make a new hand for TORT. A new hand? Good grief, McAvoy did that? Yes, and he did it with some guy who's going to make an assault somewhere in Nevada. Nevada? Assault on what? I don't know the target, but from what I've been able to find out, we've got less than a few hours to stop him.
Smile, sir.
Good. Once we cut their power and get our jamming device in, no one will be able to contact the base.
I'm not surprised Miss Baker hasn't spotted any landmarks. Southern Nevada are now being stored at the Chemical Warfare Research Center in southeastern Nevada.
Well, that could be it, but doesn't sound like McAvoy's cup of tea. Any other possibilities?
Ah, here's something. A plan for the underground testing of an atomic warhead at the proving grounds in this Nevada.
Thomas, that test is scheduled for tomorrow.
An atom bomb? That's more like it. That'd be big enough to buy a military control of a couple of small countries.
What are you talking about, Thomas?
Later. Right now I'm going to switch channels and alert the proving grounds.
We're now approaching the main power line, sir.
Right on schedule.
Come in, helicopter Skyhawk 1. This is NRC Temporary Command Post. Come in, Skyhawk 1.
No, it's not the helicopter radio, Thomas. Effie can't raise the proving grounds command post either.
I was just making contact when the radio went dead. By the emergencies, they're jammed.
That could be disastrous, Thomas. According to Effie, the command post is a temporary facility set up to prepare the test site. No emergency generators, none of the traditional backup systems. A force like McAvoy's could march right in.
In the meantime, we'll be over there in a matter of minutes. Over and out.
Those big rocky hills. I'm sure I flew over there with McAvoy.
Good girl. That confirms it. Tort put it in the red. As soon as...
Emphatically. Which means you have exactly 25 minutes till you have to meet me back at the airstrip. As agreed. Cartel's cargo plane will land at precisely that time to take you clear.
I'll be there. In the meantime, I believe you have something to show me. A letter of military authority signed by the Premier.
Your appointment as the country's supreme commander, in exchange for making it the only nuclear...
It'll be on the transport?
Don't worry, General. Cartel will live up to its bargain. Their munitions alone will earn back its money 100-fold. Selling arms to the nations you attack.
Looks like they've taken the post, all right. Park over there, McAvoy. The Army truck. Yeah, that truck might... Let's go in low and fast. Come on, fast. Did you see who that was?
Sloan and his friend. Signal the truck to pass. We'll catch up with it as soon as I blast the chopper.
Mark, what do you say we drop in on the general?
Let's do it. Seems you gentlemen are lost. The testing site for the bomb.
Well, General, looks like all your plans just turned to ashes.
One battle does not decide a war. Sloan, you should know that.
Try telling that to General Custer.
Here.
Sure, hot tub.
No, what I mean is I have that hearing tomorrow. I should be pacing the floor worrying about it or something.
You should be relaxed.
Well, then what are you?
Well, I'm just an ordinary guy who happens to be in the right hot tub. Thomas, it's the wrong time. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the director wants to see us.
You've got just enough time to get dressed.
Alice.
It's all right, Thomas. You promised to come back and keep it warm.
Tomorrow, BJ is bewitched by a mysterious beauty with a secret love potion on BJ and the Bear. Then, is Fred really getting married? Find out on Sanford, followed by Joe's World. And meet Good Time Harry. He's a sports writer who plays more games than he covers. A series premieres tomorrow. Don't miss the best of cards.
I have described the run as a priority communication with PERPED. Mason has stolen the secret satellite.
starting most Dodge 024 out ahead. And so 024's pilot rating is higher than the others. Some don't have 024's precise rack and pinion steering or four-wheel independent suspension, and none have 024's front-wheel drive. Dodge 024, its competition is still on the drawing board. Test drive total performance from Dodge.
Our adversaries will have devastating military knowledge of our
She's lying, isn't she? Even if she is, you can't help her.
I've seen him crush rockets in his bare hands.
Your promotional announcement. Be sure to watch Saturday Night Live tonight when musical guest Blonde. Hello, this is Steve Martin with a 20-second promotional announcement. Be sure to join me this Saturday night when I host Saturday Night Live with my musical guest Blonde at the Saturday Night Live 11:30, 10:30 Central Time. And
Can't help her.
I've seen him crush rockets. Full stop. This sounds crazy. We're over Dean's Triangle.
let's go fishing, Thomas.
Birdie for 3 whole days and only one phone call at 7 this morning.
Well, we couldn't let you leave without saying goodbye. Besides, that pretty smile of yours is back in the lab in a couple days.
Don't remind me, please.
Kelly, the main thing is to get this to the director. You know what it is?
I think it's the end of my vacation.
It's a computer chip that was stolen from the Pentagon. We recovered it late last night.
Important, huh?
Our country's defense program depends on it. Just testing it, huh?
Well, it went with the new dress I bought for this vacation.
Come on. I see it.
Are those soldiers after you?
Only the ones with the guns. Kelly, you listen to me. You take this ticket, go out that gate to that plane. Very calmly. We'll entertain the troops till you're in the air. Here's our ticket out of here.
Commissar Sloan. Good morning. Where's Kelly?
Thomas. Our plane. Marrs. I couldn't believe it either, Thomas. I'm afraid it's true. The aircraft disappeared at sea in an area known as Demon's Triangle. Demon's Triangle? You mean like the Bermuda Triangle? Not as well known, but just as mysterious. Over the years, a number of airplanes and boats disappeared without a trace.
We put her on that plane. It's going to take more than a story about some mystery triangle for me to believe that she's dead. Beth, there are other islands out there, aren't there?
Yes, Thomas, quite a few. All uninhabited except one, Corsair Island.
That's where I'm heading.
That makes two of us, Thomas. Thomas. It's also a matter of national security. If that computer chip you gave Kelly fell into the wrong hands, our adversaries would have devastating military knowledge of our defense system. We have to recover that chip. Or know beyond a shadow of a doubt, it is irretrievably lost.
But I saw it with my own eyes. We were pulled off course and landed. He had no control over it.
Kelly, you're right. Yeah, I've been pushing these puddle jumpers around these islands now for 3 years. I've never seen anything like it before. It was like something just reached out and grabbed hold of that plane.
Good morning. I trust you weren't too uncomfortable. Indeed, there are. Unfortunately for you, I make them. As for who I am, the name is Morgan Lancaster.
And I'm Captain Clark, pilot of the plane, responsible for these people. Just what do you want with us?
I'm only interested in you, Captain Clark. Your passengers have nothing to offer me.
Then why did that woman take all our jewelry?
But my dear, travelers to the West Indies.
Flynn movies.
Perhaps we can discuss it later. Just the two of us.
If I don't show up, start without me.
That wasn't an invitation. You'll show up. Come with me, Captain Clark. We have business to discuss.
What kind of business, Lancaster?
Take it. Looks like our luck held up. Luck? We got through Demon's Triangle. We're still afloat.
A treasure hunter like yourself should know that.
Did I say Spanish galleons? No. I'm after more modern wrecks. Victims of Demon's Triangle. Like that passenger aircraft that went down yesterday. You heard about it, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Well, that's funny. They got handed. Sails these waters would be the first to hear, but no matter. This is a Demon's Triangle. There's a lot of wrecked ships and planes out there. It'd be a treasure hunter's paradise.
Make no mistake about it, Mr.
Sloan. Commissar Sloan.
The Demon's Triangle does exist, Mr. Sloan. Boats and planes aren't the only things that disappear in it.
I'm the island girl of your dreams.
You heard that one before.
Sorry to disappoint you.
So far you haven't. That ring.
Cardini?
Cardini, the jewel maker. Queen Isabella's court.
I don't think so.
The master left his mark. This could be priceless.
Well, did you find the mark?
No, this is just a good copy. I'd like to have one.
There's a gift from a gentleman.
I'd like to meet the gentleman that gave you this gift. I'd like to take the both of you to dinner tonight.
That could prove to be interesting.
You know what you're asking me to do? Betray my country. What makes you think I'd even consider it?
Oh, come, Captain Clark. A few years ago, you were a bright young pilot in the Air Force. You were considered good enough for island hopping in the Caribbean.
You know a lot about me.
Oh, we know a great deal more. Don't we, Lafitte? As a last count, you were over $20,000 in debt to us gamblers, and they're running out of patience with you. I've done you a favor, Captain Clark. Now, I have the power to resurrect you. I'm offering you a complete new identity, from passport to credit cards, and $500 million in cash.
Then all I have to do is become a traitor.
But before he died, King Charles himself bestowed a knighthood on him.
Morgan Lancaster. You mean you're a descendant of the pirate Henry Morgan?
Sir Henry Morgan.
Hello? Yes, he's right here. Sir? It's Captain Nicholas.
Yes, what is it, Captain? Which one is he? Get a closer look. Very well, Captain. I'll take care of it. Well, Clark, I'm on a very tight schedule, and I need your answer right now. Or perhaps you'd rather give it to Manola later.
All right.
Good. Well, Lafitte.
Where may I call you?
I'll call you at your hotel.
Fine.
Smoke for hire? By the hour, day, or week. It's first class.
Well, she has twin diesels, cruises at 30.
I even managed to look into the secret compartment. It was empty.
Well, then there's a chance Kelly's still alive.
Turk, I hope so. How about you? You come up with anything?
Well, the man with all the power around here is Morgan Lancaster. He's very rich, very strong, very private.
How do I meet him?
Why would you want to?
I understand he's the man that makes things happen around here.
Well, maybe I can arrange it. Wonder what's keeping my friend. I think I'd better give him a call. I'll be right.
Thank you.
She was too beautiful. Good catch. That big one up there, your chef, he's Lancaster's top man. Well, I can leave him a tip.
I liked it better when it was just the two of us. Oh, I can take...
Surely it's better here than in your cell.
No, I like the company better there.
You don't know me well enough yet. I understand that Lana stole this ring from you. Which is all right, because if she hadn't, we wouldn't have known about your Mr. Sloan. Marvelous. Who is Thomas Sloan?
I really don't.
I'd tell him if you don't want him to hurt you.
When you get to know me better, you'll realize that normally I'm a very patient man. Right. We're going to ask the young lady about Mr. Sloan. Nothing too painful to begin with. He's extremely strong. I've seen him crush rocks with his bare hands. Tell me about Mr. Sloan.
Morgan, you have company.
Manuela, take him along.
Mr. Lancaster. Thomas R. Sloan. I'm sure Lana's told you about me.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Sloan. I must apologize for my islanders last night. They can be overzealous.
Well, good help's hard to come by. May I offer you a glass of champagne? Thank you, but I won't be staying that long. I guess you weren't able to contact your friend who gave you the ring?
No.
Poor Lana. Going right for her at the moment. You know what I suggest, my dear? A long vacation. Home to your beloved Fortera. Where you could relax. Spend some time with your family. What do you think of that? Good? I knew you'd like it. And we wouldn't want that, would we, my dear? I'm told you're a treasure hunter, Mr. Sloan.
You talked to the captain of Roughly the Islands.
Lafitte and I always like to know when we have interesting visitors.
Did he also tell you that I asked about the plane that went down?
It seems he mentioned something about it.
I think any plane went down.
What do you think happened to it?
I don't know. I think the pilot and the passenger's still alive.
Like that, Mr. Sloan.
Because the ring that Lana was wearing yesterday, that belonged to a friend of mine who was aboard that plane.
I'm sure you're mistaken, Mr. Sloan.
No, I don't think you're sure of anything. No, I think I'll be leaving.
I was about to suggest the same thing. Let's give our local sharks a taste of Mr. Sloan.
Did you get to meet Lancaster? Sure did. He was quite charming until I asked him about Kelly's ring. Then he became quite nasty. I still believe he had something to do with Kelly's plane disappearing. Did you get a chance to look at Lancaster's house? No problem at all. There was nobody home. And I found no trace of Kelly. If she's still alive and Lancaster's holding her, I don't know where. I think I know somebody who might. She's on her way home.
It's Demon's Triangle. Aircraft and boats have been disappearing around these parts for years.
Don't ask me.
I've no idea more than anyone else. But it suits my purposes.
I still don't know how you managed to bring my plane in.
You're about to find out. In Exactly 20 minutes from now, a small commercial aircraft will be flying close to this island. On board that plane is a middle-aged couple who believe they won an all-expense-paid trip to the Caribbean. As a matter of fact, they did. Only I'm the one who's paying for it. All in good time.
Mr. Lancaster, the flight. It's on time.
Excellent. There she is. Prepare to lock in exactly 17 minutes.
You're right out of a brochure. Now you have disappointed me. Morgan said that I was dead. Why'd you set me up?
I was just following Lancaster's orders.
Are you still following his orders?
Not anymore.
Good. Then you can tell me the truth about the ring. And the girl who owns it. She's alive, isn't she?
Well, even if she is, you can't help her. Nobody can.
But she is alive.
All right, she's alive. What difference does it make?
Where is she?
Look, I can't tell you.
Trust me.
Leaving her at Voodoo Mountain.
Thomas! Group of natives heading this way carrying blowguns, and I don't think they're very friendly.
They're Bolas. Lancaster takes care of them, and they hunt for him with those poison darts.
Wish she hadn't told me that.
Get your head down.
Sure. For a minute, I thought we'd get stuck back there. Lana?
Thomas, she's dead.
Four, three, two, sir.
Controls jammed. Oh, this sounds crazy, but we're over Demon's Triangle.
Wheels down.
Wheels down, sir.
Landing gear's down.
What should I tell the passengers? Tell them to fasten their seatbelts. Pray.
Switch off the engines.
Engines off, sir.
Bad luck. As simple as that. I dare say my ancestor, Sir Henry Morgan, had more trouble boarding a Spanish galleon.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, wait. The best is yet to come. Lock up the rest of the others.
Very well, sir.
Seems that somebody is trespassing on Voodoo Mountain.
I don't see any place on this mountain where Lancaster could keep prisoners.
Clear your head.
Do you think there's a message there somewhere?
Yeah, stay away from that.
Mr. Sloan and his friend seem to have a remarkable faculty for survival.
Who are they?
A temporary inconvenience.
Nothing more.
It's like one of those foolproof locks. You got your master key with you? Right here. After you. Thanks. It's gotta be.
What we're getting off on. Got a hunch you won't be in the toy department.
Looks like your hunch was right.
Anybody going down? Welcome, Mr. Sloan. It is a pleasure to see you again. Sorry I got you in this mess. You alright?
It's just so good to see the father.
Don't worry, Kelly. You'll come up with something. Nothing like a vote of confidence. What about the computer chip? You think he has to find it?
No, he didn't even look for it. But as soon as I saw this girl named Lana eyeing my ring,
But if Lancaster didn't want the chip, then what was he after?
as far as I can tell, he wanted the pilot. His name's Clark.
Why would he want the pilot?
Well, I overheard the guards talking. It has to do with something big that's going to happen this afternoon. The Herzogs are involved too.
Herzogs? Kelly, who are the Herzogs?
They were on the plane that landed a few minutes ago. I talked to the other passengers and they said their plane was forced down just like ours. The pilot had no control over it. Thomas, what's it all about? What's he up to?
Who is it? Your daughter? Susan?
Daddy, where are you? What's going on?
I don't know, honey. Your mother and I were on the plane. But then... Susan? I'm sure you recognize your father's voice.
Yes, of course I did. Who is this?
That's not important. What is important is that you understand your parents are in my charge. You'll be perfectly safe. As long as you do as I tell you. I had to come and say goodbye, Mr. Sloan. We won't be seeing each other again.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I was hoping we'd get to know each other better.
Were you indeed?
Kelly was just telling me about your illustrious ancestor. It's a privilege to know a man who has the blood of Henry Morgan flowing through his veins.
You're interested in...
I'm afraid to meet a man face to face.
Are you calling me a coward, Mr. Sloan?
Tork, am I calling him a coward?
Sure sounds like it to me.
Yeah, I am calling you a coward.
But then you can prove that you're not. Let me out of here. Choose your weapons. Cutlass, pistol, hand-to-hand. You name it. I'd like to take you up on that, Mr. Sloan. But I haven't got the time. There's far too much at stake to indulge in games. As for you, my dear, since I no longer have Lana to keep me company...
No thanks. I think I'd rather go down with the ship.
Pity. Well, suit yourself. Nice try. For a minute, I thought he was going to pick up the gun.
Nice tries don't count, unfortunately.
Tork. The light fixture. What do you think? It just might work.
Tork, give you a hand.
Hey, look. I think I just changed my mind. Call Lancaster back.
It's too late for that. He's gone.
Listen, I don't want to die. Maybe if you and I talk this thing over, we could come to some mutual understanding.
What happened to going down with the ship?
You shut up.
Ooh, that's telling him. Come on. All you gotta do is turn that little key. You won't be sorry. Just think what you could be letting yourself in for.
Just stay back there.
Kelly, unlock the door. Fred's in a hurry. Where's Lancaster?
Was trained to fly it. Most closely guarded aircraft in the world.
Also the single most destructive weapon ever devised by man. And that's the plane you're going to help me steal.
Thomas, is Kelly all right?
She's fine. The computer chip is safe. You better notify our Caribbean contacts to rescue the other passengers from Lancaster's stronghold.
He was a highly rated bomber pilot in the Air Force, then transferred to the astronaut training program.
Impressive.
Except that he washed out less than a year later. There is something, though, you might find interesting.
What's that?
He was one of a handful of pilots checked out to fly the XT-100.
Thomas, that might fit responsible for mid-air refueling of the XT-100. She picks the time and place.
Now, the plane has to be what Lancaster's after.
Thomas, your XT-100 is scheduled to refuel in the immediate vicinity of Corsair Island. Less than 15 minutes from now.
There's no way to reprogram it?
I'm afraid not.
Thomas, it's up to you now. Lancaster must not get hold of that plane.
10 minutes from now, the XT-100 will rendezvous with our mothership, 30,000 feet directly over this, then you can take over.
What's my destination?
The NATO Defense Command headquarters in Europe. When you're within striking range, you'll fire the XT-100's missiles.
But they're armed with nuclear warheads.
Yes.
Get out of this.
Something my notorious ancestor never even dreamed of. Powerful organization in the world. Cartel. And in exchange for the services of my XT-100, beginning with this NATO strike, they have guaranteed that in a relatively short period of time, I will become only 8 minutes to go. Stand by to lock in.
Seth?
Got you, my beauty. Easy. Be gentle, Manola.
This is Air Force XT-100. Mayday! Mayday!
They can't hear you, XT-100.
Your transmission is jammed. So is your ejection apparatus.
Your failsafe control. Your self-destruct command switch. There's nothing you can do except enjoy the remainder of your flight.
Mark the roof. Wheels lowered, sir. Smoke shooter.
Right.
No, easy, Kel. This wasn't my idea. He forced me into it.
Mr. Sloan, do you realize if I don't coordinate that landing, the XT-100 will crash, and I have absolutely no intention of stopping it.
Bart. This is what he uses to bring the planes down. Yeah, and the XT-100 is coming down right now.
It's an instrument landing simulator.
According to that altimeter, the plane's down to 1,000.
Create a magnetic field. If we can break it.
Let's go all the way.
This is Thomas R. Sloan. Captain, flight controls.
You got your plane back.
Roger, Sloan. We owe you one.
For us, too.
Kelly,
Yes, sir?
Kelly, I think the director wants to tell you something.
well, yes. You see, Thomas and TORT filled me in on the way you handled yourself under the most trying circumstances. So I think
She really was quite brave. Gentlemen, please.
We know the department isn't made of money.
At least you could throw in a lunch.
good idea, Thomas. I'll take the three of you. Little respite. But they chop up and cook the food right at the table. You see, they use these long knives.
Tomorrow, the Earth may be destroyed unless Buck Rogers takes Princess Ardala as his bride. Next, it's Bob Hope's all-star look at the primetime TV war with Bonnie Anderson, Eric Estrada, Gil Dobrit, The Tonight Show as Johnny welcomes Bob Hope and Richard Pryor following the news next.
Lab's going to be blown sky high. Release the microbes, Doctor. The microbes are released.
Why didn't you tell me about this when I applied for my private detective's license?
I've got a feeling there's an accident about to happen.
TORT? That's what these people in there are trying to find out. Thank you. Probe to Venus meant bringing back soil from a planet that's only 67 million miles from the sun. Any microbe that can live in that kind of heat has got to be a pretty... Gentlemen, as chief of research, you ought to have some hint of what you're doing here. Dr. Davis? Believe me, we would tell you if we could. I'll check out external security, Thomas. Good idea.